Rapidly approaching the 12-month sub-brain rot. Again. We were here, chat. One-year sub-anniversary couldn't have been on a better day. Six months of brain rot. Hello from Kansas.
go watch
Congrats on
some
your house
videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hassan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gambler in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hassan. I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him game and yell at great names all day. God, how long have I been sitting here waiting for Hassan? Waiting for Hassan. Waiting for Hassan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from incredibly not
10
sunny,
months of
like
Bezos
very
funds to help with
cloudy
those property
California, Los
taxes.
Angeles. Thank you, Mayblade, for the 20 tier 1 gift subs. I'm live and alive, folks, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all of the NBs are having a fantastic one.
House boggies.
It is Friday, August 20th, 2021, and it's a very special day today for a couple different reasons. Number one, on a much sunnier Friday, or not Friday, but a much sunnier 20th of August day,
Congrats on the
like
home.
this
You
one.
earned it. Hassle.
I watched a Joe Rogan Dan Crenshaw video.
Hell yeah.
That was in 2019. This August 20th, I am once
Good luck in
again
the new house
under the
fast.
crossfires, just being mercilessly ripped apart by the internet, by, you know, the greatest activists of all time, anarchists on Twitter. Thank you, Plum Princessa, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Folks, you might have heard the news.
Yee.
You might have heard the news. There's just some stuff that's been
Happy anniversary, chat.
trending. Late August is no fan of you. No, it's not. Let me just point it out real quick, okay?
Love you, house man.
I mean, I'm laughing currently, but I will not be smiling when you know, freaks start coming to my place.
18 months and we
But
haven't even
right now, I
overthrown
think
the
it's a
Burger King.
laughable thing
What
that people are
gives?
fucking upset about. Yes, folks. Last year, I'm just getting right into it. Last year,
August
or
apparently
not
is really
last
just
year.
not
Oh,
your
I guess
month.
last year.
Gee, sorry about that.
I wanted to move out of my 1-bedroom apartment to a 2-bedroom apartment because I wanted to bring my mom to
This
sunny
goes out to
California,
all
Los
the
Angeles
LSF Andes. I effed your mom.
during the heat of COVID. I also wanted to get a place that had a garage so that my brother would have a place to, you know, do his hobbies and stuff. You have only to blame yourself for inadvertently doxing yourself. Totally. Totally. Despite the fact that I took all of the precautions. Anyway, regardless, let me
Please
move
buy a
on.
second house with this money.
Wow, my lawyer is calling me right now. How wonderful. Well, I mean, should have called me earlier. Can't talk anymore. Okay.
The Gamer Frogs I starved nearly to death.
So
Jack.
last year I brought my
7
I brought my
months
mom to
straight of finding a
California, and I
$3
wanted to
billion
get
house
somewhere.
back at 820.
I wanted to, get a place where, I could live with my mommy during COVID. And I'm a very fortunate person, as I've talked about many times. If you are someone who watches me regularly, then you absolutely know what my perspective is on this stuff. So I was living with her, and that was wonderful at first, and then it got a bit much, it got a little crazy after a while, because I'm living with my mom in a 2-bedroom apartment, not a lot of privacy. Every time I'm doing a podcast or something, she's like walking behind. She's literally featured on the Streamies award show that where I received an award because she didn't know that I was
Buy another one.
I was doing an interview, receiving an award over the internet, right? Anytime I do podcasts, she's walking behind me. So I was like, look, I love that you're here, and I also want to offer you comfort. And also, I want to, have a little bit more space. Speaking of which, my dad just walked in. Anyway, so basically, there was a process in which I started publicly looking for a home. And you guys know this already because I talked about it. I was like, which was foolish. And I should have never done it, but regardless, I talked about it. I was like, I'm going to get a house. I'm going to get a house in California. I'm going to get a house in Los Angeles, California. And I started looking for houses. And I went to a couple different places where, a couple different instances where, I basically offered asking price right up front, and these motherfuckers were like, yeah, you're gonna have to pay us like $100,000 more than the asking price.
Rate as always, chat.
And that's when I was like, all right, fuck this, I'm done. But of course, the same problems of space still existed, and my mom and dad, who are very upset with me never really spending my money on anything, were like, dude, just buy a house. You're
10
fucking
months of waiting
stupid.
for Hussein Hassel.
So they continued it. They continued the hunt. And they came to a location that they liked.
1 year hypers.
So I was like, fuck it. I took all the necessary precautions. I'm not going to detail them, but just know that I took all of the necessary precautions. I did a couple things like boost my credit,
to my friends when my socialist streamer only owns a $3 million
as I've talked about as well, in an effort to get decent enough credit so I could get a loan. Because a lot of people on Twitter think that I bought a house cash. It's because they're fucking stupid. Sorry. It's because they're 14 and they're leftists, and they just learned about Marxism over the course of these past couple of months. So of course they're kind of dumb and they don't know how that works. They just think I fucking, faced the entire cost up front. Just fucking put it down.
Yeah, buddy, let's pay for that house.
And of course, it leaked. I talked to some other content creators about similar experiences that they've had, and they're like, yeah, it's a wrap. Now, of course, those other content creators are not anti-capitalist. Those other content creators are not leftists. And those other content creators sometimes don't have the same level of involvement
let's go.
from incredibly active, incredibly online communities that love bringing this sort of attention without thinking about the consequences of said attention. Now, I don't really care about the bad press
Party time.
because, you know, what, fucking people are going to be mad at me for buying a house? Suck my dick, for the record. Like, and if that is legitimately your point, then suck my dick. That's what I have to say. I did something that I am incredibly fortunate to be able to do, which is get a larger living space for myself that I will be streaming out of, obviously, that my family can live in as well. And for me, that was something that I was going to do regardless. That was something that I was always going to do. So, I apologize to all of those I have offended by doing something that very profoundly privileged Americans, millions of them, do every year. Home ownership. That's it. And this is something that I talk about regularly.
Champagne
This is
socializing
something that,
day.
I mean, my privilege and how fortunate I am. Something I talk about absolutely regularly. Every single day. Did mama cry? No, because I've been yelling at them nonstop
Fog.
in the background because it's been incredibly frustrating. Because I knew this day was going to come. And I took all the precautions necessary. People aren't mad you bought a house. They are mad you got a mansion. Yeah, I don't care. I don't. I live in an area that is incredibly
15 months.
expensive.
I now own 1 trillion.
And I bought a single family home that is, you know, it's definitely large. It's the largest home I've ever been inside of. But ultimately, I don't care. You can be offended all you fucking want. So I welcome you to sucking my cock.
Love you,
If
chat.
you are
Almost one day
upset
together.
that I am living in a home that is not of your choosing, then I would ask you to truly reevaluate.
Congrats on your
Truly
house.
reevaluate.
And all the haters.
How fucking entitled you are. I mean, what? Was I supposed to fucking check in with every Tom, Dick, and Harry on what the appropriate size and dimensions were supposed to be? So,
Arjan, I hope you brought enough champagne to share with chat.
okay, I don't like that people are either half defending me or defending me by shitting on me. People are like, 3,000 square feet is not a mansion, lol. Okay, well, fuck you. There's not a lot of space in LA, okay? It's a lot of space for me.
The more socialism it is.
It's a lot of space for me. Fuck yourself, okay? I'm very, I'm happy about it. I don't want to hear from motherfuckers who are like, shut the fuck up, you poor bitch. It's not, yeah, I know the pool's not big. It doesn't matter, okay?
11 months peepo pog.
And what is of course frustrating about all this,
I have finally moved out of my parents' house and am
what is
on
of
my
course
own.
frustrating about all this
Real
is
world
that,
now,
like,
Sag.
you know, people are fucking insane.
Good morning,
Like,
Daddy.
terminally online weirdo people who consider themselves to be leftists were like, that's fucked up. You know, people are just like, behaving in the most insane way possible. About the situation, saying that like I'm contributing to the homelessness crisis in Los Angeles, that I should be living out of an apartment. There's been a lot of suggestions on Twitter. There's a lot of funny ones. I mean, I've been replying to like a lot. I went off once it was inevitable. Once it was absolutely inevitable, like once push came to shove, and it got to a point where we were fucking trending for the past like 13 hours, 14 hours, and it's still going. Once it got to that point, it was like inevitable. So I just started blasting, and I've been blasting ever since. Now, of course, the way that this sort of manufactured outrage cycle goes is originally the first people that come out are obviously very, very annoying individuals who personally fucking despise me. And then other individuals who are YouTubers that will see that person post about it and then, you know, go and make an article about it. You know, the classic like, Nico lol, oh my God. And then after that, it kind of snowballs, and then lefties came out of the fucking woodwork, like random fucking, you know, PSL people came out of the woodwork, fucking screeching like, how dare you? How dare you buy? I should probably tweet that I'm live, by the way. You know, let's kick this into fucking high gear, honestly. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Let's do it. Let's tweet that I'm also live. Daycare is open. And I am apologizing profusely for the awful actions I took. Awful actions I engaged in, such as home ownership. Psych.
Pepe La.
Get bent, you fucking weirdos. I am live though.
House to when?
And once I'm done being unlocked by the dumbest
25 months with
takes,
my favorite mansion,
we'll
champagne socialist
get back to the real news. www.twitch.tv/Hasanabi. www.twitch.tv/Hasanabi. Now, of course, this is on a wonderful day. I mean, this is a special day. Many of you are new community members, so you don't know, but 2 years ago, I said what I said about Dan Crenshaw and 9/11 that also created another fucking manufactured outrage cycle in the news. Also backed by some fucking psychopathic hater who posted it on LSF. You know what I'm saying?
Recreated for old time's sake.
The real controversy. I did post Cussy and I will do it again. Oh, dude, yeah, no, there's some really good ones from this one specific individual who's like a part of PSL too, the Party for Socialism and Liberation, which has like great members in it. Like, you know, Mike Preisner is a PSL person who I had on recently on the stream. Che and Fidel would be disappointed in your defending this man. I simply do not understand why hundreds of people think that I'm trying to say he should be homeless and poor. Like, there's no standard of living between that and being a millionaire basking in personal wealth. It's not a good argument. I mean, there is literally no controversy. This is once again proof. This is once again, yeah, this is a clout chasing PSL Andy,
Congrats
who
on the house.
I personally think is really funny. Like, the reason why I engaged them is because I thought it was extra funny, because they were like, you're profiting off of socialism. First of all, no. Like, what the fuck? Am I profiting off of socialism when I watch 90-day fiance videos? Am I profiting off of fucking socialism when I'm like, you know, making memes about cussy? Like, what the fuck kind of idiotic take is this? Like, what are you talking about? Like, profiting off of socialism? Yeah, motherfuckers come in here and they're like, yeah, we are supporting the vanguard, comrade. Like, no, that's not happening. And that's precisely why, like, most of these people are not fucking actual community members or even tangentially aware of who the fuck I am or what I do. They just saw, literally, Lefty buys house and their baby brains went to the same exact fucking classic Western liberal trope that, like, socialism means no house.
Congrats on the house, King.
Sending your horde of teenage ghouls to harass a person because your skin is so thin. Karen behavior. Oh man. Aw, that's right. Especially when all of these people are functionally doxing me over the course of the past 24 hours. Oh, am I being a Karen when I respond? Oh no. That's so sad, dude. My favorite. Yo, they're not gonna fuck you, okay?
Happy 8/20.
Like, they're not. Like, I promise you. Fox News literally wrote an article about it. So what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Congrats on the new gulag. Hassle.
Anyway. So, you know, Felix chimed in. A lot of people chimed in. I finally last night said, fuck it. You know, after this shit was already popping off, I was like, all right, you know, people are saying like, Hassan, why are you trending? Why are you trending? And I felt bad because, like, I obviously want to, like, let you guys know about shit that's happening in my life, but there are very obvious reasons why I can't tell you every fucking thing that's going on, because it's a gigantic security risk. Which, it's too late now, so yeah, fuck it. You know what I mean? I said everyone needs to collectively calm down. They failed. I said Breitbart, left Twitter weirdos. Socialism is when no house. And people actually are of the mindset, for some reason, I think, that, like, gated community, by the way. Wait, what gated community? Yeah, I do. I do live in a gated community. Yes, it's true. So, you know, don't come. Yeah, I have fucking hella security.
22 months on this, the holiday feels.
How come you didn't take your own
Hasanabi.
advice and just ignore this message? By responding, you've given this much more attention and controversy. Are you fucking stupid, dude? It's on Fox News, you dumb fuck. What do you think? I was just gonna keep avoiding this? Are you guys insane, dude? Like, it's literally been trending. And articles are being written about it already. Okay?
Imagine subbing to a million LL.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Nobody needs an expensive house. 3 months later, buys an expensive house. I don't think you understand. The house I was looking at was $500 million for one person. The house I currently, like, the house I bought is a single family home. The only reason why it's expensive is because of the area that I live in. What the fuck is wrong with people, dude? Are you guys that stupid? I mean, some of you are literally that stupid. Now, the hilarious part about this is like people literally turn around and will say things like I'll get to that in a second. You a loser, mad at Hassan for buying a house. Me enlightened, mad at Hassan for how many 10-10 smoke shows that want to do sex with them.
Has left.
True. So anyway, let me just like walk through this quickly. So
Poggies.
basically what happened is some fucking gossip rag. I don't know how the fuck, even though I took like the actual
No, my damn
like
sub
even though I actually took the fucking legitimate like steps to, you know, make sure that I had the security and all this stuff, it doesn't even fucking matter. If 20 years ago someone came to you in Turkey and told you 20 years later you buying a house would make national news in the United States, how would you feel? I mean, at the time, looking at it from the outside, I would probably feel really good about it. Like, oh shit, I've made it. But then also, now that I'm in it, I fucking know that it's not a good thing because it's so much headaches.
So glad I sub.com. This drama is silly. Let Hassan have a house.
You know, why is Fox News article on this trying to dunk on your lack of capitalization? Every Twitter code decides to edit your tweet to capitalize the first letter of the sentence. So basically, people were mad at me for... Is this true? Oh, Noah said, Hassan got a new house because I went to the old one and used the bathroom and he didn't want to live there anymore. Yep, that's true. So... most people who are critiquing you aren't exactly saying that, but sure. So I said most people can suck my dick. And I've said what I've said a million times over. Like, if you get mad at me, don't try to like fucking murder me. You know, tax me, dude. I mean, fucking do it. Tax me.
Hassle.
Right? I work within the same system that you do. I don't know what you want from me. I am gonna keep fucking living. I'm not gonna cease to exist. Hopefully. And you're not doing fucking praxis when you tweet about how angry you are that I bought a fucking house. Like, and I'm not going to change my values either. So I don't really care. Nothing changed about my values, about my worldview in any capacity whatsoever. These are things that I've talked about openly too, but it's yet again another case of like, I don't really know what's going on. I'm coming for you, boy. Can't wait to see your mansion. Your tax records are public, dummy. All your security is mine. Like, what are you gonna do, bro? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, people keep saying shit like this ever since, obviously, and that's like a significant problem. Okay, but like, what are you gonna do? Like, I have. Do you want to get fucking shot? Is that what you want? Because that's what's gonna end up happening. So don't do that. I suggest highly not to do that. Okay. Seriously, I would 1000% recommend against doing that. Seriously, please don't come, okay?
Happy 27th months. Buy a 4th house with this prime cash.
Anyway. Holy shit, people are crazy. How are you so chill? I've been getting death threats since I started doing politics on the internet as a leftist, which is why it's also additionally ironic whenever motherfuckers are like, dude, you're doing this for fucking profit. No. Like, being able to make money off of this is great. Okay? It's a wonderful situation. It wasn't necessarily the case. But it's also an inclination, or it's also a fucking example that, like, things are getting better overall for like leftist agitative propaganda, class consciousness, all that sort of stuff. But unfortunately, most people are so fucking brain broken from the anti-socialist Red Scare propaganda that they unironically, whether they're lefties themselves or fucking right-wingers or liberals, think socialism means no house. Socialism means nothing that you can... socialism means that you can't have nice things. Socialism means you have to live in fucking poverty. And leftists do the exact same thing that right-wingers do because they're just this fucking delusional about it. That's not the case. It's just not the case. And it's also not something I've fucking hid.
Congrats on the house, Hasanabi.
So, I don't know what else to say about it. Like, I have my sub count up there. I don't really fucking spend money on like lavish shit in general. But motherfuckers have been lying about like me wearing designer merch for years. So yeah, go ahead. I got a fucking designer house, bitch. iPhone. There you go.
Have a good stream.
And it's really frustrating because people are just like, literally no one is saying that, bro. No one is saying what?
Wow,
there's been zero home invasions of a left or right pundit in the USA for decades now. Don't worry too much. Except I'm not just a left pundit. I'm also a Twitch streamer. And there's hella fucking home invasions that occur with Twitch streamers and online influencers. As a matter of fact, there's a special fucking task force in Los Angeles exclusively dedicated to that because motherfuckers get murdered by their fans regularly. Which is why I didn't want to fucking talk about this. Like, I didn't want to talk about this at all. And I would have just hoped that people would just shut the fuck up about it when I inevitably moved in. But it wasn't going to happen. This is what your house looks like. Don't you understand why people are mad? Yeah, I know. I know. It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
What's up?
Anyway. I mean, this has happened many times over. What's the nuisance, neighbors? Terraced house next door to Jeremy Corbyn's Islington home is on sale, but at £1 million, only a real champagne socialist could afford. Bernie Sanders has 3 homes. AOC wears fucking designer for a magazine shoot. Like, it's always the same. And the argument is always the same as well. Russell Brand, who is another himbo, has a very good take on this. You know what I mean? When I was poor and I advocated for socialism, they said I was jealous. When I became rich and advocated for socialism, they said I'm a hypocrite. And after a while, I realized they just don't want you fucking advocating for socialism. There's nothing else. So that's why I find it really fucking weird that, you know, left-wingers will jump on the bandwagon too and say the exact same thing. They say the exact same thing because they don't understand the difference between personal and private property. They don't understand that that like shelter is a fucking necessity, and they think it's too lavish. Like, okay, it's too lavish. Yeah, so what?
POV. A successful adult has to defend.
You understand that it makes you less relatable, though, right? Yeah, I don't give a fuck, dude. If you think that I'm less relatable, there are plenty of things that make me less relatable. Yeah, no shit, dude. No shit. What do you mean, dude? I advocate for a lot of things. I advocate for the fucking the people that are living under like brutal fucking dictatorships and shit. I don't live there. I don't have that like personal experience with what that's like. So what the fuck do you mean? I talk about things that are outside of my personal scope and experience all the time. I talk about systemic racism. I'm not black. The point is, boys and girls and MBs, it's who I am that makes this notable because it's an ongoing meme. So if you're a fucking leftist, like, I really personally don't care about right-wingers saying this shit, okay? Because, like, right-wingers are going to say this regardless. But what fucking makes me mad is when I see dumbass leftists say this shit.
House Andy Hass.
Why? Why would you take on the reactionary fucking talking point that socialism means you have to literally not have any money, and if you ever do end up making money, like, you have to donate all of it. Like, lol. Imagine claiming you're a socialist and then not donating 100% of your earnings, bro. Like, that's what people were doing on Twitter, and it's psychotic. And unfortunately, for a lot of people, there's two damages there. One is that people think these are my fans, and they're not. They're fucking psychos that are completely outside of this community. If you are in this community, you've seen me talk about this sort of stuff before I ever had a house, before I ever even thought I could get a house. Like, I'm talking about shit like this all the time. So you already know what my perspective is. Okay? But the unfortunate problem is, like, people think these are my community members, that, like, this is what I'm fucking teaching people, and now they're, like, coming back to, like, you know, kill me, comrade, or whatever the fuck, right? So that's the first problem. And then the second problem is it continues to extend that same kind of psychotic fucking propaganda that, like, you can't be successful. Like, you can't be successful. If you're a leftist, you cannot be successful. How do you not recognize that that is, like, the greatest fucking piece of propaganda that you could ever abide by? Why are you against charity? I'm not.
Keep it going.
I'm against fucking publicizing when you do charity. Okay? Because here's the reason. Here's the real thing. Like, I donate to mutual aid organizations. I've donated both publicly and also privately. I've helped out with fundraisers for charities specifically that pertain to the homelessness crisis. You guys know this. I raid other streamers, and I personally donate as well. The famously Jordan Yule has a literal fucking Fortnite chug jug tattoo on his leg for one of those drives that we did.
It's okay. Hussein, I have a house too.
And the thing is, like, the reason why I don't really like to talk about it is because this is exactly what the rich people do. It's rich people shit to turn around and be like, ha, dude, I mean, come on, I gave money to charity, shut the fuck up. Do you understand? So that's part of the reason why whenever people are like, well, what about donating to Cash Apps, donating to whatever, donating to blah, 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 like, that's what fucking tilts me to no end. It tilts me to no fucking end when people are like, why aren't you donating to this, that? First of all, I do. But the reason why you don't fucking hear about it, is because it's idiotic to do fucking PR around it, okay?
14 months. Don't listen to the haters' hassle.
And of course I'm gonna fucking donate. I have a lot of money, and I don't spend it on anything. Yeah, I saw your $27 to Act Blue, big fucking whoop. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, these fucking dumbasses think that, like, the sum of all my donations are political contributions I've done to the Bernie Sanders campaign. You're a fucking idiot. It's your fault that you are angry. You don't even know what you're angry about. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's not like mutual aid donations don't fucking show up as public political support, you fucking idiot. And it doesn't matter. It does not matter. None of that matters, okay?
Just don't get a house for
It's so frustrating that this was supposed to be an exciting thing for you, and I'm sure it's been nothing but stress. It's not an exciting thing because you know me. I can fucking live. I could live here. I could continue living here easily and continue to fucking stream out of this. So no, I don't give a fuck. Maybe that's probably more offensive than anything, that like that I don't personally care and get fucking stoked about this situation. And I knew that this was going to happen. Your stream with AOC got $200,000 for a Queens mutual aid group where you donated 10K yourself. There's, if you are in this community, you've probably seen me do this already, so it doesn't really matter, right?
820 is my new birthday.
Then show receipts of the donations you've made because no one believes you. I don't care. I will not do that. I will not do that. I don't give a fuck. Why? So that bad faith Andes can like fucking feel justified while I then personally turn around and look like a good guy because I'm donating money And then there's always going to be other people who are literally like, well, that's not enough money. There should be even more money that he's donated. Why is he only donated this percentage? It doesn't matter. And this is what I've told other streamers as well, whenever like this sort of conversation comes up, when people are like, oh my God, like, why aren't you, when people fucking yell at other streamers for donating money to charity and stuff, I always tell them, look, dude, do what is right, okay? It literally does not matter. People are going to get mad at you because everyone has a tough go at it, okay? Everyone has a shitty fucking life. People are stepping on Legos left and right, okay? People have fucking bills to pay. People are angry. People are angry at the system, but systemic change is incredibly difficult to fucking tackle and dismantle. So they're going to shift their focus on to whatever like excess that they see as like gluttony or unacceptable, and they're gonna fucking get mad at that. So it doesn't matter. Just do your donations, do it quietly. You don't have to fucking do it for PR.
Here you go,
And just move
Go
on
buy
with your
yourself
life.
a nice
Just
couch.
like
It's on me.
these
Happy
sorts of
820.
fucking psychotic commentary and critiques are not going to change my perspective. I'm no longer a fucking
I can't
capitalist.
believe you want to live in a house.
But like, people make it seem like Mr. Beast is like the #1 socialist, I guess. And I have no problem with Mr. Beast. I think he's a nice person. But like, charity is not
Hoping to hear
socialism.
back about a job
Okay?
that will get me from
It's
Alabama
not.
to San Diego today. Prayers for me.
Charity, or the necessity for charity, is an indication that there's systemic change. A thing that I have, once again, talked about a million times over. Okay? And then also on top of that, charity, while I still engage in it, and I gotta keep repeating
So sorry
myself,
everyone is on your case instead of
like,
congratulating.
charity is a
and being
fucking
happy for you.
exit
Cheers
for
to the new
hella
life
rich
for you
people.
and the
Like,
fam.
it's a way to shelter their money.
Hasanabi
That's
will
why all
always
these
support
fucking
you, Darren.
501c3s run like corrupt capitalist companies. So a lot of takes I saw
3 months.
basically were reduced to, I talked about charity. I said I do donate, some public, most not. However, this fucking brain dead take that keeps dumbasses from thinking that Bill Gates is a good guy. Yeah,
10
Bill
months,
Gates has
maybe.
made more money in his fucking lifetime since he, put all of his assets into a 501c3, into the fucking Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. So how do you fucking square that circle? You know what I mean?
Let's Hazel.
So that's one. And then two, once again, is Jeff Bezos a good person? He donated like fucking billions of dollars over the course of his life. Is he all of a sudden not still making exploitation? Show us your anonymous donation receipts. No. No.
Congrats on the
What
house,
kind
bro.
of ridiculous fucking take is this? This is fucking preposterous, dude. If you know, you know. Sometimes you will see. Sometimes you will see when I donate. I don't like make a fucking big show of it, but you see it. Like sometimes I'll do it quietly. Sometimes I'll do it on stream.
Don't listen
Okay.
to him, King.
Mutual aid is different than donating to orgs. No, I donate to mutual aid organizations too, though. Okay? Not just fucking... Yeah. If you show the receipts, then it's flexing.
My support is going towards
It's
you
a
having fun.
never-ending
I'm disgusted.
find, okay?
Ha ha ha.
It's because the goal isn't to like address a problem and then be like, wow, okay, never mind, I stand corrected. Like, this person was actually donating to charity. Never mind, I was wrong. Then it's going to be an additional problem. Like, well, you donated this charity, it's not that good, or you didn't donate enough, blah, blah, blah. Like, or, you're not doing enough mutual aid still. Like, mutual aid means you need to fucking donate to my Cash App directly, or, sub to my Patreon. Okay? And that's also like a separate annoying fucking thing. But as I've said time and time again,
Socialism is when poor.
the necessity of charity is an indication of systemic failure. It's still useful to help out mutual aid organizations, and I will continue to do so. And I will continue to do to help out with fundraising
From one
efforts.
homeowner to
And I will
another,
continue
congrats, man.
to I will continue to do all of that. Some quietly, some when I believe it'll do more good. If I'm like promoting a specific charity, then I'll do it publicly. Okay? As I have done so thus far.
Congrats on the house. Have my
But
prime.
that's not how you solve the structural
You earned it.
problems.
Thank you for the great
Okay?
content. Hassle.
And Felix chimed in and he said, making a pledge to my followers and listeners, I will never stop renting. I love leases and I'm never going to stop. If I have kids, I will make it so they have to pay rent on the place I rented when I died. I will rent places in cities I will never even visit. Like, you really shouldn't be having to talk in circles like this. I'm not talking in circles. I'm describing, I'm using this opportunity to like correct the record on a thing when there's the maximum amount of eyeballs and maximum amount of attention on this particular matter. It's something that I've talked about when people were like, Bernie Sanders is a millionaire, lol. It's something that I've talked about when they were like, AOC's wearing fancy dresses, lol. Like, it's something that I've talked about regularly. So I will continue to talk about it, and I will continue to fucking correct the record on a bunch of dumbass lefties. If you're a right winger, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. It seems like you are annoyed that I am more successful in this like incredibly corrupt, inherently exploitative system than you. So it sucks to suck. Like, how about you fucking, I don't know, advocate for more labor union power or advocate for higher tax on the wealthy? You know, just like. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that'll really piss me off, dude. Please, definitely destroy me by, you know, using the government apparatus to fucking tax me at a higher burden. So, but if you're a leftist and you're like, why haven't you literally fucking stopped what you're doing and set up your own mutual aid organization, your mutual aid organization, then you're fucking insane. Like, dude, this is what I do. I do entertainment and I do education and I do agitative propaganda while I do that. And if you can't see a fucking, I don't know, if you can't see a goddamn a use for that, then I don't know what to tell you, but like, shut the fuck up. Okay? Not everything I have to do has to be like, not everything I have to do has to like abide by this weird like religious principle that you've ascribed your own branch of fucking orthodox Marxism to, which most of these people are anarchists anyway, so they don't know what the fuck is Marxism regardless. It's so weird. Remember, there was a time and place.
Hassle.
There was a time and place when there was a lot of people that used to say, do you think it's fair to say some of these insane takes are criticisms that come from a place of jealousy? I think it doesn't come from a place of jealousy. I mean, there is definitely jealousy, but I think it mostly comes from a place of anger. Okay? Rightful anger. Not towards me personally, but towards the system. Like, I didn't fucking contribute to the housing crisis, but people want to feel like that is a appropriate target. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh, he contributed to the housing crisis single-handedly. Like, that's what he's doing now. And I saw a lot of those. I saw a lot of those takes.
Congrats on the house. Hoping I can do the same in a few years.
Will you water your massive lawn exclusively with the recycled tears of socialists, or you use Voss water like the rest of West Hollywood? See, this is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, my lawn. Okay, at least that person didn't see it. My lawn, boys. Yeah. Motherfuckers be like, hey, that's an expensive house. There must be a lawn there. Yeah, totally. I do have a lawn.
Yay.
So what's the deal? Leftism is when you rent but not own. Yeah. So this was one of the first like lefties that got really fucking mad. Said, I don't know, man. It's just flat out unethical to be profiting off of socialism and buying yourself a $3 million home in a state that has one of the highest homelessness rates in the country. If you're mad, I find this to be gross and unprincipled behavior. I don't really care, lol. By the way, here's a couple different things that are fucking idiotic about this. Profiting off of socialism. I don't profit off of socialism. Okay? I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm a Twitch streamer who has a anti-capitalist perspective, okay? And also tries to educate people on class consciousness while simultaneously showing them that the anti-capitalist point of view is, you know, the right point of view. The system that shackles them. But like, beyond that, I talk about cussy. Like, what do you mean? It's not like it's not profiting off of fucking socialism. So I clicked on their profile and I found out that they literally have a fucking Patreon where they themselves are actually profiting off of socialism in the most like profiting off of socialism way possible. They have a Patreon where they fucking distribute radical socialist IG posts. For $5 a month, I'll send you fucking memes about socialism.
This has been
Nice.
on my mind since last night. Any thoughts?
Chat, their pronouns are he, they. Don't give them the ammo for misgendering arguments. No. I'm not. I said they.
Hello, husband, Davey. I love
Okay.
it when people who
So
claim
that
to
shit
be
is, like,
leftists
insane.
unironically agree with the socialism is when no iPhone right-wing talking point.
Literally, the same people were so psyched about Danny DeVito being pro-union when he sold his old house for 10x your new one. Yeah, of course. But that's different, because that's Danny DeVito. Like, he's not profiting off of socialism. I'm profiting off of socialism. By, you know...
Happy for you, man. Congrats.
You know, I'm personally the only person. So Allah Liker had a good tweet on this. The old man. That nobody really wants to admit this, but a significant percentage of what are framed as political fights on here are just actually ordinary sublimated jealousy. Is Brace Belden really a CIA fascist, or do you just want his Patreon paycheck? Hard to say. That was the funniest thing. Brace knew about my house. I told him when it was like first popping off when I had him on the podcast. That's one. And two, he has a fucking Patreon. And the people that are yelling at me are like, sub to his Patreon. How is that any different than subbing to me? I provide 8 to 10 hours of fucking content for people. Some people want to fucking subscribe. They can literally get it for free. And I, not only that, but give you methods to fucking avoid the ad break at the top of the hour, which is coming right now. A contractual obligation that I have by the glorious overlords Twitch and Amazon. Because at the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break. Okay? That's right. Welcome to the broadcast where I run a fucking ad.
We better get pool streams from that bathtub in your backyard.
And if you'd like to no longer see the ads, if you want to fucking give me money, okay? You don't have to. Please do not. If you don't have the means, or if you feel like this is not worth fucking paying for, then don't. But you can subscribe for $5 to avoid the ads. You can subscribe for Twitch Prime if you already have an Amazon Prime. And also on top of that, you can use an ad blocker, or you can use a VPN. The Twitch Prime is free, however. Here's the fucking 1-minute ad break now. Give us the ads daily up front. Yeah, dude, there's literally a fucking contractual clause. Seller Derp, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. There's literally a fucking clause that states that I can't do that. Aggressive Oryx, thank you for the 50 subs. Oh no. You ranting for an hour about socialism and shilling for an ad break for $1 trillion company will literally never get old. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? Motherfuckers will be like, dude, I can't believe you work for a fucking $1 trillion company. Like, people always, that's another fucking insanely idiotic take. It's like, bro, I can't believe you work for $1 trillion company as a streamer. Like, what's up? Am I gonna fucking build my own website and then also on top of that, like, fucking still end up purchasing a cloud service from AWS? So I'm still giving money to the fucking $1 trillion website or $1 trillion company.
By Chatterhouse.
I mean, what do you mean? Another insanely idiotic take.
Happy 2 months PLS. Can we have
Huh.
privileges?
What? What does this take?
People literally can't comprehend the La House.
Oh, I love this one. Afghanistan, if Hassan didn't buy a house. I retweeted this. It was pretty funny. Resident Evils, thank you for the 10 0 gift subs. Why should someone who can afford a more expensive house instead take a more affordable house that someone who has less money could afford it off the market? I think it's more harmful when wealthy people take up affordable housing for those who can only afford that. Like, I think that's so silly. I'm sorry. I know that that's like supposed to be in defense of me or something, but
On a scale of 9 to 11, how sorry are you?
you should not have to be broke to be a socialist, but you should not build capitalist wealth. Anything you make over $65,000 should be donated because in the implementation of socialism, that will be what all people make with the redistribution of wealth. See, that's what I mean. Like, this is like literally a fucking dumbass right-wing argument. That itself is a dumbass right-wing argument. Socialism, dude, you claim to be a socialist, yet you're not fucking literally donating all of the money you make over $65,000. That's literally what right-wingers say. You are just doing what right-wingers do and say. Why are you doing this on your own if you are literally a fucking lefty? Anyway, Allah Liker says, the thing is, it's normal to be emotionally reactive to people who annoy you, enjoying some form of success. It's an entirely human and powerful feeling. But then you feel bad about being petty, so you got to launder it through some neural pathways that make your feelings noble. And that's ultimately exactly what it is. Which is, I'm angry at the fucking system. I'm angry at my situation. I don't like that this guy is very successful. Okay, I don't. But fuck that guy. So I have to like, I can't just be like, fuck this guy. He was able to do something that I'm not able to do. It has to be like, oh, actually, it's because, you know, he's actually a grifter or lying about his principles. Like, do you literally have to buy a fucking $2.7 million house? Like, do you have to? No, I don't. I don't have to. I don't have to do shit. What the fuck is it to you? You should feel bad or be criticized for buying a nice house as you advocate for leftist principles all the time and build your wealth in a very non-exploitative manner within a capitalist system, but you should reconsider not buying your Mazda house. Yeah, I know. And the other like hilarious fucking thing. I would love to not care about this topic, but I'm just deeply concerned that a bunch of media class socialists will be responsible for having a younger generation of socialists walking around thinking that unless you're Jeff Bezos, then you couldn't possibly be exploitative. The possibility of exploitation is, oh, they fucking blocked me too. That's nice. Yeah, that's the possibly exploitative is doing the fucking lion's share of the burden there. Okay, that's the issue. That's unironically the fucking problem, is that like, oh, where there's smoke, there's fucking fire. Ryan Grimm with the low blow. Pretty sure not a single one of Hassan Lahon's viewers who know the publicly post exactly how much money is coming, who know he publicly posts exactly how much money is coming in, are anything but happy that he moved out of that dumpy apartment. No offense to the place. See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
socialism is when no house.
People are fucking shitting on the place.
3K square feet mansion per
Or I guess they're not, but they're shitting on my current apartment, and I like this apartment. Scared of making money now, dropping out of college right at this moment because apparently 6 figs is way too much.
I can't wait to tune into a completely.
You do almost no endorsements. Hashtag ad. Almost all your income is from subs. I'd like to know how many, if any, of your subs would criticize you for buying a house. And people who support you have your back. No, for sure, for sure. So that was like the worst part about this fucking quote unquote drama. The worst part about this from quote unquote drama was that like dumbasses think this anarchist is like in my fucking audience. And that like there are actual psychos like this person in my audience who feel this way. And it's like, no, I shit on people like this all the time. Trust me when I say the issue with Hassan is not that he owns a $2 million home. It's because he has literally done nothing for his community, houses people, etc. You don't know that. Like, you literally don't know that. You're just making this up. You don't know that. Quite frankly, he doesn't deserve that money. He's not using it to help people or the revolution. I know so many people in SoCal that barely make it by, yet they find the money and time to help their community. Why not Hassan? Like, that's... You're just making this up. You are completely making this shit up right now.
Love you, parasocially.
And this is probably the reason why so many of these fucking dumbass anarchists end up literally working for, like, either the Defense Department or some consultancy firm that, you know, is getting funded by the fucking Defense Department.
Can you say happy birthday
half
to
the
Raphael?
goddamn time this is what they do. It's like so dumb, dude. Just shut the fuck up, okay? Go be crusty somewhere else. All right, that's what I gotta say.
Thanks for the takes. Funding.
Yeah, and if I fucking turned around and showed every place I was donating to, then they would say he's doing PR, and they would be right. They would be right. If I constantly fucking showed you guys, like, look at me, I'm donating here. Look at me, I'm donating there. Look at how fucking wonderful I am. Then yes, I would be literally doing PR. So that dumbasses like this would shut the fuck up.
Happy Friday.
What he should do is organize his fellow comrades to set up mutual aid groups across Los Angeles. That way the working class can be radicalized and supported firsthand. Okay, so this is the other part of it. It's like, this is the only fucking, like, criticism that I will address, okay? Why aren't you stopping everything and fucking... Why aren't you stopping everything? What? Good for him. I don't care that Hassan bought a nice home. Ryan Knight was like a fucking... lib like 3 months ago. He's the very definition of the type of person that's like, he's the very definition of a type of person who like went from I was a fucking liberal PR guy to like now I'm a fucking Marxist Leninist. He voted for Warren, dude. What are you guys talking about, dude? I don't care that Hassan bought a nice home. Good for him. What I care about is when people like him use their influence to protect one of the ruling class parties, especially the more sinister ruling class party that pretends to be on the people's side as it actively sells us out. Yeah, dude, that's what I do all the time. That's why I voted for Warren, right?
Been here 1 year and I will never stop socializing these nuts. Thanks, hassle.
Now, the funniest fucking thing, the way he treats his fans or anyone with a valid comment on him or his take scared me. He cannot take valid criticism, doesn't know how to communicate, and now we see his parasocial army is the same. Yeah, dude, these are not fucking valid comments, but you will never be able to understand it. Even when I'm describing why they're not valid, why they're invalid, you still are like, no, you're wrong. You're just defending yourself. And so the thing I was going to say is like, what he should do is organize fellow comrades to set up a mutual aid group. Like, so like, what I don't understand is everyone has a fucking place or a role that they play, okay? To their own skills. And like,
Producer Mike,
I don't understand why like anarchists so regularly end up getting into that same American hyper individualistic mindset where like every experience has to be transactional, okay? And the only way that you can save people is by like giving them cash directly. And that like the only way that you can fucking ever help people is by setting up, just dropping everything else that you're doing, okay? Dropping everything else that you're doing and setting up and focusing on just becoming a 501c3 or building a fucking mutual aid organization. Like, what do you want me to do, man? I'm a fucking Twitch streamer, okay? I'm not gonna do that.
Congrats on the new place.
I know people that do that, okay? And I help them out. But that's it. Like, this is unironically the same kind of fucking attitude that like
TL9 sub to maintain your
this is the same attitude that anarcho-capitalists have, dude, which is oxymoronic in and of itself. And it's so fucking weird because it's like,
imagine having a roof over
like you're literally resorting to charity. That's what you're saying. The only way to fucking you know, save people is by resorting to individual charity. You know who else says that? Fallout devs are Hasanabi gaming frogs confirmed. A true gamer would have bought this for a mere 880k. Jesus Christ, that's awesome.
Arjan? Pogo Arjan? Pogo Arjan?
Rich people
Pogo.
say that, dude. It's not my problem. I donate to charity. Shut the fuck up.
Let's go.
And it's inherently a Republican talking point. So I don't know why people fucking adopt it when they also adopt the aesthetics of leftists. Okay? And that's precisely what this is. Your fucking understanding of the world and systemic issues. You keep saying they're anarchists, but the majority of them are actual Marxist-Leninists. I mean, this is an anarchist, ANCOM. But yeah, there are Marxist-Leninists who are saying dumb shit too. For sure. Here is the problem for a lot of these people, okay? A lot of you. Your understanding of the world is incredibly fucking shallow. I'm sorry. That's just the truth.
Is when no place to live, smile.
Your understanding of the world is incredibly shallow. And it's purely driven by aesthetics. Are people seriously debating whether some guy's a socialist because he bought a house? Yeah, they are. Unfortunately, they are. Now,
I can't believe my socialism
unfortunate reality, the unfortunate reality here,
honestly, shocking. I'm furious.
Is that the unfortunate reality here is that
Pepe La 820.
this is right-wing commentary that leftists are adopting and
okay,
basically gift wrapping to the right. So now they can hit you twice. Hassan is making socialist, very socialist behavior to do a socialist. What?
Need to touch grass.
Like you are offering a right-wing talking point gift wrap to the right, who will then one attack you for being insane because they recognize that that's like an insane thing to fucking say, and be like, this is how the leftists are. They'll fucking, you know, they'll end you, they'll kill you. They're vindictive, they're petty, they hate success. And then two, they themselves will be like, look, even the leftists are actually mad. They're right. You shouldn't have a fucking house. Under socialism, it means no house. And that's it.
Thank you for the content. Keep it up.
Imagine being called a shallow narcissist celebrity that just bought a $3 million house. Yeah, exactly, dude. Imagine that. Your understanding of the ideas and values that you espouse is literally fucking shallow. And it's purely aesthetics focused. I'm sorry. That is just the case. Okay? If this is what your like main gripe is on Twitter because it's fucking on the goddamn entertainment trending tab on Twitter, then yeah, you're not you're not interested in any fucking real change. Real change comes from yelling at someone's like a problematic fave or some shit. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, dude. And ultimately, everyone, including like neoliberals, like all these other fucking neolibs that are like super upset at me, is that ultimately all the arguments reduced to this. Being a bread tuber apparently just requires not knowing that there's a massive chasm between no house and $3 million house. Every single fucking critique I've seen that is supposedly quote unquote valid, which I'm trying to address like all of the fucking valid ones, right? Is why do you live in LA? You should have moved and gentrified elsewhere. Okay.
For the house fund.
Like, why the fuck do you live there? You literally paid for it cash up front because, like, you know, that's how I assume most people think that's what's going on.
Socialism with
and like you should have instead, you know, put down that money, which I don't even have. That's not my money. The amount of money that I put down is not there's a down payment that you pay, but like the rest of it is like a loan. You know what I mean? You should have instead fucking you know, spent that on mutual aid and organizations and like continue living in your apartment. Like, it's beyond your means. You shouldn't do that.
When do we all move into our new house?
And there have been so many people, so many fucking people that have been like, why don't you get this house? Why don't you get that house? Like, okay, then become a fucking realtor, dude.
Papa Smurf loves me, Peepopog. 12 months. I can't
Yeah.
believe I've been.
And guess what? Now that I've showed you, like neolibs and also left wingers and all this other shit. And by the way, if you thought that like wait, what? I was in a Discord server where people would literally talk about being homeless, almost homeless, not having food, etc. And the next message would be about talking about sending Hassan money for chicken strips or buying something for him. Like,
just subbing so you
I
can
tell people not to do that.
Make them mad.
And also, that fucking community that people are like literally losing their minds over is also helping a lot of those people. So I don't know what the fuck people want. Like, it's not their anger is towards things that this community already does. Okay, your solutions are already covered. I've been doing it. So yeah,
is when no house
that was most of my fucking takes on the matter. That was incredibly frustrating. There was a couple other things that I was going to show you, like that I reacted to, I guess. Imagine supporting socialism, a system in which only the rich benefit and stay within power. Describing capitalism. This person, like, after I fucking yelled at them, literally basically backed away and was just saying, oh, well, you know, I'm not saying you're generating your wealth in a fucking, in the inappropriate ways that hyper focus on exploitation or anything, but like, I'm just saying you just shouldn't have a house. Like, you shouldn't have a nice house. Sorry, you should have a different house. It's like, okay, yeah, I'll just going forward, I'll ask you guys, okay? I'll ask the Marxist Leninists of fucking Twitter what kind of house is like appropriate for me to purchase.
Months, love you, chat and Arjan.
Please focus your fucking. Why did you tell people that you're buying a house in the first place? I didn't, dude. I didn't. It leaked. Are you fucking stupid? Are you stupid? It leaked. Why do you guys think that? Now that's the funny part. Now motherfuckers are gonna say, oh, Hassan, he's just flexing his house. That's why we're criticizing him. It's like, no, I wasn't. Like, I don't want this. I don't want this to be a fucking trending topic, but I have to fucking address it now because it's now a trending topic for the past 24 hours.
End of story.
Anyway, ultimately it's meaningless.
Arjan, Sparkling Heart, will Ben Shababo and Chowder be there? Consider this my RSVP.
Like, if you're mad at the fucking price of the house, get upset at the fucking housing market. That's absolutely bananas, dude.
My dad.
No, yeah, it's just nuts.
Congrats on getting a house, smile.
Yeah, it's always like, the other part about it is that, like, it's always the appropriate lifestyle, and that's like non-exploitative, is always just right above where they're living. You know what I mean? It's always right there. And it has nothing to do with like the relation to the means of production, and everything to do with like some arbitrary line that like Republicans have fucking designated for us. Okay? So if you're a leftist and you do dumb shit like that, don't do that, okay? Especially when you get caught slipping and then you fucking turn around and you're like, I find the behavior to be unprincipled. You're deflecting and sending your minions to me, but I don't really care. It's like, dude, you have 150,000 followers. What the fuck are you talking about? So strange to fucking take the unironic Vuvuzela iPhone.
You work so hard to help everyday people even though it can be dangerous. Words aren't enough for all the work you do, the sacrifices you make, the risks you take, but words in my sub are all I can give.
You know, Vuvuzela iPhone, no iPhone, no socialism is when no fucking iPhone, you know what I mean? I wonder why nobody at the Daily Wire said anything about this. Are they afraid of you? No, they haven't gotten to it yet. They will. They'll write He'll write extensively on this. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, this is my
First time catching
yeah. I'm
the
moving to
stream,
Curacao,
Hassan.
boys.
Gotta say, it's funny how many people suddenly become supporters of a regressive tax the moment one guy acquires a few $1 million.
Don't get mad
in
at fucking
assets.
angles,
Like,
okay?
Where are these people's priorities? Imagine subbing to a millionaire.
Tim
you have
Pool
to be
talked about it.
so
Yeah,
young,
it's
so
like
dumb.
popping off on the Republican circuits now. Just wait. Much props to Hassan on his $3 million house. Honest question, though. I'm sure it's an honest question. In a socialist society, full public ownership of the means of production, how do you get to have such an extravagant house relative to others? I'm legit asking how you see it working. I can understand being lefty and wanting more public ownership and services while still being in a capitalist society. Then owning a $3 million house makes sense. But in full socialism, how do you end up with a better housing than others? Okay. I don't know, motherfucker. Okay, I needed it. How about that? There you go. That's the answer. Okay? But we don't live in a fucking socialist society anyway, so it's a fucking silly ass take. Big Black Jacobin says the real hot take is that Hassan should have gotten an even bigger house. Yeah.
I love you, Dad. Nice house, BTW.
As someone who lives in LA, these takes are insane. I live in a lower income area and the homes here are selling for almost $1 million. The house you bought is barely above the average for a high middle class family. Also, when his next PO box?
Have you seen the new Gravel Institute YouTube video?
Yeah, I know, but like that's not gonna. That doesn't matter. Then the answer is like, why don't you move to fucking Wisconsin? You work on the internet, just move to Wisconsin. It's like, yeah, dude, let me fucking uproot myself. Like, I don't want to do that, and I don't have to do that. So why the fuck would I? Like that's the whole point. It's not like I'm doing anything fucking wrong, and people are desperately trying to make this seem like it's a fucking wrong thing to do when it's not a wrong thing to do. So sorry, sucks to suck. I'm not like, you know, backing down from this or apologizing for it. And if you're bent, then keep being bent. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Can't wait to fucking move to a... I should have just like, you know, either I should just like permanently be giving money to a landlord, because that's what true socialism is. Okay? Or I should be, you know, living in a fucking, state.
To fund the vanguard. Spend wisely, General.
Living in a state where there's no income tax, you know what I mean? And you know, cheaper housing available so that everyone can say I'm fucking avoiding taxes.
Months. Happy for you, people are weirdos. It's the Nico thing all over again, lol.
Anyway.
New house blog.
Okay. The difference between Hassan and Patrice Cullors is that people were donating to BLM National expecting funds to reach black folks who needed it, i.e. for housing, bail funds, burying relatives, etc. People subscribe to Hassan stream to watch him call politicians the C word. What? In case folks did not get what they thought they paid for, in other case they did. I'm still robbing the motherfucker when I see him though.
I might buy a house today.
The C word being cussy. No, the C word is cunt. You adopted a revolutionary ideology and aesthetics to get rich, and you don't stand by a single thing you preach IRL, and now you're panicking because you've been exposed? No, you fucking idiot. I'm not even panicking. The only reason why I'm uncomfortable is not because of all the idiotic, moronic fucking takes on Twitter. The only reason why I'm uncomfortable is because a lot of people want to fucking kill me. Okay?
To Afghanistan to rescue them.
And when it becomes national fucking news that socialist commentator faces backlash for buying $2.7 million home in fucking Hollywood, all of a sudden, that opens up a lot of people who already had the fucking energy to like find my house and murder me and my family. So
These
perhaps that's not a good
like
thing.
Daddy
Do you
got a new
understand?
girlfriend kind of entitled.
Was that XQC? God damn it, dude. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
Pepe La.
No, that's not XQC. No shot. Did I get got? The pic they use on Fox doing you so dirty. Yeah, but then they go into the video, which is ironic because, boys, as I've said, Twitter leftist has the same take as this. Yeah, no, I know. It's really fucking stupid.
Moving to S.
Left-wing influencer Hassan Piker is facing a wave of backlash after news surfaced that he bought nearly a $3 million home in West Hollywood. The outlet Dirt reported last week that Piker purchased the Piker hosts video streams on Twitch and has worked for the Young Turds, which was co-founded by his uncle Chunk Yogurt. Some on Twitter suggested that Piker's new investment was hypocritical given his left-wing political stances. It's just flat out unethical to be profiting off of socialism and buying yourself a $3 million home in a state that the one that I fucking responded to. I said to Piker responded, "You literally have a Patreon link on your profile, LMAO." He also defended himself on Twitter and found plenty of defense from other users. On Friday, he said, "I live in LA. The housing market is fucked. Why is the argument that I should keep renting or that I should gentrify, go gentrify somewhere else? Will this solve the problems? No, people are mad because lefty with house. That's it." The 30-year-old commentator previously came under fire 2 years ago, literally today. 2 years ago today. I came under fire for the way I attacked Representative Dan Crenshaw. I'm not going to talk about that because beep, you know, that's it's wonderful, dude. Hey, let me tell you something, folks. Let me tell you something. It's not hypocritical to buy a home. The only thing hypocritical is that you were lamenting being a bag holder of a $1 million house while lamenting you bought a $3 million house on the DL. Wait, what? Being the bag holder of a $1 million house? What is a bag holder of a $1 million house? Is that like a joke or something?
Socialism is where no house hassle.
The only issue I have is that you were legit saying you don't want to be a bag holder, then bought a bag without saying anything. What? What does that even mean? Oh, if the market falls? Yeah, if the market falls, I still have a fucking house that I can stream out of. Okay, so there it is. I know. I do know that. That is not great, though. It's the unfortunate reality. Yeah, I should have just like fucking invested, right? That's always the leftist thing to do, is invest in like the stock market.
Can I get a kiss?
And the motherfuckers who say like, "Oh, I can't believe you did this on the DL." I wonder why. I wonder why I did this on the DL, dude. I don't know. Maybe literally look at this fucking right tab. Can you perhaps understand how this is a massive fucking security risk for someone who routinely gets death threats like daily? Do you perhaps understand why this will, you know, cause a lot of fucking problems for me? I think it's perfectly going that Hassan owns an expensive house. The only people shocked or offended by this are those who didn't realize internet socialism is a LARP. This shirt is cosplay. Let them have fun. Yeah, the shirt that they're fucking using. Thank you, by the way, to Destiny for posting that.
Finally,
yeah, I wore a fucking shirt that an anarchist friend of mine who does do a lot of fucking work for mutual aid organizations. It's his fucking shirt. Okay? And I wore it. And it's, I don't have a problem with the fucking message, make the rich pay. Yeah, I agree. You should. It's literally not a fucking own. It's not an own that you think it is. Yeah, if you want to fucking own me, if you hate me, if you despise me, okay? Are you ready?
Socialism means no house.
If you fucking despise me,
it's damaging to our cause.
Yeah, go ahead. Advocate for fucking higher tax burdens on the wealthy. All right?
Hassan, I forgive you. Can I move in?
There it is. I'll be so mad, dude. Oh, no. I'll be so fucking mad, dude. How is this news when you said you're buying a house in LA for the last 3 months? Yeah, it's one of those situations where, like, it's not like I'm fucking hiding it, but it doesn't matter. Just like I'm not hiding my fucking sub count. You know what I mean? I'm not hiding it. But people are like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Like, we thought we were what? Did they think that, like, people were fucking, you know, funding the Vanguard or something? I'm a Twitch streamer.
You don't look like a buffalo anymore. Congrats on the house.
Ironically, I got 1,000 subs since this shit popped off. So thank you to all the fucking weirdos on the internet who think that
All Tories are
when
nonsense.
people subscribe
I
to
hear
you
that.
willingly,
All Tories
it's
are nonsense,
actually
mate.
exploitation. You seething weirdos. So
Hey,
yeah.
chat party at Hassan's new house.
We'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't go to hopefully it doesn't like get too much traction on Fox News. Will any of the people who have been like
Wow, 8 months to a fake leftist. To prove you are area leftist
will
is
any of the
giving all your
people
money.
fucking lose their shit or finally recognize that they themselves
Here's
living in a $1 million
fine sub so
mansion
you
is being
can
forced to
extend the
participate in
call.
capitalism? Dude, this is the dumbest fucking take, dude. I don't understand. Like, first of all, like, you literally are trying to make money yourself,
I just
okay?
jealous of
You're a
your hard
streamer.
work and have nothing else to talk about.
Like, so you already recognize that, like, there is a point in time where you can be successful yourself, okay? Like, whenever fucking other, like, leftist streamers are like, dude, fuck Hassan, it's like, what are you saying? Like, I don't get it. Like, you yourself are a part of this. Anime PFP immediately, like. But it's so fucking strange. Like, it's so strange. I mean, it's not strange. It's like clout, dude. I mean, these are fucking clout demons, okay? Unsub from Hassan didn't know he was gonna buy shit with that money. True. Oh, here, I was gonna show you. Let me give you a little fucking spice, a little bit of seasoning as to why this is like not good, okay, and why I would have never wanted this to come out in the fucking first place. Your statement is only correct. How are people still surprised by this? He lives in the same neighborhood as Naomi Osaka. She gave up her U.S. citizenship and is now a citizen of Japan, but she lives in Beverly Hills. All the hypocrites. He's demonstrating how socialism works.
Congrats on the
Yeah,
house.
socialism
You
works
deserve
by,
a
I
smile.
guess, how you are describing capitalism.
Oh my god.
People are harassing me for buying a home. Me trying to hit. Thanks. 2.7 million could lift 135 homeless people out of poverty. Wait, what? This guy did absolutely nothing inconsistent with socialism since the theory was first turned into reality so many decades ago. Yeah. It's great. Remember, guys, you guys are all being exploited by me for fucking subscribing to me willingly, okay? Remember
You
that.
are rich. yet advocate for tax increases on the wealthy to help the poor. Curious.
Crazy how many leftists have a Reagan Thatcher personal responsibility lens on this shit. No, it's just like it's an incredibly easy it's an incredibly easy fucking own in their minds, because it's just like it's just such a common meme. Like, they do this all the fucking time. They always do this.
Congrats on the house, dude.
It happens with Bernie Sanders. It's happened with fucking AOC. It's happened with every single person.
Sub just for house fund.
It's just a common. It's just an incredibly common fucking own. And unfortunately, a lot of dumbasses are just dumb and think that, like, this is a good own. So it self-perpetuates that cycle every time some shit like this happens. You know what I mean? This article claims you have a hidden wife. What is Hassan Piker religion, his family, ethnicity, and net worth explored? I am not even looking at this fucking AI produced article that says I have a hidden wife. Yeah, okay, dude.
Dab on dem haters has raid.
Wait, this guy's saying don't be a lying hypocrite?
Right now.
Oh, it's because he's a fucking conservative. I just saw someone be like, good, thank you for exposing angles as well. It's kind of shitty when, like, I can't tell if someone is a leftist or a right-winger by the way that they're fucking criticizing me, because it's literally the same.
Hey Hassan, have you ever visited Michigan and the Middle Eastern food?
Anyway, I think you're failing to understand the real leftist position when it comes to home ownership. It's living in a shotgun shack in another part of the world behind the wheel of a large automobile and asking yourself, how do we get here? Okay, dude.
But generous people expect nothing in return. I was born into this world. I expect the right to own my life.
People are losing their shit because a socialist streamer bought a house. Hassan Piker bought a house in West Hollywood, and now it's a whole thing. Oh no, they have the Reagan Bush hat on. Truly, we live in times. Climate change marches on unchecked. The pandemic still rages. Just yesterday, someone made a bomb threat outside the White House calling for revolution. Oh, and today some people are freaking out because socialist Twitch streamer Hassan Piker apparently bought a nearly $3 million home in West Hollywood. One time, Piker streamed with Congresswoman at AOC. Another time, he said U.S. deserved 9/11. Depending on who you ask, he's either a radical communist trying to overthrow American democracy or a neoliberal sellout chasing clout with socialism-like talking points. It's a common enough space to occupy in politics, but one that... I love this. But one that makes him particularly notable lightning rod of discourse in the ambiently reactionary space of video game streaming personalities. And so today, Piker came under fire from both rival socialist personalities and right-wing outrage machine. This is on $3 million house he just bought in West Hollywood. No wonder people are mad. But the most ruthless takedown came from the real estate site Dirt. Now, about 1.5 years since he flew the TYT coupe, he's hovered enough cloud audience and revenue to shell out $2.74 million for a spacious home along a pretty tree line with West Hollywood. Secured, tightly hedged, if otherwise bland and featureless courtyard. Like, everyone's fucking making fun of my. There's not a single person that's saying this shit's chill. You know, people are making fun of my house, which they're right, kind of.
I make 85k and have a house. I get it, Hassan. Hi chat, hope you're having a good day.
It would be funny if you hit 50k in the middle of all this. I probably will, inevitably. Social media went through the same contortions in the 2016 and 2020 Democratic primaries when people discovered that Bernie Sanders owned more than one home. He lost the nomination both times. And lo and behold, years later, nobody actually cares. People probably won't forget so quickly with Piker, in part due to the social media one-upsmanship games that spurred them on to care about this in the first place. Meanwhile, the federal minimum wage will still be $7.25 an hour, and people will still go bankrupt visiting the hospital. Exactly.
Let's go.
I wish people made fun of my $3 house. Mistweeted. It's disgusting that people are already leaking Hassan's $2.4 million California home. Thank you, Timothy CG. Like anyone with 3 fucking brain cells that are firing. Anyone that has more than 3 brain cells that are firing are going to recognize that this is a completely fucking idiotic a takedown that like most normal human beings should never be like, this is fucking really stupid. I can't believe you did this. But it doesn't matter. From someone who lives on $1,800 a month, Hassan buying an expensive house doesn't change anything about his messaging. It doesn't matter if an individual rises above a system. If the system doesn't change, the system changing is the only thing that matters. Yeah, how is... Dude, people fucking say... I think a lot of people's jealousy stems from how your social capital helped propel your success. Non-viewers don't know you admit this often. Oh, as in like working with Jank?
Oh, look,
that's what it is.
Guy for buying a house.
I don't think so. I think those are just fucking haters. To be honest with you.
Why should well-earning people donate everything? It's so pointless. No one would do it.
Anyway, so here's the thing. Implement a 30-minute video on you. Twitch streamer Hasanabi's $3 million house becomes a hot topic of discussion on Twitter. Jesus Christ. So, what the fuck? How did this motherfucker do this video already? Dude, everyone's getting clouded the fuck up off this, dude. This is crazy. Fight the system, joins the system. Why are people mad? Yeah, you're a fucking idiot, dude. Like, home ownership is not joining any fucking system, you dumbass.
History. I need
I'm sorry, like, you're not a very smart person.
Congrats on the house.
Isn't it ironic that Hassan buys a house and OnlyFans cancels sexual content all in the same week? A bit suspicious if you ask me. Potential buyout? Yeah. Explain your 3 million purchase with dialectical materialism. What? It's shelter. It has absolutely nothing to do with dialectical materialism, Dostoevsky bot. Also, I don't have to do that. How about no? Dude, oh god, people are so stupid. How many organizations have you donated to? I don't know. I donate to your mom a fucking healthy load of sperm every night.
Not to mention your content is enough charity in itself, Kek.
Fucking got him, dude. Fuck.
Yo Ajan Pipo Pogo, I'm sorry my birthday is always so cursed for you. Feels birthday man Pepper.
I don't care about Hassan's house, but West Hollywood is easily one of the worst neighborhoods in LA, so him choosing to live there is very sus. I like West Hollywood, dude. What the fuck? But can't you save 300 lives by donating $1 million to donating $1 million to charities? Again, I don't have that money. I do not have $3 million in cash lying around that I just fucking dumped into a house. Okay? It's called getting a fucking mortgage. I don't know how most of you are failing to comprehend this. And also, the reality is, no one gives a fuck. If I got a $1 million house, you'd still be saying, oh my god, that's so much fucking money.
Wow, at Hasanabi,
that's
why
it.
would you ever buy a home?
It literally doesn't matter. I should have just got a fucking... I should have gotten a bigger house, dude. Yeah, you should... The only way to fight against the capitalist system is by fucking literally continuing to give landlords money, dude. Here, this is a squirrel's take on it. Being a socialist does not mean taking a vow of poverty, but it does come with certain expectations of behavior, like not doing ads for gambling sites and using your platform to help the cause. Standards Hassan meet easily. Not buying a house is not on that list, in my opinion. There are other factors to consider, like how the money is made. Donation from streaming does not involve an exploitative relationship. But I do believe having a reasonable sense of maximum wealth level is good, as discussed in this thread. By the way, I use exploitative in the Marxist sense, so involving a boss-worker relationship with the latter has their surplus labor value forcibly extracted by the firmer. Hassan is the person in that relationship, not his subs. Taylor Swift isn't exploiting people who buy her albums.
Felix.
Yeah, this is literally everybody calling out Hassan the Hun for his $2.7 million home. Clearly don't know the house prices in California. Here's another home in West Hollywood. Bro, I went to this house. It is one of the worst houses on the planet, dude. It's so fucking creepy. It was owned by some like rich old lady. I went in this house. I was like, this is like murders have occurred here.
In back to Fido wealth, enjoy this prime money. Word.
I thought you threw your back out lifting massive pallets of cash to go under contract on your house. Yeah. There is a LSF thread with over 10K, 11K fucking upvotes. Hassan trending on Twitter over him buying a $3 million home. Thread locked so it can be cleaned up. Doubt we will unlock those since y'all can't behave yourselves. Like, goddamn, it's a mess in here. Hassan's officially become famous. He can't even buy a house or shave his beard without someone writing an article about it and it trending on Twitter. He actually got an article written about it and it trended on for both of those things. So does this mean we get to eat the rich, Hassan? Because I'm ready to toss that salad? Yes. I tell you guys, you can suck my dick all day.
I can't believe you are entertaining this. The most childish shit I've ever heard. Keep being great, buddy.
Yeah. PSYOP fabricated drama to make us forget that we're close to 821 Pepela.
I'm mad because you didn't buy them a house. There is
Live Taliban interview in the new mansion on 821.
Better focus on the real issue, Chatan. Asshole. Hey, chat,
anyway,
everyone is good.
Oh yeah, I didn't see this, but I have seen it. Oh my god, have y'all seen this new house? Look at this mega mansion. What a fake list this is. Oh, I've been informed this is Frederick Engel's house. One of the key foundational thinkers of communism and the key funders of Karl Marx. Lifestylist, please shut up. Dude, it's like...
$8 months of dollar reduced going into your down payment. Maybe my 9th month will go into a better car.
So I guess we make money off of our labor. We aren't allowed to spend it, right? Yes. Socialism is when you... It's sad that the conservatives didn't work hard enough to afford that home.
Yo.
Will your mortgage payments be less than your rent? No, of course not. No, because like my current rent is still for a fucking 2-bedroom, dude, and I got a really sweet deal on it.
Hey, I love you, smile.
Like, sweet deal implying $3,000 a month for a 2-bedroom in West Hollywood is a sweet deal. So, so clearly, like, what do you call it? That's there's also an r/socialism thread about you too. Oh God, I'm sure it's great. Are you not freaked out that you've basically been doxxed before moving? Yes, I am freaked out about it. I certainly am freaked out about it.
Glad to hear you're getting a
That's
house
the
with a
only
family.
problem with this
Congrats,
entire
man.
process. That's what I was afraid of, and that's it's a legitimate concern. No one gives a fuck. No one that's like talking about it or criticizing me gives a shit,
These
because
people
like
suck.
again, they're fucking little clout goblins that want to get as much clout as they possibly can out of this fucking situation.
7 months.
Subreddit
Educate
drama.
me,
Can you
honey.
ethically consume a $3 million house under socialism? LSF discusses. I'll admit this was pretty dry threads. It got locked and scrubbed pretty quickly, but I did my best. Can the rich also eat the rich? Toyotas are the car of the working class. How much do you actually have to do to not be considered a grifter? Why is another streamer who regularly speaks about animal welfare, who works with local animal shelters, donation fundraisers regularly? How much money do you make matter, or is it how you make money? Maybe Hassan should make a Twitch a co-op. Yeah, dude. From other threads, finally some class solidarity. Bezos has become the new Hitler. You hate climate change, yet actively change the climate. Curious. Does being famous mean you should expect privacy? The topic has started a trend on Twitter, causing some other subreddits to now weigh in. Hassan is the god emperor and deserves to be hated. Something about virtue signaling. I need a poli-sci degree to follow these threads. Death threats are just the working class landlords fighting back. Algebra can solve this issue.
Here's a sub to help buy
r/socialism thread is not that bad. People over at LSF are losing it because they see it as a hypocritical for self-proclaimed revolutionary Marxists. Spend that much money. He's revolutionary Marxist, dude. Revolutionary Marxists love fucking advocating for exhausting the state apparatus in perhaps the worst ways possible. Electoralism. Yuck.
I'm so fucking glad to see you stay in frame with this subject. It's so odd to even be here. I can tell you this, what you've given me, as far as...
If anything, I'm a disgusting revisionist, dude.
...is invaluable. Haters get fucked at Hasanabi. Here's $5, get yourself another house. Ass.
Oh, you literally pulled up houses that in nearly all instances don't meet the average square footage of a 2-bedroom apartment. Even after seeing the insane cost per square foot, you thought, yeah, I'm really gonna get them with this. Bro, these houses are literally more expensive than mine. Every single one of the houses that this person pulled up, they paid more for square footage than what I would. What I did. What the fuck? Dude, this is what I'm saying, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the absolute... That's the whole point. This is the problem.
8 months, use this for Howard use grats on house.
Socialism is when you fucking, pocket watch and freak out. For people like Hassan, it's a bit pointless to complain so much about him. It doesn't exploit workers. It doesn't even try to maximize profit. He still encourages tax increases for those in his level of income. It makes no sense for people telling him to practice what he preaches. How does one practice socialism if they don't live in a socialist country? People also telling him to donate to charities, which he does, confuse me as well. Charities aren't a staple of socialism. In fact, they're the literal opposite. In the end, he's not some politician. He's just a guy that sits on a computer all day. If he suddenly disappeared with all his wealth, there would be zero impact on our lives. I think the only reason people are complaining is because it's easy to complain about. They avoid the actual issues we face because they're hard to tackle. and instead throw hissy fits about the little things because it gives them tiny feeling resembling control and progress. How does anyone expect to be taken seriously or make any progress in social issues if we're too busy to throw baby rage tantrums at each other over fucking nothing that'll get us nowhere? Probably the biggest leftist influencer around right now, and people are looking for anything to cry about him. We as the left are truly forever divided. Yeah. And it's like the number one, the actual number one fucking reactionary right-wing take.
If you don't even own a home in the Cusseta. How are we supposed to create a revolution when all we do is cry about BrettTubers living their life?
Eddie tore you apart on TikTok?
What's that? What are my opinions on Hassan Piker's house?
All these idiots who think you have to be in poverty to hold the stances you have are losing their minds.
What's that? What are my opinions?
I don't even know what that means.
Like the top of the hour ad break. Shout out to his court stream discussion. Long live Doc.
I want to hit the controversial button, but also at the same time, I'm scared of what I might see there. You know what I mean? There might be some fucking compromising.
Why are you exploiting me, Pogo?
Daft's take on the Hassan drama.
Like, he's just trying to educate people on politics. He's not someone like like a Mr. Bezos or an Elon that's actually actively contributing to exploiting people for labor. He's not exploiting anyone except for that one video editor.
You claim to hate landlords, yet you live in a home.
Oh, you're such
Curious.
a dick, Daft. Fuck you.
Getting mad about streamers having money, getting mad about streamers not disclosing money, getting mad at streamers disclosing money, getting mad at streamers
My back hurts
having
so
money,
bad.
getting mad at streamers pretending like they don't have money because they don't want to talk about having money, because some people get mad if they talk about having money, but then some people get mad
Only
that
if the
they
video editor is
aren't
being
talking
taken
about having.
advantage of, it's okay. Yeah, dude, totally. That definitely wasn't a fucking psychotic, absolutely psychopathic fucking take from a particular community that, like, literally dunked on the editor himself, okay? Actually fucking turned around and were like, shut the fuck up, you're being exploited, you don't understand, fuck you. No, it's...
having money because they know that they have a lot of money, so...
I got into a car accident on August 20th 2 years ago and suffered a head injury and broke both femurs, yet I somehow recovered 100%. Safe to say this is a bad anniversary for both of us, lol.
Did you see XQC's take? What is this? Okay, I gotta pee. Hold on.
Azan bought a $3 million house. That's crazy. Is that true?
13 months, baby.
In LA though, $3 million, dude. Listen, I can't wait, dude, for the fucking a house tour so I could roast the fuck out of it. Okay. Give us a house tour, Azan, so I could roast the very living crisp out of it, dude. Okay. Listen, LA, $3 million, you don't get much. That's just kind of how it is. California, a $3 million house, you're borderline homeless. In LA, that's just kind of how it is. Okay. Until next time. Is that true? Azan bought a $3 million house? That's crazy. Is that true? In LA though, $3 million, dude. Listen, I can't wait, dude, for the fucking a house tour so I could roast the fuck out of it. Okay.
Do people
Give us a house tour, Azan, so I could roast the very living crisp out of it,
completely
dude.
gifted from a
Okay.
community?
Listen, LA, $3 million, you don't get much. That's just kind of how it is. California, a $3 million house, you're borderline homeless. In LA, that's just kind of how it is. Okay. Until next time.
This motherfucker said, you're borderline homeless. What
Use
the
Prime
fuck?
sub just in time to avoid the top of the hour ad lol.
Daft didn't end there.
I can't believe he still asked his mom to pay rent. to live with him in the house. That's fucked up. He's a typical capitalist that pretends to be a nice guy and says whatever gets him paid. He's like the same as those Fox News anchors.
The funny thing is like
that go like, oh,
the
you
funny
know,
thing is like people
don't get the vaccine.
People that don't fucking know that she's memeing will literally think this is real. Because like right now, people are horny. Like they are horny for anything, right? They're literally just like so fucking horny to be like, yeah, this guy's actually bad. He's actually bad. He's actually bad. He's not good. He's bad.
Vaccine, anti-vax, but then to actually even go in the office and work in the at all, they have to go get the vaccine. And they're what's it? It's a word that I learned recently. It's called I forgot what it was called.
Grifter is the word.
Grifting. It's called grifting. Hassan is a grifter, but on the left side instead of the typical Fox right side. Hassan's a grifter of the socialisms. In the proletariat of our establishment, you got to make sure that the affidavits are not.
Hassan gets owned by unforeseen consequences of a hypocritical top of the hour ad break grifter. Oh no!
Subwall incoming.
It is top of the fucking hour, dude. It actually is top of the fucking hour. Crotch lick me off. You son of a bitch. You son of a fucking bitch. Goddamn top of the fucking hour. You know what that means? It means there's time for a 60-second ad break. And if you'd like to no longer see the ads, there's a couple things you can do. You can subscribe. You can subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free if you have a Twitch Prime that you haven't used yet. You can use, what the fuck? Bigger than Ganymede. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Or is it 200? I can't tell. What the fuck? I think it was 200. Jesus Christ. Thank you for encapsulating my feelings that immediately bubbled up when I read the headline. I haven't watched or read anything from this guy, but he certainly does elicit that reaction at a glance. Yeah, thank you for, getting exploited by gifting 100 big ones, dude. The exploitation continues, boys. Yeah, there's a huge labor strike going on right now in America, and I did actually reach out to one of my wonderful friends. She's an incredible labor reporter to potentially have her on to talk about it. She's written extensively on the subject. I'm of course talking about Nabisco. We will get that in a little bit.
Good afternoon, Texas chatters. Everyone wish Ajan congrats on his new crib.
But yeah, this is the 1 minute ad break is here. Hold on, let me see. Perfect. When? You found a place that looks like you could have bought for 1/3 the price. Same size, looks really nice, but you probably don't feel like living in Chino. Yeah, dude, stop trying to find me fucking new places to purchase. Like, you're not my real estate agent, man. What the fuck is this, dude? Some people on Twitter, mostly Marxist, Leninist, Maoists, are calling you racist for a tweet you made about Candace Owens being
Happy for
Tommy
you
Lauren
and your
on
family.
blackface.
You deserve
Yeah,
it.
I know. I don't care, dude. I'm sorry. I don't. Yeah, dude, I'm fucking racist. Okay, you got me. You caught me. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fucking shit. It's like the number one thing motherfuckers have. Literally, the moment that like something pops off, they're like, ooh, let me keyword search to see if there's like anything that I can fucking pull out to now construct my own fucking personal narrative. Like, why are you so desperately trying to fucking do this? I've defended it before, and I continue to defend it. Yeah, I don't care. Like, yeah, go ahead, Marxist, Leninist, Maoist, Third Worldist, defend Candace fucking Owens, dude. It doesn't matter.
Fully
Ultimately,
deserved.
it literally doesn't matter. That's the other thing. Like, that's the worst part about this. Like, if I was a fucking grifter, I could so easily just fucking be like, I'm being canceled for the most ridiculous, innocuous shit that like millions of people fucking do every goddamn year. But I'm not. So I'm not fucking being like, oh, I'm canceled. Like, no, this shit is completely fucking idiotic. The reaction from some people towards Hassan buying a house in LA is nuts. Anyone that spends 10 minutes looking at listings here can see how crazy the market is. Hassan fights for workers everywhere, praised all his taxes, very successful, and bought a house at the expense of no one. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you want to fucking align with Candace Owens, go off. Like, go ahead. How did this get out to the public even? It always does. It's just like impossible. The point is, here's the issue, okay? Whatever your issue with Assange, surely we can unite with them on this issue. Yes. We should replace oxygen with swag. Let's go. The reaction is because the housing crisis is so bad that people are mad. They shouldn't be mad at you, but they're local politician. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. I already ran the ad, by the way, the top of the hour. Did anyone mention the massive doxing? No, no one mentioned it because no one gives a fuck. Like, literally no one gives a fuck. That's the worst part. Hassan's already getting threats because of the house leak controversy. Yeah, 1000%. He needs to start a trust in a name no one knows and then purchase the home in that name and never stream the outside of it. Oh, thanks, man. Dude, that's a really good fucking take, actually. Like, oh, man, if only I had come up with that. Turns out it doesn't matter because, like, there are people that still fucking leak it. There's, like, a million different... there are a million different individuals that work alongside in this process. It's, like, functionally impossible to fucking hide it if you are a relatively famous person. All it takes is one sicko to just be like, yeah, fuck this guy. The other thread was proof of how insane some of his haters are. Truly some weirdos in there.
Got to pay for that mansion somehow.
How does he think this shit will work when there's an article essentially doxing him? Did he approve of it? Was it inevitable? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I approved of it, dude. It's impossible, chat. But most of the time, here's the thing. Most of the time you can find wherever a fucking celebrity lives, right? Except
our sub baby
most of the time, like, you know, Chris Hemsworth doesn't have an army of like extremely online people that literally never ever leave their houses.
Get that?
You know what I mean? Like, so they don't have like the same level of psycho that I do. Check controversial on that thread. Shit's hilarious. I'm sure it's like, lol, he advocates for eating the rich and now he's rich. We should fucking murder him. Yeah, comments removed by moderator. Like, Amaranth's house was, like, lit on fucking fire, dude.
I'll donate to whichever millionaire I choose to.
Leave their houses? Wow, your views changed so much since you became a homeowner. We don't have houses. No, dumbass. I mean, like, whatever fucking roof you have over your head. I don't mean, like, the home that you own on your own. Remember Hassan, this is him. Feel old yet? It's true. It's literally true. I am Jeff Bezos now.
Congrats on the house, Hassan.
How do you feel with the fact that you've like been doxxed? It fucking sucks. And I just have to fucking have incredible security. That's it. And I will, and I do. So Excuses base take
by Chatterhouse.
8/21 continues to be the most unlucky day.
Socialism is when
I am actually very scared about it if we're being real. That is legitimately something that I do fear. So we'll see. Hopefully fucking I don't get murdered, but there are already a lot of people who are DMing me saying like, I know where you live now, I'm gonna fucking murder you, lol, shit like that. So, you know. The other part of the problem, of course, is that, like, you know, it's a security risk not just for me, but for my family as well. So
American reactionary lefties really need to understand socialism means home ownership, social health care, and financial government support. Congratulations for the house.
I'm probably going to have to...
Ayo, 7 months, thanks for helping me learn and grow politically. Love you, Arjan. Okay.
3 million in LA, KW, I'm living better than you. Yeah, I know shit. Like, having to now live in fear is ridiculous and a tragedy. Some of you nitwits are feeling that fire, so tragic. Yeah, I mean, no one, like, if I fucking talk about this, people are like, okay, bro, you're wealthy, you can deal with it. It's like, I'm going to continue participating in doxing you. Like, that is unironically the take that some people just fucking have. And, okay, good, congratulations. You are now putting my mother's life at fucking risk. Thank you. Like, yeah, I'm a villain, right? I'm a villain in the story in your mind. But, like, now you're also literally putting my mom's life at risk. So thank you.
Hate the game, not the player. GG Arjan.
Leftist, progressive, socialist, Twitch streamer and political commentator Hassan Piker has purchased himself a nearly $3 million home in West Hollywood. And boy, are leftists angry. You know, when I heard that a socialist made all this money, is super rich, and was going to buy themselves this massive mansion, you know, I thought to myself, oh, congratulations, Hassan. Wow, that's really impressive. The guy works really, really hard and he deserves it. Hassan streams for like 8 or 10 hours every day, and that's no simple feat. You know, I work around 12 to 16 hours every day. The first video that I publish goes up around 10 a.m., but I begin the research and work around 8 a.m., and then we finish and wrap up the final show around 11 p.m., so I certainly understand what it is to work and talk nonstop and do this stuff all day, every day. And so, you know, congratulations to Hassan for grinding and proving, you know, with hard work, determination, talent, and all that stuff, you can be successful. And I'm going to say it outright, not facetious at all. You are allowed to be a leftist and successful. This idea that you want to promote universal health care or that you want to promote social programs means that you can't be wealthy is just a stupid trope. It's dumb. I don't even think conservatives, for the most part, embrace that idea. What? You know, right now, in response to Hassan buying this massive home, there are a few questions that arise that I want to talk about. I'm not super interested in talking about Hassan as an individual because he's just another political commentator. But I'm interested in talking about the response to him buying this home because you're getting, for one, Breitbart wrote an article and it seems to be criticizing him for being a rich socialist, which, you know, we'll talk about what that means. And I do think there's some potential contradictory issues there. But then you have leftists that are piling on and saying he should be spending this money on mutual aid and activism and programs to help the working class. Instead, he's enriched himself. But I think you need to understand that when it comes to capitalism or free enterprise, when it comes to socialism.
Bro, it seems like this motherfucker is getting in the nitty gritty, which is something that you don't usually see.
The political spectrum, the economic spectrum is actually fairly gradient. There are certainly people who believe that
friend of the show, Tim Pool, what the fuck?
80% of all of, you know, wealth should be controlled by the state or something like that. And you still have the right to make and earn money. I do think there are many people that are making excuses for Hassan. However, and I think it's really simple. I don't believe that Hassan is ideologically 100% like authoritarian socialist. I think he's just very far left. I'm not saying that to be disparaging. I think he still obviously believes in personal wealth and success and
I hate that Tim Pool has a better perspective on this than like some of the fucking weirdos on fucking left Twitter and literally nearly every single right winger. Like now I'm thinking, wow, maybe I am in the wrong here. You know what I mean?
Hard work, and that's a good thing. But there is a big conundrum that I run into when it comes to the left and their principles that we need to address. So obviously, we'll learn about his house and what the left is saying. We'll ask some of these questions. But why is it? We have one story about.
I mean, he did a 30-minute video. There's no shot he doesn't use this for pot shots. You know what I mean? I suspect pot shots will be coming.
Staff at a socialist magazine were all fired because they tried forming a worker co-op, effectively labor organizing. The guy who runs it was like, later, you're fired for trying to basically unionize. That's weird to me.
I don't know the exact details of the Nathan Robinson thing, first of all. And I will mention that Nathan Robinson actually unfollowed me after I said that, like, there will always be a necessity for some form of, whether it's democratically organized or not, force of individuals that protect and maintain the presence of law and order. You can call it police. You don't have to call it police. Doesn't matter. And he got very upset at me. And I think he like literally unfollowed me after that. So since then, I'm like,
also bought my first
you know,
apartment this year,
not his biggest fan,
so I
right?
can't move in hassle.
I've had him on the show before. Do you regret making your house purchase process public on stream? What? Dude, are people stupid? I didn't do that. Like, I literally did not do that, dude. It fucking leaked. Shut up. So, but from what I understand, like, the previous way that current affairs was working, to the best of my knowledge, was that they literally were all getting the same payment, including Nathan Robinson. Like, there wasn't, like, they already had, like, a very weird form of, I mean, they had a labor union, and they also have a...
Please watch ContraPoint's video on Envy. It perfectly fits this situation perfectly.
Giving updates on your house on it doesn't matter because I literally told everyone that I was no longer looking for a house officially, and I made a video about it. And I actually at the time had stopped.
Hassan, how could you selfishly
at the time I had stopped looking for houses. My parents never stopped.
Literally end
but
capitalism. This is my dono to you to end capitalism. Please don't use it for luxury ice cream
anyway,
sandwiches. Please, I am trusting.
No, he's not talking about TYT with the union. I wasn't even there when that happened. But it was organized pretty well. But Nathan reacted badly to losing editorial control and tried to fire people. So that's what people are saying. People are saying that like it was already unionized and they were already unionized and they were already getting paid like the exact same amount of money and shit. Like it's pretty crazy the organizational structure that he had.
The drama is bullshit. Please God, move on.
Wait, what are people saying? But from what I understand, there's conflicting reports of what's going on. Sorry, I've been offline. Just finished signing papers on my first house. Anyway, what did I miss?
How dare you spend the money that your subs give you for being entertaining and making them laugh, Kek?
What is this? Sean TBD. Hasan is wealthy because he creates content. Bezos is exponentially more wealthy because he makes his employees piss in bottles. I cannot believe people are mad about this. Yeah. They still are paid the same and doesn't have a power to fire anyone. Board of directors has that power. It's stupid. Yeah, I don't really understand how... I do not understand how that, like, turned into this thing where... Like, he already had, What about his editor just asking? Yeah, dude, my editors are fucking dead in a basement that I've locked them away in, where they are currently being held at gunpoint. More grifters are using this for content than people that are actually mad? For sure. At this point, just do what you want. People are just going to find something to complain about. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I am doing what I want. I don't give a fuck. So as far as the Nathan J. Robinson thing goes, I truly don't know what the fuck happened there. But it actually did seem a lot more ethical than the way that people make it seem like it was. But I do have friends that work there. So I don't know what the exact details are. So I don't want to like get anything wrong. Do you see what I'm saying? Like I literally have friends that I know many people that have written for for Current Affairs magazine. And ultimately, one of the worst parts about this, as far as like, yeah, Nathan J. Robinson, he's a weird guy. He has like still a British accent, despite the fact that he's like lived in fucking America for many years. You know, dresses weirdly. Like he has like all the aesthetic things that make someone unlikable in a similar way that I do. You know what I mean? Like I'm too broy. Like that sort of stuff absolutely triggers something in a person's brain. And he dresses really weirdly, but ultimately it doesn't feel like what they were doing at Current Affairs was legitimately exploitative at all. And not only that, but how do I describe it? Like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, it's kind of sad that Current Affairs will go away and like shutter its doors. You know what I mean? Because they did a lot of good work. Like Current Affairs did a lot of good work, man. They had a great they had a decent article on the Jordan Peterson stuff. They had a good article, great article on Pete Buttigieg. Like they were putting out good fucking work and good, heavily circulated articles. So it's kind of sad. He union busted? No, they already had a union, but I think that he wanted like some sort of organizational hierarchy because he felt like the way that his like he wasn't happy that they weren't generating enough subscription revenue and stuff like that, and he wanted to change it, and you know, it just like didn't work out. So it's truly It's truly sad to see stuff like this. But of course, he's not very likable. So that definitely plays a role for, I think, for a lot of people. I'm just being as honest as possible about this. Housewarming present. My face when the boss leaves for another job at lunch on Friday. Had time to make this for a fellow left grifter to put above his door. Hassan's mansion. Oh no. Oh, I love that. It's great. So, yeah, I'm a little conflicted on current affairs. Okay? The two articles you cited were both by Nathan, the CA staff, are freeloaders who wrote nothing. They abused generosity. I don't agree with that either. This guy said you should have bought $100,000. Where is this neighborhood with $100,000 homes? Says DSA Maoist caucus. So what would you do with $3 million? Personally, I'd probably buy a house too. And then I use the other $2.9 million to start about 100 cooperatives. This person is literally 12, dude. I'm sorry. Like, you have to be 12 years old to think that, one, you can buy a $100,000 house anywhere in the country right now. Okay? And then, two, that you can start 100 workers cooperatives with 2 point. It's a joke. It's a joke. There's no shot. Either they're like actually 12 or they're just joking. You know? Lance's take on both your house and the CA housing situation. I appreciate the big scandals on the left right now that are a magazine that didn't form a worker co-op and a streamer has a house in LA. Meanwhile, the right is covering up the latest child sex trafficking scandal du jour. We can look at multiple things, Lance. Also, the magazine is actually worthy of criticism. Wait, what is this person saying? Okay, his lover era begins now. This dude said that the average worker makes 30K in their lifetime. I'm looking for a house now. First of all, how the fuck do you start 100 co-ops? Like, how does that work? Are you going to work at 100 different fucking cooperatively owned companies? I mean, it's a joke anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yes, I saw that I'm on Fox News. Okay, here, let's keep playing Tim Pool and then you have the
story about Cenk Uygur of the Young Turks, who also was called out for union busting. And I'm like, this I do not get. Perhaps I'm too nice and trusting. Perhaps these people are all grifters. And they're...
Yeah, that's Tim Pool. He's too trusting of the left. Which, by the way, I heavily criticized Cenk's union busting, for the record. I just want to... I very publicly and very heavily fucking... ripped into him at the time. So for anyone who says that, you know, I was like fucking defending him or anything like that, it's literally not true. Like, Yahtzee fucking still follows me and recognizes that I was absolutely on board with their efforts there. Laura Ingraham just said on her show, this guy thinks America deserved 9/11. Well, now he has a new house for anyone that thinks maybe he deserves that too. That's not what Laura Ingraham said. No shot. Laura Ingraham is not live yet. Easy content, lol. Jeez, this is so low hanging for a streamer or YouTube. Oh my God, work for a living, huh? Yeah.
They're just saying what they think is popular to make money. And what's funny is they come out and call me the grifter. I'm pretty sure if I was a grifter, I wouldn't say, congratulations, Hasan Piker. You do great work and work hard and you deserve it. I genuinely believe that. The dude works really hard and he does deserve it. I think there's some interesting moral and ethical questions and philosophical questions around the economics of socialism that need to be addressed by what's happening here.
I got to pee.
But I got no problem just telling you how I feel. Is it true that Hasan perhaps is just saying things that he thinks people want to hear? Maybe. Or maybe he doesn't think that people shouldn't be allowed to have wealth and access based on merit, because even in a fully socialist system, the only way, ultimately it's going to devolve into authoritarianism, which is the ultimate issue. So there has to still be some element of free enterprise for a system to function. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. We've got the Young Turks, union busting. We got a socialist magazine, union busting. That I do not understand. I am not a far leftist, but I have no issue with unionization. I personally talk about how I don't want to be in a union and I didn't like being forced to, but I got no issue with people wanting to form a union. In fact, by all means, more power to you. I have criticized a lot of these people at these companies because Fusion, for instance, where I worked, these people wanted to unionize without realizing that they were a net negative on the company. They didn't make money. They had no bargaining power. And my criticism for that was that the workers were going to be hurting themselves by doing it. Ultimately, it resulted in like 300 layoffs because the company said, you don't make any money for the company. You have no bargaining position. You could go on strike indefinitely and we don't care. That's my criticism. If people are at a successful company and they want to form a union, like, do it to it. But let's talk about socialism, personal wealth, and what's happening right now. We got this story from Sportskita. I don't know what it is, but they did write about it and included some sources. They say, Hasan Piker recently boasted about his $3 million home in West Hollywood, raised in Turkey.
What did I miss? Did he use this as an opportunity to fucking completely misrepresent and misunderstand? Boasted? Boasted? What do you mean fucking boasted, dude? I boasted about this house? Yeah, I love boasting about something that I desperately tried to fucking hide. I know the article said it. I'm mad at the article. I'm not mad at Tim. I mean, I'm a little mad at Tim Pool for reading this article without correcting it. But
the content creator began commenting on politics on the Young Turks before leaving in early 2020 to become a Twitch streamer. Hasanabi, now a progressive political commentator on the live streaming platform, is speculated to receive over $300,000 to $400,000 a year. Wrong. I will just tell you this is wrong. I'm not here to like drag Hasan in any way. No, I have tremendous respect for his hard work.
I don't believe that he has tremendous respect for my hard work. But yes, no, I don't make 300 to 400K a year.
Work, and he's allowed to have his political opinions. I got no issue. Actually, I agree with him on a lot of his political opinions. He makes, I would estimate, probably 300 to 400,000 per month, not per year. Per
okay, it's overshooting it a little bit, but okay.
Month. And that's just based off of his YouTube numbers.
That's also wrong. Both of those are wrong.
If he runs ads on his YouTube, I checked his YouTube channel. I didn't see ads. But based on what people have said about his Twitch stream, having 1.5 million subs, streaming for 10 hours a day, pretty sure the dude's making a cool 3-4 million a year. He probably pays 50 to 60% in taxes. We'll talk about that too. They say the 30-year-old's home allegedly contains 5 bedrooms and 5.5 bathrooms in West Hollywood. The 3,800 square foot house is described as having a Mediterranean style of architecture and was built in 2014. Since the announcement of Hasanabi's home, many Twitter users have commented on the extravagance of the purchase. However, YouTuber Ethan Klein shared his appreciation and support of Piker's home, saying, y'all really think Hasan shouldn't be able to...
Half the motherfuckers that are like tweeting about how insane this purchase is live in the basement of their parents' larger home. It's just in fucking Minnesota, okay? That's the difference. Like, half the people are like, I can't believe he bought this fucking house. It's so extravagant. It's a fucking mansion. Like, literally, meanwhile, you're in your mother's basement in a fucking gigantic, like, mega mansion in the middle of Minnesota. So it's, cheaper.
To own a nice house and also champion for the poor and underprivileged. There is a difference between making millions on Twitch and paying 50% in taxes and Jeff Bezos being worth $150 billion and paying no taxes.
By the way, the funniest part about this is like, okay, this in many ways is like getting mad at me for having a fucking Herman Miller chair, which is very expensive, as you guys already know, or getting mad at me for having a fucking uplift desk, which is also very expensive. Because this isn't just like a fucking house, it's also my base of operations, where I will be streaming from, okay? Opportunities to be able to have more guests on, for example. Building a fucking studio, for example. So there are plenty of like it's literally a fucking investment as well from a capitalist point of view as well. It's just I'm investing in myself. So what I consider on top of that is just that like people would never get mad at that. Like they would literally never get mad at that in nearly any other circumstance. Please do. The context makes this so worth it. He literally grinded for years, but I guess a Turkish man isn't allowed to buy a house. Erdogan's new presidential pal. I don't know who the fuck this dude is, but it's pretty funny. I'm retweeting it. Yeah, I'm sick and tired of these. I'm sick and tired of it, dude. They really don't want to see Turkish men thrive out here, bro. Me and Erdogan. Army home based? What? Dude, this is... I'm joking. I don't like Erdogan. They say nobody should tell them how to spend their money while telling you how to spend yours. No, that's one of the worst fucking... That's one of the worst parts about it is that, like... I hate it when fucking leftists or people who, like, are aesthetically leftist turn around and literally apply the fake cartoonish depictions of leftists willingly. Like, Republicans constantly fucking say, oh my God, leftists want you, they want to take away all of your assets, they want to take away all of your money, they want to take away your fucking toothbrush, they want to tell you how to spend your money, and that shouldn't happen, okay? And then leftists are like, no, we are saying that. We are saying that. We want your fucking toothbrush. We want your house. Why are you doing that? My family were landlords in Vietnam, and even during land reform, they didn't take their personal house. Yeah. Not sure this needs to be said, but I wish Hassan the Hun the best. He's a smart, creative person who now has the tools to spread his truth even further. There's the potential here to do a profound amount of good if he stays good. Capitalism and the internet will make that hard. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be all right. I've been getting shit on by left and right for a very long time. It hasn't caused me to change my principles, my values. Unlike flying business class one time, which immediately I was like, wow, okay, never mind. Yeah, what the fuck was I doing? That was a principled stance I was taking when it comes to air travel. And then one time I didn't, and holy shit, I'm out, boys. You know, fuck this leftist shit, dude. I saw a lefty say problematic men are more attractive than leftist men in response to all this. What a hill to die on. All right, let's keep going.
Happy Hassan is crushing it. Jeff Bezos pays taxes. Amazon is who didn't pay corporate tax, but Amazon also pays taxes. But I clarifying that, I agree with Ethan Klein. I think there's literally nothing wrong with Hassan advocating for even socialist policy and then making a few $1 million a year, because This is one of the problems we get with establishment Democrat types and leftists that they need to speak up about. There is a very big difference between people who make $250,000 to like $1 million, people who make $1 million.
Wait, I do say that, but like that's not at the heart of the problem. The heart of the problem is like how you do it, how you fucking accumulate that wealth.
And people who make 120 million per year or who are worth billions of dollars. And it seems like the only time I hear this from leftists is when they are being criticized for being wealthy. This is the problem I've been trying to bring up for some time. When Bernie Sanders comes out and says tax the rich, he's talking about taxing people who make more than 500K. That's a lot of money, but that is not 3 to 4 million K. Someone who makes $500,000 a year, they've got all their needs covered, everything's covered. They're probably giving up about 50% in taxes. Yes, 50%. I can explain how that works in a second. And so they're taking home in cash about $250, a lot of money. So they got their house, they got their health care, they got their kids, their family, their vacation, everything's covered. And then every year they got about 180, 150K for investments. That's a lot of money. You can do a lot with that. That's a very big difference between Hassan making, say, 4 million, where he's got a cool 3.8 million or 3.9 million to invest and gain more and more wealth and power. That's, I think, what typically the socialist criticism is, but it seems to fall on deaf ears once it comes to leftists themselves. In this instance, I am saying I got no issue with Hassan or any of these people being wealthy. Ethan Klein obviously is super wealthy as well. I just think that if we're going to be talking about taxing the rich and these kinds of issues, we're really focused on the massive, massive wealth. However, it's still hard to figure out how you draw these lines, considering if you do like a wealth tax, all that does is eliminates the wealthy. Is that really the solution to all of the problems? Well, the left wants that to happen, but I don't know that's actually a solution to the problem, because if you implement a wealth tax, you'll just end up with individuals finding different ways to gain control over assets. The ultimate issue is...
What is this? This is how you're treating your editors? Thanks for the new office, Hassan. Looking forward to working more closely with you in there. Okay, dude, I don't want to fucking... No, motherfuckers harass the shit out of... Motherfuckers harass the shit out of my editors, okay? Just do not fucking
smart
contact
and talented
them.
People can
Please.
figure out how to gain control of a system. It may be through finance.
Like literally non-stop. Non-fucking stop. Bro, come on. Come on, bro. Tell us he's bad, right? He's a bad person. Come on, tell us.
It may be through crypto. It may be through control of systems or religion or ideology. Ultimately, you take away Bezos's wealth through a tax, he finds other ways to store it. It's like what we saw with Mark Zuckerberg putting his money into an LLC, or we see with all these billionaires putting money into nonprofits. But let's read. Netizens react.
I'm losing my fucking mind. He's right. Like, why? Why is Tim Pool unironically correct on like everything he's saying here, dude? This sucks so bad. This is the weirdest fucking timeline, like. I don't get it. I don't fucking understand it. I mean, there's still a bunch of like dumb shit. There's still like a bunch of fucking dumb shit that he has said, like purposeful or maybe not on purpose, misunderstanding. And regardless, he is crazy. Like the amount of like things that Tim Pool does on a regular basis is completely ridiculous. This is probably part of the this is probably part of his like I'm actually a liberal take, you know what I mean? Because he does do this every now and then. Maybe it's because he wants to angle it, like his rhetoric, in a way where some of you guys will go over there and watch and you know, watch him and fucking, you know, become fans of him or something, but it's ridiculous.
One user said, don't really see an issue with Hassan buying a house. Becoming rich off streaming probably ranks low on the scale of exploitation. I absolutely disagree.
Wait, what? Okay. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God, dude. Okay, I was waiting for something that I disagree with him on. I was like, this is fucking crazy.
How are you going to come out all day, every day, talk about grifters? People who are scaring grandma to make money. Well, that's what they accuse me of doing, even though my audience is like 30 years old on average, younger than I am. And they're saying I'm just scaring grandma. I mean, maybe when I make an appearance on Fox News, it scares grandma. But my audience is not above 55. It is almost entirely like, I think the average age is probably 30 years old, younger than me. And there's a large portion of 18 to 24, 24 to 35 is probably the biggest demographic. So, exploitation. If you are just going online and saying what people want to hear so that they give you money, you are exploiting them.
Why do people always say, oh, dude, all you're doing, I mean, I guess it's like fucking awesome that people are constantly saying like, oh, dude, you're a grifter because you're just telling people what they want to hear. Okay, so you're admitting that people want to hear about socialism then, I guess, which is great. I mean, awesome. I didn't realize that, like, I did not fucking realize that, you know, this was a thing that people were, like, craving for. But, hey, mission successful. That's awesome, dude. What's that fucking Proudhon quote? Which people are going to make fun of me for not saying the name correctly. Like, I dream of a future when I am hanged as a fucking reactionary, right? I don't know how to say it. Okay, shut up. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, I dream of a world in which I would be executed as a reactionary. Where they would see him as a conservative. You know what I mean? Where, like, people have gone beyond a tomorrow that I had even had the capacity to dream. It's wonderful. It's wonderful that it's gotten to a fucking point where, okay, first of all, I don't dream about being executed by you fucking weirdos. Okay, so I just the sub gifters to know that I'm sorry for exploiting you. What? Yeah. But basically what this implies is that, you know, we've gotten to a point where the normative position is like beyond what I ever imagined, what I ever envisioned. For example, we've gotten to a point where, like, socialism or being a democratic socialist, being a leftist is beyond the, it's no longer regarded as like a horrible thing. It's no longer regarded as like something that immediately gets you fucking clapped. We're not that far off from the government unironically destroying one of the fundamental ideas of freedom of speech when it came to the Red Scare, when it came to McCarthyism. Like, we're not that far removed from that. So that means that the Overton window has been shifting. Why has it been shifting? Bernie Sanders is a significant player. Significant reason. So that's great.
I don't play that game. As much as they like to accuse me of it, by all means, you can look at the videos where I've gotten major thumbs down because people are like, I don't like what Tim said about this, or he's wrong or bad. I'm going to tell you what I think. You know, I said Joe Biden's speech was actually pretty good. I think he passed the buck, but he said some good things. I can say that it's the right move to try and withdraw from Afghanistan, even if you do it wrong, and it's horrifying. Now my bigger concern is that Joe Biden's just going to be tricking us and sending more troops back in, which he's doing. Anyway, I digress. Hassan has certainly made similar statements where he said, you know, look, what Trump did, his plan, it was the right plan. He said this in a recent video. I watched it. He was talking about how Trump's withdrawal from Afghanistan, it was his plan. It was the right plan. But he thinks Trump is responsible for the peace deal that happened with the Taliban, and thus, I guess he's saying, deserves more blame. I think he's being honest.
No, I'm saying it's fucking it's unavoidable. That is the intelligence community and their assessment. If there's anyone to be fucking blamed for this, it's, well, one, Trump, who like literally fucking took out Taliban prisoners and negotiated the plan. If you're gonna get mad at it, which I'm not, that's one thing. But also on top of that, it's the intelligence community that like decided to basically give Afghanistan to the Taliban.
I think that's how he genuinely feels. I think he's wrong, because I think that Biden took it, changed the terms of the deal.
I don't care. Like, I don't. That's the difference. Like, I am not anchored by a partisan position. Like, I have no partisan motivation that anchors me. I fucking shit on Joe Biden and I shit on Donald Trump too.
I don't think Donald Trump was
they deserve to be shitted on.
Charge when this was going down. He made a peace deal. The peace deal wasn't followed through with. Biden did not respond. Biden snuck troops out in the middle of the night. Now that debate.
You don't understand, bro. I can only do my job in the comfort of a beachfront mansion, the wealthiest city in the world. Yeah, I live in front of the beach. I do. I went and I got a beachfront compound. Okay. Why are people? This is the thing that I personally will never understand. People are just like, dude, you can only, like, I'm gonna fucking tell you. I'm gonna tell you exactly what you can and can't purchase. Okay. This is what leftism is. I'm going to tell you exactly what you can and can't purchase, and that's the only way we can do socialism, okay? Real socialism is when I find the house for you, okay? And then you go live there. Like, why are you fucking... You are so much more parasocial than all of my... Suddenly praising LA? I love LA. I've literally talked about how I was going to buy a fucking house here because I love living here. And I like LA. I've always liked LA. It's very fucked up. There's a lot of income inequality. There's a lot of fucking wealth inequality. There's a lot of disparity in available housing. But
over, you know, withdrawal from Afghanistan is fine. We disagree. I don't think he's wrong to have his opinion. But I want to point out, there are a lot of grifters. There are a lot of people exploiting people. And let me explain something to you. You want to understand what exploitation would be? A plumber fixing the sewage lines so that a society can function, and then people like me and Hassan who make money just opining on the internet. What do we really give to people? Now, I get it. Culture and ideology.
Wait, what? No. Dude. That's not exploitation in the Marxist sense. In the Marxist sense, exploitation occurs when you are depriving your labor their surplus labor value, okay? And not giving them the means of production, okay? But then also that's a fundamental Marxist orthodoxy principle, okay? Just at the heart of Marxian economics, right? But beyond that, what Tim Pool is trying to describe isn't even exploitation in like a capitalist understanding. It's like, no. The exploitation occurs when the plumber is being worked to the fucking bone and not getting their surplus labor value back, okay? That's where the exploitation occurs. Not when you're, I don't know, fucking doing a entertaining show.
But is it really worth more than the hard physical labor of somebody who's like building a house or doing construction? No. And maybe that's why I'm more lefty, right? I've had some libertarian types and ANCAPs tell me, no. So I made a music video, Will of the People, and I show it to these individuals, some, right-wing types, ANCAP types, and they're like, wow, congratulations, you did a great job. And I was like, oh, well, a ton of people worked on it. Nishra was the one who did the production. And they're like, no. Don't pass off credit. This is your project. You oversaw it. You made it happen. It's your talent. And I'm like, I get it. Objectivist, libertarian, ANCAP type. It's you who oversaw the whole thing. And I get it. I do. But I really do think the people who did the work are deserving of the credit for doing the work. Of course, it was my idea. I formulated the story. I wrote the song. I wrote everything about it. And then I said, hey, guys, I have an idea. And I needed the people who knew how to do the work. I actually value the hard labor more than I do just the idea. I think they're...
I'm fine with you having a good house if it means you can keep giving me hot takes to repeat to my friends like they're my own. That's it, dude. Thank you. That's the honest situation there. As far as your relationship with the content that I provide, like, there's the most honest fucking take I've seen in the chat today.
They're of equal merit to a certain degree. We only grow great. I mean, for instance, look.
You stealing chat's jokes is more exploitative than buying your $100 million mansion. Yes, totally.
I'm only able to do what I do with timcast.com because you guys become members and are basically all holding up this giant platform, allowing me to try and build something. So I get it. You know, we do add things in terms of political commentary. I'm just saying...
When a comrade buys a bigger house than mine, malignant gaze. Watch new Contra video on Envy? Maybe.
The workers of the world, I know I'm using that phrase on purpose, are substantially more valuable than either of us in our political opinions. But anyway, let's jump over to Hassan's Twitter here, so I can point out a few things, and then we'll talk about this conversation around owning a house and socialism, and why I actually will disagree with Hassan on some things. Again, I'm not trying to make this about Hassan. I'm trying to make it about the ideas of socialism, work, and labor and stuff like that. It just so happens to have fallen on him because he's got criticism over his house. So someone said, imagine supporting socialism, a system in which only the rich benefit and stay within power while the majority of the population is held to a specific standard in payout. Just to buy a $3 million mansion in West Hollywood. Hassan says you are literally describing capitalism. What you described is capitalism. Even the massively inflated price of the house is also a consequence of capitalism. This one,
he's like not getting to the nitty gritty. Wait, I want him to comment on that. Why is he not getting into the nitty gritty on it?
Alexis says, well, let me pull up the full conversation, try and get some context here. Alexis Isabel on Twitter says, I don't know, man. It's just flat out unethical to be profiting off of socialism and buying yourself a $3 million home in a state that has one of the highest homelessness rates in the country. If you're mad, I find this to be gross and unprincipled behavior. I don't really care. Hasanabi, Hassan says, you literally have a Patreon link in your profile, LMAO. What does that have to do with what she said? Alexis.
Wait, what do you mean? How do you not understand? If it's unethical to be profiting off of socialism, as this person implies I am doing, then they are straight up the most unethical, considering that they have a Patreon dedicated to like sending people Marxist IG memes. That's actually capitalizing off of like socialism or whatever the fuck. Which I don't even have a problem with that.
Isabel actually, I think, makes a really good point. I have no problem with Hassan being successful.
Yeah. Oh my God. Of course.
I bought a massive, $1 million house in the middle of nowhere. It's in Maryland. It's basically like the West Virginia area. It's like Harper's Ferry. It's like a tri-state. And I have no problem with success. Now, I didn't buy the house so that I can live luxury with a butler. We're using it for our production facility.
This person is paywalling Marxist reading. And by the way, I don't even have a fucking problem with that. Like, if you want to do that, go off, okay? That's on you. But a person who is paywalling Marxist literature and like sends Instagram memes to people for $5 a month coming at me when I stream 10 hours a fucking day and do a broad scope of coverage from news, sometimes even fucking gaming, to, reaction content, memeing. Like, there is not a single part of what I do that is just entertainment with an educational focus that seeks to fucking do agitative propaganda. Okay? That's it. That's what I do. To say that this is like me profiting off of socialism is psychotic when there's people in here who think I'm a Republican. When there's people in here who think I'm a neoliberal. When there's people in here who think I am a fucking dengist. Okay? And on top of that, there is absolutely nothing that is paywalled. The only thing you can't get, okay, and in very minor circumstances, the only thing you can't get is the emotes and also the top of the hour ad break. That's right. Because at the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break. Now, this is a contractual obligation that I must fulfill. Woo! That was a good one. That was a good segue. Okay? A contractual obligation. But you can avoid the ads. Even then, you can avoid the ads. Okay? How can you avoid the ads? By subscribing. You can subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free if you steal your wife's boyfriend's Amazon Prime and connect it to your own Twitch. Because then you'll get one free Twitch Prime a month. You can also use an ad blocker. One of those that works still on Twitch. I don't know if there are one. If there are any. Or a VPN. Okay? That's right. Twitch Prime is free, however, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience. Here is the ad now. Let's keep going.
To a great extent. You know, we film a lot here. We film the Cast Castle here. I got this not because I need it. I got it because I want to do more. I want to bring people on. I want to expand and create stuff and have fun. I'm not interested in buying a Ferrari. I'm interested in hiring some people who are going to make good stuff and inspire people. My actual house is like 1,000 square feet. It's actually really small. This is just where we...
You exploit me because you resume the reacts while I'm watching an ad lol? Get a fucking VPN, dude. Well, they can't probably hear me now. But like, Bummy has been in this community for years, okay? This motherfucker knows. He sees probably 6 to 10 fucking ad breaks a day, depending on how many hours of content that I'm providing. If at this point, you still are like, oh, fuck, man, I just saw another ad. It's like, dude, you're literally in here 10 hours. Fucking figure it out. Figure it out, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. It is absolutely your fault if you still are like, oh, fuck, man. I'm still seeing ads here, dude. This sucks.
We do work. So I got no problem with buying this, but Alexis brings up a really good point. I don't come out and come on.
It's also shocking that Bummy has not gotten a gifted sub, like even on accident. Even today, there's like been 1,000 gifted subs today. Just today alone. And this dude has the absolute worst fucking luck. Has never gotten a fucking, he's never gotten a gifted sub.
YouTube and tell you that we need to, you know, seize the means of production because the poor working class. I say we need to build a better culture. We need to teach people to work hard and find that merit. And we do have problems with, you know, crony capitalism. But I'm not sitting here saying that everybody should be giving up everything. You know, I guess my politics aren't as far left as Hassan's. If he really was, in my opinion,
Nate Bailey, thank
about
you for the
what
10.
he was talking about, a $3 million house is substantial, man. Like, no, for real. You don't need to buy a $3 million house. He's in West Hollywood. See, I moved to the middle of nowhere because I wanted a big place that was as cheap as...
So, okay, so the 16-minute buildup was so that he could still do the same kind of, like, condescending thing and agree with, like, some of these completely psychotic... Oh, shit. Holy shit, boys. In the midst of all this controversy, you know who just followed me? Of course, another fake community organizer. The great Reverend Dr. William J. Barber II. That's awesome. You might know him from Poor People's Campaign. Maybe we can have him on the stream some point. That is absolutely dope. I love him. One day, we will have Reverend Right On as well. That is the dream.
as I could get. So we chose to, for one, get out of cities. Obviously, you know my political opinion on cities. We wanted to go even further away, but then we need to be close to an airport. So ultimately I said, I don't want to waste money on a big building, but we need a workspace that can accommodate. We have like 25 employees now. We are growing like crazy. We have more shows coming out. So we moved to the middle of nowhere so that we can get a big house. And yes, it's substantially larger than Hassan's house, but he chose West Hollywood. And so I do personally disagree with that, though ultimately I think...
Why? But like, why? Someone needs to explain to me why. If you have no problem with me like living wherever the fuck I want, why does it seem like you have a problem with it? Like, what's up? Like, what? Socialism is when you don't get to live where you want? I don't get it. You chose to live. You chose where to live, and that's cringe. Yeah. What kind of weird take is that, dude?
There is a tinge of of envy here. Alexis responded when he said you have a Patreon link in your profile. She said, I mean, that's entirely different than buying a $3 million home in a rich neighborhood, but I guess you got me for making $100 a month. Hassan says, oh, so the way we generate income is identical. It's just the amount that bothers you. Got it. This is a real great look for the, what is this, PSL Web, for the Party for Socialism and Liberatio, by the way. Didn't realize Marxism was about the relation to the means of production, but about arbitrary cultural signifiers assigned by reactionaries. This is where Hassan starts to lose me, right?
Wait, why? Is it because you have no concept or no comprehension of like Marxism? Is that why? It could be. That could be the reason. He means it's because it's a lot of words. If you have a basic understanding of Marxism, you will recognize that what that person who is like an active fucking party member in one of the biggest fucking socialist parties is unironically spouting revisionist nonsense with the hopes of getting like, you know, some fucking clicks. That's it.
He's losing me because he could have just said, listen, guys,
maybe his argument is that the 3 million could be better served in other communities, help the local economies more. They're just jealous AOC never called them sus on stream. That's the thing. Like, people keep saying, oh, she's so principled, lol, go figure. Y'all quoted me on this, but no, I'm a huge communist. I love Fidel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, people are trying to make their buck. You know, I don't even hate on them for doing that, okay? PSL and big in the same sentence? Okay, well, it's like, you know, a legitimate organization, okay? In comparison to, like, I don't know.
I am a proponent for all of the rights of the working class and the labor and all that stuff, and for more socialist policy, but I do believe people have a right to earn and be wealthy. That's just it. Instead, it's this weird deflection that actually, I believe, begins to discredit him. The means of production? Let's talk about the means of production. This house is the means of production.
What? Okay. True. Wait, is this going to turn back around? Go ahead.
My ability to live in this house is the means of production because I produce in my home. I film this video. The more space we have, the more I can produce. My camera, my microphone, my computer are the means of production. Socialists believe that the means of production should be owned by the public. They also claim to say there's private property and...
No, dude. No, the workers, okay? There are many different kinds of socialisms. The ultimate concept, though, revolves around a more democratic process, a more democratic ownership over the means of production. It doesn't fucking mean the government gets to decide who lives where. Why? Why? He was like so fucking close, and then he's just like, duh. That's why he doesn't understand the concept that I'm talking about here. God damn it!
There's a difference between private property and personal property. I can never get a straight answer for this because there isn't one. Where is the line between private property and personal property? Where is it?
What do you mean he can't get a... What do you mean he can't get a fucking... Wait, what? It is an incredibly... Google is free, okay? You know, you give away like all your personal information and stuff, but it is a very well-defined, easily definable concept, okay? If you own a house and you live in that house, that's your personal property. If you own a house with the explicit purpose of renting that out, that is your capital accumulating. Okay? So that is private property. That's it.
Is Hassan's computer, his camera, the means of production?
Yes.
The answer is yes. There are a lot of...
My house also happens to be that, because I literally not only live in it, but also fucking stream out of it. So yes.
Or people who don't have that computer or that streaming setup. And if they did, they could produce too. Why should Hassan be the only one who's allowed to have access to these specialized tools? His house. His house is effectively the factory. He's got a very large house that is more than enough for a single person. In fact, a single individual would be fine in a 1-bedroom apartment. Now, I don't know if he's married or anything like that, but even then, a 3-bedroom apartment. Let's be real. You've got mom, dad, kid, 3 bedrooms. Maybe you want to move out to the suburbs where it's cheaper, so you get a 5-bedroom house, 5 bathrooms. Hassan's house in West Hollywood is the means of production. In a socialist system, the question I have that arises with this kind of stuff is, if we truly did say that the means of production are controlled by the public, how would you determine who...
So let me establish something here. He created a faulty premise, openly admitted that he doesn't understand like fundamental Marxist concepts, and now is just working off the faulty premise that he had previously established that has nothing to do with anything. Why? Isn't he a journalist? Like, I don't understand. Why didn't he just fucking strawman Piker? Wait, what? It makes zero fucking sense what he's saying currently. It literally does not make any sense. And not only that, but he could just Google it and comprehend it, okay?
Who gets to live in the big house and who gets to live in the small house? Why should Hassan, who doesn't make food, doesn't build homes, get to live in the big house and not the small house? I think it's simple. He is in an authoritarian system. He would be the party member, proselytizing to the masses. That's what he produces. Now, for me, but similar.
No, a house could be considered the means of production. Like, yes, shelter is fundamental for survival, but also in my particular circumstance, it is where I make the videos. Okay, it is where I stream. So Tim isn't actually wrong when he says his house is technically the means of production. Where he's wrong is when he turns around and says, everyone should own his house. Who gets to own the house? It literally just, he took 20 minutes to just basically say socialism is when I take your toothbrush. Socialism is when no toothbrush. Okay? But also, he's making it up. There is no like, this is a completely made up concept. And he doesn't even hide it because he just stated that he does not understand the concept. The difference between personal and private property.
Here I am espousing my ideology to you and converting the masses to the ideas of liberal, classical liberalism, libertarianism, and, you know, free market and things like that. But I also still kind of believe in workers' rights and, to an extent, workers' organizing. I think modern unions have become very strange, but ultimately the idea of a union I'm absolutely cool with. This is what we do. I'm not making food for anybody. Actually, that's not true. We do film ourselves baking and stuff, and I do have chickens. But I just find it very strange that I'm considered to be right-wing or conservative, but I find myself to the left of many prominent individuals, or at least challenging the ideas that don't seem to make sense. In a socialist system, Hassan should be granting access to his streaming setup when he's not using it. Other people should have access to the means of production so that they too can be successful Twitch streamers. Right? I get it. Because when...
Wait, what did he say? I missed it. What? It was so stupid that it like broke my brain.
This is what we do. I'm not making food for anybody. Actually, that's not true. We do film ourselves baking and stuff, and I do have chickens. But I just find it very strange that I'm considered to be right-wing or conservative, but I find myself to the left of many prominent individuals, or at least challenging the ideas that don't seem to make sense. In a socialist system, Hassan should be granting access to his streaming setup when he's not using it. Other people should have access to the means of production so that they too can be successful Twitch streamers. Right?
What? Wait. This actually makes no sense. It's literally like there's no concept of like personal property. If only he understood what personal property meant and the difference between private property, a thing that he could have Googled very easily, there would be no reason for continuing on this random tangent about how socialism means I give you my stream key. Even I, okay, who lack a tremendous amount of alienation from my labor when compared to the average worker, still do not own all of the means of production. That will never happen. Okay? That'll never happen. It's just unfortunate reality. Jeff Bezos controls most of my output ultimately. Okay? Not just directly, but indirectly. Right? They control most of my output. I have a contractual obligation where I have to hit a minimum amount of hours a month. Right? These are obligations that I have. I have to run ads at 60-second an hour density. I ran one already, so I'm not going to run one right now. It's not a segue. Like, these are all... I need the systems that Amazon has already created. Like AWS. There are so many parts. I need the internet. There are so many different parts of... Some of those parts are actually government owned, but so many different parts that, like, I do not own or do not have any sort of control over. To be fair, you chose to accept those obligations. Yeah, of course I did. I did choose those obligations. Yes. And not only that, but I had a supreme amount of negotiating power to be able to dictate the terms. Maybe not abolish the ad break entirely, but at least be able to negotiate it down to 60 seconds as far as the ad density goes. And when you compare how many ads I run or how much ads I run the least amount of fucking ads with when you compare it to every other top streamer on this platform now, because they all got fucking renegotiations done for their contracts, and now they run like fucking 8 ads an hour. So that's just the reality. Did I get killed? No, you're still here. Anyway, let's keep going.
I get it. Because when it comes down to an individual's personal power, they don't want to give it up. We'll go long on this one. I think Hassan is probably making a cool 3-4 mil based on, all of his metrics and everything like that. And I think it's fine. But I'll tell you where things get weird. As you can see here, Alexis Isabel, who's criticizing Hassan, she's the member of the, what is it again? It's the Party for Socialism and Liberatio. That's not a right winger. All right. This is on the left. You've got a bunch of people who are on the left criticizing Hassan. And
isn't it kind of poggers of the news you get the cover for today is a bunch of reactionaries bitching about you? I mean, it's good and bad. It's good because, like, it's easy content. It's fun content. I'm definitely, like, doing well off of this content. There's, like, fucking almost 50,000 people in here since I started. But it's bad because, like, it's functionally a dox. Like, so many fucking people.
Hassan tweeted, Breitbart, left Twitter weirdos, shaking hands, socialism is when no house. No house? I mean, bro, it's a $3 million house. That's very different than not having, than...
But that's not. But it's not fucking different. And here's why it's not different. Because even if I got a fucking $1 million house, and it's like, oh, well, that's still too much. That's the whole point. Because this is completely focused on the fucking aesthetics. Okay? And ultimately, every single fucking idea gets reduced back to lefty owns a house. You can't do that.
Than not having a house. But I think the reality is people need to understand, what's Hasan going to do? He's rich. He's got all this money. Is he saying he wouldn't give it up for a socialist system? He said literally to other people, tax people like me if you have a problem with it. So that's it. The dude's rich. He made money. There you go. But here's the point. Josh Bowden, peasant mysticist, also criticizing Hasan, has a sickle and hammer in his name. These are not right-wing individuals. Breitbart did write this story. Socialists,
but that's okay. Why is he looking at my handshake tweet and not and basically showing what I was memeing, while still also not understanding what I was trying to say? You are just proving what the fuck I was saying. These are hammer and sickle, like, lefties agreeing with fucking Breitbart.
Who said, I'm not going to read the title. It's a bad comment from Hasan. Buys $2.7 million West Hollywood home. I don't understand the right-wing gotchas on things like this, because it's not a gotcha to anybody. I guess it's a virtue signal to people on the right, because they'll be like, oh, these socialists. Many of these leftists who are criticizing Hasan, I think it's interesting, we'll get to that, but a lot of leftists are defending him too, because they don't think you shouldn't be able to have merit entirely. Unfortunately, the prominent mainstream leftists that are propped up by people like Hasan do believe there's no meritocracy, do believe in equality of outcome, in which case, in a system that is equality of outcome, Hasan cannot have this house.
That's not true. Marxism has absolutely zero to do with a full-blown egalitarian outcome. There is no equality of outcome. Marxism is about equality of opportunity, true equality of opportunity, not the equality of opportunity that we claim to have here in the United States, offering people, at the very least, the time and comfort and ability to be able to go out and do whatever the fuck they want and engage in fulfilling things, okay? Lack alienation from their labor, to be able to have more control over their own lives. There is definitely an individualistic attitude that's baked into Marxism. It's about driving that, though. It's about getting to that outcome. Because how can you say that you are truly free? You literally said this yesterday during the theory stream. I know. How can you truly say that you are a free American when you yourself are working inside of a workplace that has a corporate hierarchy that is autocratic in nature for 80% of your adult life, and then you are saddled by fucking debt, and you have to pay bills all the goddamn time. You have to pay your landlord because you're renting, and that's the socialist thing to do, obviously. Never own a home. Like, that in and of itself is not true freedom. True freedom is being able to do what I do. That's the reality.
So anyway, I digress. Ultimately, I think these ideas are authoritarian, and whether or not they actually say they're for stripping away someone's rights, and you know, and
dude, Mao would have hated that you own your own home. Yeah, totally, dude. No, famously, all socialist land reforms revolve around like taking people's personal property away. That's what socialist land reforms are about.
Property and things like that.
Such revisionism. Yeah, literally. That's just, you're making it up. That's not true.
The path they're on leads there. But now I bring you to the hypocrisy. And it's not, I'm not here to drag Hasan. I actually, respect. This guy works hard. But Cenk Uygur says, right wing wants to disempower the left by saying that anytime someone on the left has money, they're a hypocrite. It's a trick to get the left to give away their power. If the only people left with money are right wingers, we're all screwed and they know it. Don't feed into it. What? What? Sure.
I mean, Cenk is a liberal, okay? He is a social democrat at best. And he is an avowed capitalist, as he loves to talk about. But he is completely correct here. Okay? He's completely right. That's why I said exactly what he basically explained here in simpler terms, which is that it is a reactionary tactic to say, oh, you're successful and socialism means you should be unsuccessful. So when leftists do that, it agitates me to no end. When I hear dumb fucks on the right say all day, every fucking day, all day, every day, nonstop, like, oh, dude, socialist bought a house, Vuvuzela iPhone. Like, I don't give a fuck because I expect them to be fucking stupid. But when I see someone who's a self-described leftist, it tilts me to no fucking end. Because you yourself have bought in to the fucking reactionary propaganda, hook, line, and sinker. That's it. And you are now agitating against others that have your best interest in mind because it's a reachable fucking site. Like, that you think you can make some change, some meaningful change immediately by being like, oh, Hassan, you bought a house. Like, how fucking dare you? So good luck. I am the most fortunate motherfucker on the planet, okay? Nazar değmesin. I'm the most fortunate motherfucker on the planet. There was a time and place when this sort of shit used to fucking break me, dude, okay? Especially with the death threats and like any sort of like criticism, any sort of like fucking going viral, trending moment would break me. It would hurt. I would just like close off. I would read all of the fucking horrible comments. I was like, fuck, everybody hates me. This sucks. And now I have a way more stoic approach to it. But part of the reason why I can have that is because I have the freedom. Not just the financial freedom, okay, which I certainly do, but also I have this community. I have this community that I've been able to cultivate, that I can educate, that I can entertain, that I can go back to. So this is the reason why I no longer give a single shit when people are like, you're canceled. No, it's not real. Just shut the fuck up. It's not a real thing. Okay? And you're not making any like significant change by being like, I can't believe you bought a fucking house. Because I have you guys. And that's the reality. And it's one that I routinely talk about. I talk about this reality all the time. So if you're new here and you came in here and you're like, oh my God, fuck this guy, I hate him, I saw that he was trending, whatever. Welcome to the community. These are all things that I have always talked about. Okay? Just like I have had that fucking subscription number in the top right corner for years now. Exclusively because I don't want to hide how much I fucking earn off of this job. Okay? Off of what I do. Now, if you're new here, it might seem like this community hates me, but they don't. They do love me. It's just they're memeing. They do meme a lot. So yeah. So thank you. As always. I can't believe the Capitalists made a platform to promote community, to be honest. Yeah.
Wrote the article. But I think for the most part, you'll hear from a lot of conservatives being like, hey, see, they proved capitalism works. And they want to cheer that on because it proves them right to do so. Although there are many on the right who would criticize them as hypocrites. So Cenk isn't completely wrong. But the issue is, I believe you're more likely to find leftists criticizing you than people on the right. Thank you, Alex Caruso, over the 521 gift subs.
Cenk says, and spell out my name for the 10.
Right say, if you're rich and left, you're a hypocrite. But also say, if you're left and poor, you're envious. Cenk says, exactly. They set up a no-win situation for the left. These are the talking point ambushes, and when some people on the left help them with these false paradigms, they're gleeful at how easy it is to trick our side. No one ever asks them why it's better to be rich and greedy like them. Rich and greedy like them? What about you? Both of you, Hassan and Cenk, you're both super rich and wealthy. You could give that money away. I'm not exaggerating.
Wait, what? Dude, how is he? He's, at this point, it's Shabibo's mom's WAP. Thank you for the 5. Doom Bongo, thank you for the 5. And A-Type, thank you for the 5. I don't understand how he could just like read something that is like very easily identifiable and not understand it.
Hassan, you don't have to buy a $3 million home. You can easily buy $1 million home. You can buy a $500,000 home. You can
Why?
move.
Why? Like, why? I can. Why? Thank you, Flippy34 for the 10 and Zephyr Calling for the 5.
To Pasadena. Why does it got to be in West Hollywood? Pasadena's not that far away.
It's incredibly far away. It's literally just, you're wrong. It is so fucking far. It's so fucking far, dude. Especially in LA with LA traffic. Are you crazy? Thank you, Blue Keck W for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. So here's the thing I will never understand. Proper 9 for the 5. And also, Pasadena is incredibly expensive. H. Bizzle with the 20. Oh, God. We have DNC operatives funding the fucking stream now, boys. It's over. It's over. It's done. H. Bizzle, our resident fucking DNC op. Like, this dude says move to Pasadena like Pasadena is fucking cheap accommodations, dude. Why would I do that? I don't even want to do that. It's the same price, so it's already stupid. What the fuck? Okay, guys, stop gifting subs, okay? This is going on the fucking compilation. Everyone's gonna be like, he's been getting subs since he bought the house. People are giving him more money now. Parsha 1306, Psy 51, Larkin Paul for the 5. Jesus Christ. TXT for the 5. He's mad you're taking a house away from a white person, obviously. Ultra PG with a 20. This reminds me of the Ben Shapiro argument, just move forehead. But like, there is no reason. There is no reason. There is absolutely zero reason for me to like live elsewhere other than where I want to live. Saf Daddy, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. And Shaggy Wog for the 20. Like, I don't. Fuck yeah, we gift and subs. This is me giving my money to a thing I love. But like, I'm exploiting you guys so much, dude. I'm exploiting you guys so fucking much right now. Do you not understand? People on Twitter are gonna be very upset. They're gonna be very fucking upset that Shook Saul, thank you for the 10. Neki Stranak. Fucking Christ. I can't even read this shit. Okay. Lethal Eradicate with a 5. Palomian with a 5. Neki Stranak with a 5. Smoked with a 5. Dark Cut 32 with a 10. DPPL VSN with the 5. Lowton with the 5. Dorsch with a 10. Hal Gayer with the 30. Guys, I just want to warn you. Okay? I just want to warn you right now. You guys are giving money to a person who already has a lot of money, who recently bought a house. And also, like, you're not organizing the revolution, okay? I'm just going to let you know. One more time. No, I didn't hit 50K. I don't know why Oh, I did hit 50K. Oh, shit. Oh, I was looking at the viewers rather than the subs. I did. I actually now have 50,000 subscribers. The Boring House. The fuck? Thank you for the 5. Munch for the 5. Stinky 19. Did you say gaming at 50K? I never said that. Oh, fuck. Tim got salty because you got a place instead of moving in with him. Anyway, I fucking forgot what was going on because you guys are blasting my ass with gift subs, which you should stop doing. Your labor is creating value, entertainment, and the capitalist Amazon, Twitch take a cut of the money generated by your labor for their own profit. The Twitch platform is the means of production You are a well-paid laborer, same as well-paid actors and athletes? Yes. This is 100% true. But when I mention it, people get fucking mad. Because they have no fucking comprehension. They have no way of understanding this. From the fucking relations to the means of production, and only see it from like, we're so far removed from any sort of like fucking leftist understanding that even leftists themselves view this in like arbitrary cultural signifier based ways.
House in Pasadena, $500,000. How about that? And they're big. No, but you want to be in West Hollywood. I'm fine with that. He's allowed to do those things.
Like socialism and $250K per paycheck off subs. Yeah. It's like, that's what I mean, dude. You are, again, you're mad. You're just mad. That's it. All you are doing is being mad. You're just upset.
But then to say rich and greedy like them, as if only the right is rich and greedy, I suppose the problem ultimately comes down to the fact that Hasan, as rich as he is, doesn't need to live in that area. And he could take the extra after. Look, on a $2.7 million house, considering the market today, I'm probably wrong. I don't know, but I'd have to estimate that Hasan put down 20% buying a house like that. I really don't see many financial institutions wanting to make a loan of that size on a house to somebody who's going to put down 5%. It's entirely possible that Hasan bought the house in cash even. I don't think that's likely because it's just...
No, I did not. Why would I do that? No, of course I didn't buy the house with fucking... I don't have that much money, dude. Are you fucking psychotic? I mean, yes, they are psychotic. No, it's nuts, dude. These people literally think I don't pay taxes or some shit, dude. They just like look at the subscription number and they go, okay. Amazon obviously takes no cut. And then also there's no taxes that he could ever pay. Okay.
Just a bad financial decision, but maybe. I think it's possible he probably put down $600K in cash to buy that house. Think about the amount of money you could do. Think about what you could do with that money. And so here's my criticism for everybody, not just the left, for the right as well. To see someone like Hasan making potentially $3-4 million a year, I'm assuming, again, just speculating. He's a one-man show. I make a lot of money. Tim Cast makes...
The other part of this is like, I have released all fucking IP. This is another part that people don't recognize, where it's like, I've released all IP. There are like almost 100 fucking channels in the Hasanabi Clips industrial complex. Okay. We joke about that. We joke about like there being a Hasanabi Clips industrial complex. There are other people who literally fucking are very beneficial to the stream because it spreads what I talk about far and wide. Okay. And also people come in here when they see that, when they see the videos and stuff like that. There's just way too much to fucking ever edit. There's so much content that I'm like putting out that it's impossible, right? And I like willingly release my intellectual property so that others, if they want to, can make money off of it. And there are people that do. I have YouTube channels that are not owned or operated by me, that are operated by some of you guys in this community, that have hundreds of thousands of fucking subscribers on YouTube. Okay? They get millions of fucking views. And that's a wonderful thing. So there's also that. Yeah, we're going to watch the Nelk Boys after this with Donald Trump.
Makes a lot of money. So you know what I did? I started hiring people as fast and as quickly as I could. Empowering people so that I'll tell you this. If I were to basically shut everything down and just do this show and Timcast IRL, that's most of where the revenue comes from for the company. But we're expanding and trying to do more. We're doing the Cast Castle. We're doing 2 new shows that are being built right now. One's a D&D show with, embracing cultural issues and having fun. And one's Tales of Intrigue. Those aren't the names. But we're trying to build shows, build culture, and expand. I'm not buying a $3 million home for myself. My criticism with Hasan isn't any perceived hypocrisy. It's, bro, why don't you use that money to put it behind what you believe in? You work hard. I respect that. But why not hire people, start a network, start a brand, start advocating for these causes? My friends, we're also starting a nonprofit. We've already signed the paperwork that we're going to be setting up a fact-checking nonprofit. I am heavily invested in
Okay. Part of the reason why I don't want to do that is because I don't want to fucking do that. And I'm glad that I already mentioned that up front with like releasing the IP and stuff like that. Because I don't want to fucking do that. I don't want to fucking grow like that. That's also the same fucking reason why it takes so long for me to make like, merchandise and shit that you guys actually want. Okay? He's like giving me business advice like he's one of my fucking finance friends. All of you people mad at Hasan don't even realize he bought that big house because he knew the OnlyFans creators were going to need a place to stay. True, dude. That's right. Yeah. He's literally suggesting you become an operation at the scale of H3. Like, not everyone wants that. The legwork alone, and that is insane. Yeah, I don't like that. I like doing this. I have worked at a operation like that. It's called the Young Turks. And I, as someone who worked in an operation like that, did not enjoy working at an operation like that. No disrespect to Uncle Jank, but that's just the reality. So that is not something I want to do. I like being able to do my own thing. I like shooting the shit. I like not being static. Okay? I like to be able to change the topic of conversation from America's endless imperialist efforts in Afghanistan to car pussy in the Cars 1 through 3 franchise. Okay? And I can't do that when I have like a fuckload of people that I'm working with side by side, especially when everything revolves around me, okay? Because it's still my fucking face. And if I decide to go away for one day, then what the fuck do we do? Do you understand? So I love what I've been able to do on my own. And obviously not on my own. You guys are a fucking fundamental part of this process. But like, this is it. I love this. That's why whenever fucking CNN or other larger media conglomerates come to me by way of my agents and ask for ways of working with each other, I tell them, you're not going to be able to fucking buy me. Like, you're not. One, you can't afford it. Like, 100%. They're not going to fucking give me, like, Don Lemon money. But even if they did give me Don Lemon money, I still wouldn't do it because I have the endless amount of freedom here, okay? Like, I just do. Real viewers know how real you are to the cause. It just doesn't matter. You like to be a human being that enjoys life, not a drone that literally has to agree with all the intricate details of socialism, just like all the politicians who are our way or the enemy. Yeah, only we get to backseat your life. Well, that's the other thing, like, The other part of this is like, Drew, remember how TYT got mentioned when you mentioned Trump's dumpy? Just got the Quest load of tacos from my mom who suffers with malnutrition health conditions. She loves it. Thank you very much. It's so good, dude. If you can buy them, they're fucking so expensive, but they're so good. Anyway. Fuck CNN. Only I can micromanage Hasanabi. True. There is that. The difference also is that, like, I can't fucking ban my manager at CNN, but I can ban you micromanagers. So, you know, act right. I thought we had fun, nephew, says TYT. Yeah, totally.
Everything I say that, you know, this is my passion. These are my goals. When money comes into this company, I keep working towards that goal. Now, Hassan doesn't have to do that. Joe Rogan doesn't have to do that. Steven Crowder doesn't have to do that. Maybe it's a bit unfair, you know, like Rogan does comedy. He's not a politician or a journalist. So he's investing in comedy, and Steven Crowder has his website and stuff like that. But I wonder why it is there's so many prominent right-wing commentators who don't grow and expand and use that money to do more. Ben Shapiro does it, you know? Let me throw some shade towards the Young Turks. This is back in February of 2020. Young Turks progressive founder urged his staff.
Most don't remember the days when you'd work full-time at TYT and then stream full-time too. Yeah, I mean, it took a fucking long-ass time to get here, but people only see it when you're there. Like, motherfuckers don't know that I started fucking Twitch streaming in 2018 and like 35 people were watching me play Fortnite with Felix from Chapo Trap House and like Noah Colwyn and, you know, Jack Wagner from Yeah But Still. Like, and back then he didn't even have Yeah But Still. So like, that's how I started. I started fucking playing Fortnite and like talking about politics while playing Fortnite because I was like, you know, I'm already fucking, you know, gonna be playing Fortnite with these people. I might as well just like stream it. And it was really, really wild that, yeah, on a loud ass PS4. That's true. Block Supremo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. So people think that like I've had this level of success forever, and also the only reason why I've had this level of success is because socialism is so fucking pog and everybody loves it. Well, hey, that's great. I see that as a dub. Because you're basically admitting that, you know, leftist, anti-capitalist values are unironically good and something that people fucking want to hear. So, thanks. That's my ultimate goal, so.
Not to unionize. Why? I just don't get it. My friends, I run a business. This is a corporation. We have employees, we have revenue, we have products, we have investments, we have R&D. We are having fun with it. We are trying to grow to the best of our abilities. And I don't understand the mentality of someone like Cenk who would yell at staff who wanted to unionize. I genuinely don't understand. I see zero.
Why is he talking about this on a video that's like about leftist commentator Hassan slammed by the left for buying $3 million house? I was not at the Young Turks, and I was against this. So I don't know why, like, I'm being looped into this. It's kind of weird.
Zero problem.
I wonder if there's a reason. He's your Uncle Law. I mean, I literally talked to him, and I told him that what he was doing is wrong. I don't know what to do at that point.
With staff unionizing. I don't have an issue with it. How is it they call me right wing and I'm the one who's like, oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, do what's right for you. I believe in you. I might disagree with you politically. Perhaps it's because they're authoritarian.
Which, by the way, they're fucking unionized now. That's another thing. I think they are, right? I mean, I don't know. I haven't fucking kept up with TYT shit, but like, I'm pretty sure they're unionized now, aren't they?
And that's the big dividing line. You take a look at Hassan's political opinions, and that's probably where we disagree. Sure, he may say the Democrats are good and the Republicans are bad, and I'll say,
that's not what I say, Tim Pool. You admitted that you watch enough of my fucking videos to know that I literally do not say that. Both are bad.
For the most part, the Republicans are bad and the Democrats are bad too. But I like Rand Paul and, Thomas Massie. They're shout out. I always shout those guys out. There's a few Republicans I like. But, I'll get called conservative while, I guess, I don't know. Like I said, I find myself questioning their positions. But ultimately it is, I think, authoritarianism. Why is it that Cenk Uygur doesn't want them to unionize? Because he's the boss. He doesn't want anyone challenging his power. A union. Hey, now they have leverage against you. Oh no, my power. So what? Just so what? Your life is good. I think that may be part of it too. We have this story. Dear comrades, you're fired. Boss of Socialist magazine Current Affairs got rid of majority of the staff when they tried to start a worker co-op, as he admits sharing.
There's just so much shit that he's like omitting. Like Current Affairs, not to defend Nathan Robinson again, but like Current Affairs had a straight like first of all, they had a union, and also on top of that, they had like literally the same fucking level of income for everyone.
Power is easy to do in theory, but hard in practice. I don't get it. I don't. Unless they're just grifters and liars. And what they really want is power. I don't want power. I don't care for this stuff.
That's who Hassan is looking down from his million. What? What is this? West Hollywood isn't a neighborhood. It's a status symbol. Buying a house there is conspicuous consumption, not community building. Most of us couldn't walk the few blocks through that area without getting stopped by private security and police. Hassan definitely realizes that. I was houseless there. I really saw residents because they parked behind gates. Okay, first of all, don't worry. There's a lot of houseless residents there now. Okay, I had no need to walk the street, so they didn't have to see me and the rest of their neighbors. Most of these neighbors were houseless Black, Indigenous sex workers. That's who Hassan is looking down at from his 3 million low property. He's showing you his place in the empire. It's obvious he's aspiring to be bourgeoisie through faux leftist entertainment, and at least to separate himself further from the working class while he profits off of them. Vince Staples is still in Long Beach and arguably has more revolutionary potential than Hassan. Dude, you're a fucking idiot, dude. I'm sorry. You are literally the most idiotic person. Vince Staples owns like 10 fucking houses probably at this point. The fuck are you talking about, dude? I mean, I love Vince Staples, okay? No disrespect. I love Vince Staples. I think he's a great fucking artist. What I will never understand, he's not false. Yeah, only if you're a fucking dumbass, dude. Only if you're an absolute dumbass would you ever consider what any of this was stated is correct. What am I supposed to do, dude? You want me to fucking gentrify Los Feliz like the rest of the fucking Hollywood? The youth of Hollywood? Should I go and like live in fucking Encino? Is that what you want? Vince Staples doesn't know what the fuck socialism is and does not fucking care. So if you're spending all your goddamn time arguing with arguably one of the fucking largest content creators who does understand it and does try to describe it to people through infotainment, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Keep jerking off thinking about how Vince Staples is going to be a fucking comrade one day, okay? Jesus Christ. So he's suggesting that you should disingenuously move to a less expensive area and buy a cheaper home that would be the same size to appear like you're more modest and making less money. Yeah, like, I don't get it. The incredibly fucking narrow-minded approach to like what how progress is achieved is also literally so fucking silly. Like, so many people exclusively view progress from the framework of like this hyper individualistic and oftentimes vague community building. Okay? It's always they want you to pretend. No, it's always like this. It's always like, dude, it's exclusively the only way The only way that one can achieve like any sort of class consciousness for others is by engaging in community building efforts. Okay, community efforts. I watch a lot of your content, but I disagree with you on this point. I won't support you further if you don't live in a $5 cardboard box like me. It's crazy. If I move to a fucking cheaper neighborhood, then I'm gentrifying it. You get that, right? I move to a cheaper neighborhood, I'm gentrifying it. No matter what. And I am. I'm literally gentrifying it when I move into a cheaper neighborhood. There's no winning. So of course I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do. And you can suck my left nut. But of course, a lot of these very same people unironically think that like I fucking bought it straight cash. Also, not a single person is like, hey, maybe basically fucking doxing this person to thousands and thousands of people would perhaps put him and whoever is living in his house, i.e. his family, at significant safety risks. But no, because no one gives a fuck until someone breaks down my goddamn door and fucking murders me, okay? And then they'll say, it's good that he fucking died because he wasn't a real leftist. Doesn't this situation make you understand ContraPoint's envy video? I haven't watched it. Shouldn't billionaires make the same argument against this billionaires shouldn't exist argument, saying you are drawing the arbitrary line at $1 billion, similar to how you said your critics were going to move the line from 3 to 1? Trying to learn. Congrats on the house. Yes, because generating $1 billion on labor alone was impossible until recently. Now you can actually do that, given the way that the global economy works. You can literally be like a fucking athlete and exclusively become a labor billionaire. That is what the concept is. But beyond very few instances, it is functionally impossible to become a billionaire on your work alone without exploiting labor and also exploiting the very same or using the surplus labor value in the form of profits to then uphold the very same system of exploitation and build additional hurdles to stop it from ever changing, okay? To continue the subjugation. That's what the fucking problem is. You literally just pointed out why gun rights advocate logic is flawed. Even with a gun, you're worried about us citizens, not the government, breaking into your home to hurt you. Yeah, because there's too many fucking guns. Okay, let's finish this.
I just do what I feel like doing. And, you know, as much it's funny, people try to act like I enjoy being on camera and all of these things. Not really. I never did. That's why I have no skate videos. I've been skating for decades and I have like 3 videos because I hate filming. I just want to do my thing and be left alone.
You got to pee, I'll be back.
But I understand community, personal responsibility, the collective good. I understand all that stuff. So I'm rather centrist. I lean a little left on a lot of issues. These people are authoritarians. That's why they want you to have the vaccine mandate. That's why they say you're dumb and you shouldn't choose. And that's why I say I think vaccines are good, but I think it's your choice, not mine. You talk to your doctor. They take the opposite approach. They say you're dumb, you're stupid, you're maggots, etc. Because they're authoritarians. I'm not saying there are no authoritarians on the right. I'm saying they are too. That's why when it comes to unionization, they say stop. That's why when it comes to their personal wealth, they don't put it behind their passions. They put it behind their property and their personal wealth because they deserve it. They earned it. They show their true colors. You know, But I do think they earned it. I do think they deserve it. I think I'm not going to put Hassan in the same bucket as Cenk Uygur. I think Cenk is deplorable and awful. I think Hassan just is, disagreeable. But that's cool. I'm fine with it. Tremendous respect for Hassan streaming like 8-10 hours a day. That is, man after my own. I agree, right?
Did he just say man after my own heart and then stop himself? He's like, I'm laying this on a little too thick here. A little of the nitty and a little of the gritty from Tim Pool.
I work really, really hard, and I think those who work hard deserve it. And I think he's entitled to buy his home, and I have no issue with him doing that. I mean, I just wonder why it is.
You did talk extensively about how I'm it's like crazy that I didn't also buy a cheaper house and then fucking donate the rest of my money or something.
These people don't want to put that money behind their cause, more so. Hassan says he does put his money behind his cause, and people just don't see it because he's not going to do it for PR.
No, people do see it too. Like, it's not, people in my community are aware of it. Some people are. I don't fucking make a massive deal out of it because it is literally for PR. So when people are like, dude, give us some goddamn fucking receipts right now, it's like, no, because guess what, dude? Sorry, you must have fucking missed it. All right? You must have missed it. I apologize, but I'm not going to fucking turn around and do like the Bill Gates ass, like, oh my God, I'm doing fucking, I'm doing this for you. Doesn't donate money, meanwhile donated 10K on stream. I have donated on stream as well, yes.
I can respect that. But then I look at like a $3 million house for personal use, and I'm like, that just doesn't seem like you're putting stuff behind your cause. You know what I mean?
Why?
And I want to say one final thing to wrap all this up. It may be really simple. Hassan might actually be making $10 million per year. Some people have...
Hassan might be making $1 billion a year, actually. No, I'm making $1 billion a year.
Said he's making $1 million per month. And, he's got ads.
What?
And he's got paying subs. And he's got YouTube. Maybe he's making $600-700K a month on his own. And so... what do you do when you're sitting on all that money? You can't legally just give it away. People need to understand that too. When you're rich, you can't just hand someone stuff. You can make donations to nonprofits, but he wouldn't be able to just give stuff away. So for him, he's probably like, this is a small percentage of my overall revenue. Plus it was based on a loan. He may have put $600K down, and he's still sitting on a couple million that he's dishing out. So if you don't know, it's really difficult to say. I can criticize the Young Turks.
Out of the Where was it? Out of the tens of millions of dollars that I have stashed away, of course. Ultimately, all of this comes down to one thing. Does he have $1 million? Does he have $2 million? Does he have $10 million? Does it even matter? Fake leftist grifter Andy. Can't believe he bought a house. Guess what? I'm gonna buy a house. And I'm gonna fucking stream in that house. And another thing I'm gonna do is tell you that it's top of the fucking hour. And I'm gonna run a goddamn ad. At the top of that hour. That's right. A contractual obligation I must fulfill. And then I'm going to tell you how you can avoid those ads. You can avoid them by subscribing. Going directly into my big house fund. My anti-socialist big house fund. That's where that $5 goes to. Or you can subscribe with a Twitch Prime, which would be free for you if you have an Amazon Prime. Or you can use an ad block or a VPN. That's right. You can do all of those things. But no matter what, if you don't do any of those things, the ad break is coming. Yep. At the beginning of the video, he said he was going to explain rich people paying 50% tax, and he never got to that. Dude, what the fuck? I need a new camera, dude. This shit is like breaking. It's like fucking falling apart. I actually don't fucking understand. Like, I literally do not understand why. Maybe. I'm done. I'm done talking about this. We're done. We're done talking about this dumb shit, dude. Seriously. We've talked about it so much. So fucking much. But apparently my fucking subreddit's popping off with this too. The myth of consensual homeownership. I consent. I consent. I don't. Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? Honestly, this looks like a nice house for that price. I bet they're asking for way over the appraised value, which is part of what makes buying a house in CA so hard. I'm sure these ones that are closed off are fucking so normal. The median house price is $795K in LA County. Now, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing that Hassan bought a nice house. Twitter weirdos are being incredibly obnoxious about this, but it is a nice house. But that's to be expected. It's a family home. He's a very large streamer. Buying an above average home should not be an issue. The idea that socialists should not aim to succeed because somehow people paying him to make content of their own will is morally corrupt is ridiculous. The housing prices that drop it down to $800K median in Los Angeles are neighborhoods in which if I lived in, people would unironically and perhaps correctly consider me to be a fucking gentrifier. So I don't know why that's a thing that people are fucking saying, because it's just another demonstration that it's an old right-wing argument that stupid lefties fall for. It's a left-wing argument as well. Except Bernie has fought for policies to help the poor. What exactly has Hassan done besides scream at chat during his streams? Hassan's entire job is to promote political awareness. Oh, just optics. Okay, got it. I'll make sure to tell Bezos and Musk they tax me more and don't actually push or take. Dude, the moment that someone fucking compares me to Jeff Bezos, it's like, that's done. Yeah, we're not reading the rest of this. Sorry. Like, you have personally demonstrated that you do not understand what the fuck you're talking about. You have no concept of how things work. You are just a fucking angry, delusional baboon on the internet. On the road. Chomping at the bits to fucking yell about anything, okay? I'm sure if I were to question further, I'm sure if I were to question the personal interests of... By the way, for the record, I don't own or operate Hassan Piker. I don't know anything. Oh, look at Soda's take. Let's hear it. So megalol da.
People. Like, I have a lot of poor people in my family, but I hate poor people when I read things like Hassan buying like a $3 million house. Like, it actually makes me just hate poor people. Shut the fuck up. Doesn't Hassan have like 50,000 subs on his screen 24/7? Like, how many subs do I have? Oh, I've got 55,000. Oh, how much is that per month? I don't know. 55 times 5. Oh, you make $270,000 or $275,000 a month. You make $3.3 million a year. I'm not mad yet, but as soon as you buy a $3 million house, I can't believe it.
That's not how it works, but yes.
Fuck up. I don't hate poor people.
you talk about the difference between segregation and gentrification? Shouldn't we live in diverse neighborhoods? Yes, we should. The difference is that people purchasing fucking homes and increasing the property value oftentimes are not controlled by any sort of government entity. So very clearly, and unfortunately, whenever you fucking move into a poorer neighborhood, you are inadvertently gentrifying it. So to saying the equivalent of I have black friends? Yeah. I don't think people are fucking mad because they're poor. I think people are mad because they're angry at the world. This gentrification argument is bullshit. Stop. All right, motherfucker. I'll move into... Yeah, okay. Next time I'll move into your neighborhood, okay? Let me buy some fucking nice property of a recently evicted fucking black family and move there. You know, build on top of that too. Because, you know, I have to make investments onto that property, right? Fucking dumbass. Anyway. Larry Elder pulled a gun on his wife. What else is new? He also believes in $0 minimum wage. Is the killer police gangs of Los Angeles video, is that actually TOS friendly or no? Oh, here, by the way, new workers who make Oreos and Chips Ahoy are on strike and they're calling on consumers to boycott. Mondelez, the snack conglomerate that owns Nabisco, wants them to work 12-hour days and weekends with no overtime pay. Factory workers could lose up to $40K a year.
Up to 60, 70 days. I've personally worked 45 days in a row without a day off.
We want to be treated like we're people instead of like slaves.
The company has never given us anything, but corporate greed is taking everything away. And we'll be out here until we can stop corporate greed.
When you bite a Chips Ahoy, we bet you bite a chip.
Who can resist the golden, buttery, melt-in-your-mouth taste of a Ritz?
Oreo, unlock the magic.
Okay, stop freaking out. We'll watch the killer gangs. Nabisco's parent company, Mondelez, made $3.5 billion in profit. Instead of sharing those profits, Mondelez is cutting pay and benefits for his factory workers.
They came with some demands in the last negotiation that were all takeaways. They wanted to take our overtime away. They wanted to put us on a 7-day work schedule, 12-hour days.
They currently want to change our overtime pay so that if you work all that time, you will end up eventually getting paid less for working that amount of time.
Increasing mandatory weekend work with no premium pay and raising healthcare costs for new hires.
Your impact going to be about a $40,000 a year loss for all the workers across the board.
They've actually closed 2 factories recently, and they don't disclose where the production's going, but we know it's going to Mexico.
Mondelez shuttered Nabisco factories in New Jersey and Atlanta earlier this year. I'm feeling very betrayed by New Jersey. How dare you? They spent $130 million on a new factory in Mexico.
That sucks.
Wait, I don't get it. I thought Donald Trump saved the jobs and destroyed NAFTA. What? No, he said Mexico, right? Did I misunderstand? They're saying New Mexico? They're saying Mexico. I thought the U.S. Not Marine Corps, but the USMCA, the Trump trade agreement was. I'm so confused. I thought the Trump trade agreement was like literally fucking, you know, that was good.
Turned 55 years old, got 37 years.
With the COVID-19, I don't know who's gonna hire me right now.
Everything going to Mexico. All of it.
I grew up with Nabisco products, Oreo, cream and crackers, Chip Ahoys. I knew they were made here. I knew they were made around the corner for where I live. To see those things go to another country where people are making less pay and the company is still making billions, it's disheartening.
I've been here since 1987, so I guess it'd be 34, 35 years. This company has actually squeezed everything out of it they could.
They don't even want us to step onto the grass of the property, so they're putting a fence up right on the property line. They're basically kicking the employees to the curb.
We want the community to support us. We want America to support us. We don't want you to buy Nabisco products, not during our strike. When we come back to work, we want you to support Nabisco products, but only Nabisco products made in America. If you read the back of the label, it will say made in America, or made in Mexico, or made in Canada. And we want to keep our jobs in America. We want to keep middle class. And right now they're trying to destroy it all.
You have earned your wealth without exploiting anybody, but the house you bought was built by underpaid workers. Why not just buy land and employ people to build your house, instead of funding the housing industry, which massively underpays people laying bricks 8 hours a day? That is a really good question. Because under a capitalist organization of the economy, what you are describing would have to be done in nearly every single facet of people's lives. That, in and of itself, would make it impossible to survive under a capitalist organization of the economy. And therefore, anyone who fucking advocates for better material conditions for others would have to literally just stop and lay everything brick by brick. How do you make the bricks? Who is taking the material, the natural resources out of the ground to be able to make those bricks? Every part of this global system relies on the exploitation of the third world. Okay? This is why leftists say there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. It's just the truth. That's just how it works. I don't know if that was a genuine question or if you were just like using it to be like, I don't know if that was a genuine question or if you were just saying that just to be like, you know, talking shit, but that's how it works. Feel me? It's like saying you can't use the advantages of the previous socialist forefathers who laid down right marks, angles. They built the foundation. Now we must build everything from the past for the next. Eight-hour stream on a Friday. Why can't anyone leave him alone? True. No, I agree with what you said. Okay, so you do understand it. Okay, got it. That's what's going on at the Nabisco factory. Wonderful. I guess the canceling didn't work out for them. For who? There's no one is fucking canceling me. Like, that's not a real thing. There are people who are fucking crying. Oh, now they're bringing in scabs? Of course they are. Breaking. Mondelez, the parent company of Nabisco, is officially bringing scab workers in to the factories to resume making Oreos. Listen, if we had a labor first government, which we don't, or if we had a labor first, like, if we had a system that actually put the interests of labor and working class individuals above the interests of capital owners, scabs would be illegal. It would be illegal to cross the picket line rather than have the violent arm of the state, the police, break through said picket line to bring in the scabs into the factory and to break strikes. What's a scab worker? Scabs are rats. They are the ones who take advantage of, well, not take advantage of. They're the ones that fucking literally get brought in to continue working when there's a work stoppage. They cross the picket line. In order for labor unions to work, and in order for workers of the world to be able to show off their power, their only bargaining power, the one thing that they can do, the only thing that they can do is show what happens when they do not exist. You do that in the form of a strike, a work stoppage. So strike breakers are usually individuals who are not employed by the company before the trade union dispute, but rather hired after or during the strike to keep organization running. Strike breakers may also refer to workers, union members or not, who cross picket lines to work. It's a very big no-no. It's crabs in a bucket. It's what happens when you dismantle worker solidarity. All right, we're going to watch the full Send podcast. Yes. In a minute. Iowans react to Marjorie Taylor Greene at State Fair. Donnie O'Sullivan.
After being canceled by COVID in 2020, the fair is back with its familiar corn dogs, deep fried Twinkies, buttered cow, and a new offering this year. Vaccine on a stick. CNN's Donnie O'Sullivan live in Des Moines. Donnie, what you seeing out there, buddy?
Hey, John. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene bringing her anti-science, anti-vaccine message to the fair here in Iowa. But there is some good news. There is a vaccine tent here, and they are seeing people who were vaccine hesitant now ready to get their shot. Have a watch.
What'd you guys have for lunch?
Corn dogs. You all had corn dogs.
No, I had a rib.
This year at the Iowa State Fair, corn dogs, cheese curds, and a 1,300-pound boar named
Okay, look at that fucking hog, dude.
Irish Cowboy. Any idea why they named this hog the Irish Cowboy?
Is it an Irish breed?
I hope not. And here as well this year, a vaccine center and two controversial members of Congress. I don't know if you've heard of Marjorie Taylor Greene and Matt Gaetz.
Oh, God, don't get me started on her either.
No. They're coming here tomorrow.
Oh, thank God I won't be here.
Not a fan?
No, can't stand that woman. She needs to keep her mouth shut.
Hell yeah.
What is it you don't like about her?
I think she just needs to keep her mouth shut because most of it comes out of it is stupidity, idiotic phrases that she doesn't back up.
Greene brought her anti-science message to Iowa, repeating false claims about masks and vaccines.
I'm completely against masks. They don't work. They're not stopping the spread of COVID. I'm also completely against forced vaccines. The vaccines are failing.
What do you think of Greene showing up here to the state fair?
I think it's great. I think it's a great way to get in touch with the people.
What the fuck? I've never seen someone wear AirPods like that, bro. What the hell? What even is that, dude?
Of Iowa.
Can I ask, have you been vaccinated?
I have not been vaccinated.
Would you consider getting the vaccine if more businesses, there's parts of the country now where you can only go into a restaurant if you have proof of a vaccine?
No, I'm not for that. This is America, and we are a free country of free people. We have the right to decide what goes on with our bodies.
I'm not vaccinated, and I'm not going to get vaccinated. Our days are numbered. It don't matter whether it's COVID or I get in that truck and go down the highway and get hit by a semi or T-bone and killed. It don't matter. You know, life is what it is. You know, we take it how God gives it to us.
But you are a CP.
This is literally just anti-science. You are anti-science. This take simply means that you do not believe or agree to any sort of scientific accomplishment. Okay, I don't get it. I don't know why people are making me, I don't know why people are making me live in societal formations around, pools, big bodies of water, getting together, doing something called society. I don't understand it. Why? If I want to get mauled by a goddamn tiger on the way to, hunting, then it's my goddamn right. Feel me?
Seatbelt, right?
Well, of course.
So that's
but there's 50-50 chance that'll save you or it won't save you.
But isn't that sort of like taking a vaccine? You take the steps to protect yourself when you can?
No. No. I'm not taking the jab.
What would it take to convince you to get the vaccine?
I'm not sure that I could be convinced, but, I'm open to looking at, scientific evidence, real scientific evidence, not just something they're spoon-feeding everyone.
He may be unable to be convinced, but these men got their COVID shots at the fair.
Today was your first shot?
Oh, yes, it's my first shot.
And why did you decide to get it?
I felt that when I'm traveling and around other people and things like that, it wouldn't be a very good decision that I were making on that one.
We've had a lot of people stop and just talk to us. Some we've encouraged, and after the conversation, they've been willing to come in and get their vaccine.
Chuck Morgenstern and Vernon Hoover man the Magic Maze and Rock and Roll Funhouse here. They say their decision to get the shot was in part because the next fair they are going to require staff to be vaccinated, and in part because they realized it was the safer thing to do.
Had you any concerns about the vaccine?
Well, I heard that even though people have the vaccine, they still ended up getting COVID-19, so that was kind of a concern. But now that we're working the fairs, and most of us don't wear masks anymore, and all this and that, so I wanted to be better protected. Everyone should go on, and if they haven't had the vaccine, they should go on and take it.
When I'm back tonight, I've got to drop by the maze. See you guys. So, John, as you can see, there are some folks who were a bit hesitant about the vaccine now ready to get the shot. But also, as you saw, some people, no matter what you tell them, no matter what people say and tell them, despite all the science, they will not get this shot.
You heard the people Donnie spoke with in Iowa. They believe the lies from Republican politicians.
Bro, I hate this. Like, I wish the Donnie videos would go for longer and not, like, the additional fucking commentary. You know what I'm saying? Call out coming in hot. Okay, you want me to do okay, buddy? Don't worry, there'll be fucking okay, buddy, soon, okay? Buddy? Teacher, unhinged teacher caught on video going on left-wing political rant.
The iPhone is obviously rearranging our brains and making us compliant, dumb, and destroying our attention span, but there is an upside. They have video. So a lot of parents all of a sudden...
No, the fair video ends there. There's nothing else there. There's no more Donnie. It's just like Don Lemon giving his takes on it, and I personally don't care. Oh, here, let's hear what Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick had to say about vaccines. Holy shit, 60,000 tweets, dude. Still growing. Still growing to his audience. Oh, was this guy in it? Oh.
There's parts
yeah,
of
he
the
was.
Where you can't go into restaurants, bars, unless you're vaccinated.
I don't need the restaurants and the bars. Hell, yeah. I don't drink. I don't need to go to a restaurant. I can go shoot my dinner.
Yeah.
Just saying. I mean, there's millions of guns here. And it took 11 days for them to take over Afghanistan. Wonder how many days. Just ask for a friend how many days it'd take the Patriots to take over this country.
Why is this like a normal take? amongst right-wingers. Like, I don't understand. First of all, the answer is 0. You would get fucking owned into oblivion. They kind of tried, and they fucking failed. You know what I mean?
Think about it.
You don't want that to happen.
Dude, some Americans are like... Some Americans are still... Dude, what the fuck? Bro, I started trending for the house shit. And now Ed Markey followed me too. Oh my god, and then he fucking subtweeted me. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, in housing news that actually matters, a federal court upheld the eviction moratorium extension. At me next time, Senator. That's crazy. What is happening right now? You know that was an intern who's in the chat? Yeah, Ed Markey has like some of the Gravel boys, right? He just followed me and then blasted that tweet out, by the way. What a legend. What a fucking legend. He's going to unfollow now? No, I'm just kidding. That's awesome. I mean, he's right. Damn, he tricked you into covering the news? The cosmic irony of this attack becoming free marketing for you? I mean, let me just say something, okay? First of all, that's not a diss, chat. How do you guys fail to understand that? He's saying that, like, people fucking talking shit about this are just, like, delusional and hyper-focusing on a thing that does not matter. Please, after can we admit that these people are not leftists or at best don't understand Marxism at all? Let's move on. No, all publicity is not necessarily good publicity because, unfortunately, it fucking... thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Lexi. Unfortunately, the very serious problem here is the very serious problem here is the security threat. Dude, what the fuck is wrong? Dude, I don't know what happened, but it actually made me fucking super tired. I don't know what it is. You should retweet that. I did retweet that. Are you thinking about selling the house now? Yes. $100%. Oh, fuck. I have like a headache. What is this? Abomination?
I have trouble with this shirt. You know why I don't like this shirt? because one of the #1 rules of fashion is not to clash patterns. And to add stripes to cheetah print, I think is an unforgivable fashion sin.
See? Oh my god, even Mafia Jinx is no longer unconditionally simping, dude. It's over. It's fucking done. Pack it up, boys. No longer getting away with it.
And this is a fucking abomination of a shirt.
The empire is crumbling.
But I still love Hassan and everything, you know. He has great style. This was just a big miss, but that's okay. That's all right. You know, better luck next time.
Dude, Matt Watson DM'd me and said, Hassan, we were looking forward to having you all over for our podcast, but after finding your little house shenanigan, we've changed our mind. Fuck you. Why did people think this was like a good own? For like the overwhelming majority of normal humans, they're gonna be like, "The fuck? What do you mean?" Like, this is like, yeah, yes. Matt Watson, super mega music and sex haver. Matt Watson said that. Wait, is he being serious? No, of course he's not being serious, chat. Are you guys crazy? Like, $2.7 million house. Most Americans can't afford that, mate. Yeah, I know. Okay. Everyone leave the chat. It's all over. I'll see you over at that commie committee or whatever the fuck that whip's name is, his channel. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is a funny take, dude. Okay. I'm so fucking tired. Holy shit. I don't know what happened. I'm changed up now, boys. That's it. I'm a different guy. What is this? Looks like Destiny had to drop a scheduled debate because he accidentally took meth. Feeling sick and will not be able to. How long does ecstasy last? I've been up for 28 hours. This dude sold us meth. Holy fuck. Am I going to debate on fucking meth? Yeah, we have so much energy. Oh, I'm glad that he's doing all right, I think. That's, seems good. Not even worth reading the rest of that, okay? See? Notice how I mind my own fucking business? Perhaps old meth head over there should try the same. But no. Methany. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, where were we? Oh, we were going to watch this.
To your state really quickly here, and as a response, coming after your state because the increased COVID numbers, hospitalizations, deaths are up in Texas, and there's a direct assault on your governor's policies and your state's policies. Very brief response.
Yeah. Well, Laura, the COVID is spreading, particularly most of the numbers are with the unvaccinated, and the Democrats like to blame Republicans on that. Well, the biggest group in most states are African Americans who have not been vaccinated. And the last time I checked, over 90% of them vote for Democrats in their major cities and major counties. So it's up to the Democrats to get, just as it's up to Republicans, to try to get as many people vaccinated. But we respect the fact that if people...
Yeah, totally, dude. That's you know, notice how suspiciously it's never white people. Like, it's always like either black people that's spreading COVID or it's immigrants that's spreading COVID. It's never like the hogs that we see routinely go around like, no hell, no way, no shot. I'm going to be fucking wearing a goddamn mask, or goddamn get that fucking shot. I'll shoot you in the fucking face. Like, it's never those guys, okay? Also, if it's those guys that don't want to get the vaccine, then, you know, they're brave patriots. I mean, this is literally the fucking... This is just the most mask off you can get, dude. It's a muzzle. It's a goddamn muzzle when a white has to be wearing it. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff, dude. Let's run that back. I want to hear that racism again.
There's a direct assault on your governor's policies and your state's policies. Very brief response.
Yeah. Well, Laura, the COVID is spreading, particularly most of the numbers are with the unvaccinated, and the Democrats like to blame Republicans on that. Well, the biggest group in most states are African Americans who have not been vaccinated. And the last time I checked, over 90% of them vote for Democrats in their major...
This is literally the worst thing I've ever heard. First of all, even proportionally, okay, false. The biggest group of people who are not vaccinated are not actually divided by racial boundaries, but instead by political ideology, okay? And it's fucking Republicans. So that's number one. Number two, and black people make up some of those Republicans. So that's number one, okay? Number two, black people don't make up that large of a percentage of the population in totality. So when he says it's actually black people that are not vaccinated, they're making up, he's just talking about the percentage of black people that haven't gotten vaccinated. But it doesn't matter because black people make up 13% of the population. So no, it's actually white Republican dudes that are not vaccinated. That's like the largest chunk, okay? In totality, it's the largest fucking chunk of individuals that have not been vaccinated. We fact-check Fox News' racist lie. It turns out the pandemic is worse in Republican states. Yeah, I wonder why, by the way. I wonder why. Oh, wait, it's because they're not fucking vaccinated. COVID is spreading. Most of the numbers are with the unvaccinated. Patrick White explained before Fox News. Larry Ingram babbled about TikTok videos. The second in command of the country's second most populous state didn't misspeak. Since African Americans are 12.9% of the state's population and 7.9% of the vaccinations, Patrick knows black Texans are more vaccinated than white Texans. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That is... So there are... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, Patrick knows black Texans are more vaccinated than white Texans. Nationwide, black Americans have been getting vaccinated at a higher rates than whites. Wait, this doesn't show what he's saying, though. I don't understand. He's saying the number of people vaccinated of black people is 1.2. The number of people vaccinated is 5 million, and that's 34%. So he's saying black people are less vaccinated percentage by percentage, but ultimately the number of unvaccinated black people is significantly lower than the number of unvaccinated white people. Wait, is this the entire... No, this is just Texas. Oh, this is. Oh. I misunderstood. Pepe the Vosh. I'm not watching that. Maybe he's referring to the fully vaccinated. Check the fully vaccinated option. Yeah. What a stupid way to fucking do this. Oh, it's saying percentage of people vaccinated with respect to the total population. So he's saying that like not 7% of black people are vaccinated, that 7% of people that are vaccinated are black. So 35% of the people that are vaccinated are white. I don't know why they would show it like this. Let's not get into the nitty gritty. No. It does show that, like, I misunderstood. I thought they meant 7% of black people are vaccinated versus 34% of white people are vaccinated. But I was wrong. It's just looking at what percentage of the population. So, like, you would have to adjust this to what percentage of the population is black in general in Texas. And I don't know what percentage it is. There's 1.2 million vaccinated black people in Texas, but black Texans make up 4 million people, while whites are 5.5 million vaccinated, but they make up 21 million people in Texas. So, yes, black people are more vaccinated. Black people are more vaccinated in the state of Texas than white people, so he's fucking wrong on that front. Patrick knows that there are 3 times more white people in Texas than black people. He knows that there are 5 times more white people in America than black people. So he knows the biggest group in most states are African Americans who have not been vaccinated is not true. Yeah, okay, so I was right about that. Okay, good. For a second, I thought, let's not get into the nitty gritty. You know what I'm saying? For a second, I almost dropped that line, you know, because I'm a fucking charlatan hack grifter and also a lover of capitalism. So... It's a bigoted take. No, it doesn't matter. Black people are still, despite not trusting medicine, as a consequence of historical medical racism, a phenomena that is taught in medical school, by the way. If you don't believe me, fucking look it up. Even with that, black people are vaccinated at higher percentages than white people in the state of Texas. So there is that reality. So what he is doing is being a fucking racist asshole. Now, even before we knew those numbers, it still wouldn't matter. Why? Well, because Fox News literally tailors their entire rhetoric and their news coverage towards a predominantly white population that doesn't want to get vaccinated. So their position is, it's okay if you don't want to be vaccinated. But then they turn around and they're like, well, it's actually the black people that are spreading COVID. And that's really fucked up. And incredibly racist. He knows what biggest means. Patrick knows how numbers work, but it's hard to prove that he was lying about the Democrats' statement. Aside from polling, there really isn't much data because no one has compared COVID deaths, or even vaccination rates to political parties. We looked up, but we couldn't find very specific data, so we did it ourselves. State pandemic status by party affiliation. Trump states have 53.04 cases per day. This is per capita, by the way. Biden states have 27 per capita. Hospitalizations are 30% per capita. Biden states 14% deaths per day. And remember, the Trump states oftentimes are rural. And what that means is it's harder for fucking COVID to spread and shit. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot going on that makes the Trump states that are less population dense, that should be a built-in mechanism for not spreading COVID. There's also that little part of that too. Deaths per day is 0.35 per capita in Trump states. Under Republican governors, new cases per day 47, Democratic governors 33, hospitalizations da 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 da. So it seems to me like people that and remember, I'm just going to give you another example here. 90% of Republicans say Fox News is their sole news broadcaster. Okay? So you mean to tell me that that people that exclusively get their fucking news from Fox News happen to have higher percentages of new cases, higher percentages of new hospitalizations, higher percentages of deaths? That seems so crazy. What a crazy fucking take, dude. Streamer buys house he likes, instantly regrets it. No, we've already moved on. Are you vaccinated? I'm vaccinated out the titties, dude. Are you kidding me? Not only am I mega vaccinated, I cannot wait for that booster shot, dude. Beam me up, Scotty. Give me that motherfucking juice, dude. Give me that DLC. Give me that DLC. I will take it, dude. Oh, yeah. Hassan, the hogs are added again with the ivermectin. Okay, there's so much to watch, but like I'm fucking dying a little bit, chat. I don't know what's going on with me. I feel like absolute dog shit. Okay, dude, here you go. Check out this clip.
If you make that much money and you're a socialist, you should be doing something with it. And hey, you're right. Hassan should be doing something if he's a socialist with that much in the way of wealth. Thankfully, he's the largest socialist streamer, to my knowledge, on Earth. So
no, but people don't consider that to be a thing that I'm doing. They don't think that that's like that's not a good thing in their minds. They think that's a bad thing. No, he's basically saying like he is doing something. His entire content revolves around fucking. He's literally saying his entire content revolves around doing agitated propaganda. Pretty wild that every argument about whether a given leftist deserves criticism for doing / buying very expensive thing invariably boils down to whether or not you already liked them before. $240 million US dollars with 110 trillion total household net worth. $450,000 for everyone if divided evenly. So a 2.7 million house is the entire net worth of 7 evenly divided adults. What? So instead of fucking buying myself and my family shelter, I should be buying a house for 7 adults? What the fuck? Have you eaten lunch yet? That's why you feel shitty. What a psychotic take, by the way. Like, just, I don't even know what the fuck to say to that other than, like, goddamn. Okay. Man, this shit was really fucked up. This is like... The same takes come from people with thousands of dollars in guns and ammo, by the way. I unironically come here for the drama react and murder content. It's nice to get fun content from a firmly left streamer. I'd rather give my entertainment dollars to someone in line with my values. I assume chat feels the same, hence your sub count. Yeah. FDA wants to give full... Oh my God, that's so good. Oh my God. Oh, fuck yes, dude. Breaking news. Folks, the FDA is aiming to give full approval to Pfizer's COVID-19 vaccine on Monday, according to people familiar with the agency's planning. The move is expected to pave the way for a series of vaccine mandates. Let's fucking go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Now, why is this good? How many subs did you get today in Raw, spite of all the hate towards your spending? I think I got like, I don't know. I think I got like fucking 2,000 subs or something in a span of fucking 5 hours. Yeah. So thank you to all my haters. I mean, and also more importantly than that, thank you to this community. Holy shit. So why does this matter? Let's talk about it. A lot of people will think, oh my God, I'm going to own people in arguments by saying FDA authorization came. What now, idiot? Ha, you fool. Those motherfuckers were going to move the goalpost anyway. Now they're going to say the FDA is corrupt. The goalpost will shift. That does not matter. What matters is FDA authorization means mandates, baby. Man fucking dates. Now you don't need any special exceptions. The military will start enforcing the vaccine mandate. That is millions and millions of employees. Okay, automatically. Bam. The federal government will enforce mandates. Schools will have more liberty in spite of psychotic right-wing reactionary governors to be able to also impose mandates. So we could even see a federal travel restriction. And that makes me very happy. That makes me very happy. One, because more hesitant people are going to go out and be forced to fucking, get the vaccine. And two, finally, we're going to reach a higher percentage of vaccinated. Hopefully that will eradicate some of the stress that southern states are currently seeing in their, ICUs. But more importantly, a couple months down the line, perhaps we could no longer have to wear masks at the gym. Thank you, anonymous user, for 25 gifted subs. There's no way you agree with people being forced to do something they don't want to. It's called public health, my friend. Yes, I do agree with that, for sure. I believe in laws. I am not a fucking crusty ass, no theory reading ass anarchist. Yes, I believe in Carl Network. Thank you for the 10-tier-1 gives us subs. I believe in fucking laws. Like, for example, if someone wants to fuck little kids, I think that that is very, very fucking wrong. And they should be punished. There should be rules against that. Okay? Sorry. You can't just be like, oh, I want to do that, though. Nope, not happening. That's Carl Jacobs, by the way. Oh, really? What's up, Carl? Bro, canceled twice in one day, dude. First, he fucking buys a house. And then he says he believes in laws? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I'm done. I'm done. This is where I draw the line, boys. Born to shit, forced to fucking wipe, dude. That is unacceptable. I will be as crusty. You've changed. I've changed. What the fuck? Oh. I just saw another blast, I thought. Not because... What am I doing if they were hesitant? This is good news, not because most people, I should say, because some people will get it. Shibuki, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You do not have an individual liberty to get COVID and spread COVID. You don't. Especially because it puts undue stress on hospitals, especially in rural areas. Legally, we do, though. Wrong. Wrong. First of all, legality does not trump morality, but also you're wrong, so it doesn't even matter. The CDC's powers are awesome, and I don't mean like awesome as in like it's awesome. Awesome in like the actual correct awesome powers term. If the CDC wanted, they could legally arrest you at gunpoint and lock you in a fucking FEMA facility. And that is a good power to have. So you are completely incorrect. Supreme Court case on this, you can be forced to be inoculated. Yes, and people have been forcibly inoculated in the past. So thank you for your contribution. But having said that, you are wrong. I know a lot of people who aren't getting it for fertility issues. Do you think this full approval will help with that? I mean, I don't know why they're fucking saying that, because, like, where is this evidence coming from? Someone, how can you ignore laws and buy a house without talking about misgift once today? Wait, someone responded on Twitter to my tweet that I just quote tweeted saying, yes. Dua Lipa's fart says, yes, everyone go get vaccinated or Hassan will buy another house. That's right. I'll fucking do it. I will literally do it, dude. I will fucking do it. Oh my God, I will do it. I'm just going to use that as Are you checking Twitter on your phone while Twitter is open on your computer? Yes, because I can check Twitter on my phone without like seeing titties and dicks and asses and shit. Or at least being fearful that like showing titties and dicks and asses is going to get me banned. But if I look at it on fucking the computer screen while I'm live, then I could get fucked up. My county, Harrison, Texas, started giving $100 incentives to people who are getting their first jabs, and it's caused traffic jam near the vaccine site. Go get their jabs, Texans. Fuck yeah. Yeet, yeet, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Unbelievable abandoned mega mansions. Bro, do you really want me to fucking look at this today? Like, because I will. Because I will look at it. Just to fucking flex on the haters, okay? Can you imagine you're still going to be riding that Camry to 2.7 million mansion? Can we stop saying it's a fucking mansion, dude? It's a house, okay? It's a nice house. It's a big house, a modern house. It's a McMansion at best, motherfucker. Or you can say mansion if you want. I really don't give a shit, to be honest. Fearful of ban, wouldn't be able to buy more mansions? Exactly. My entire life revolves around being able to purchase multiple mansions. So you know how it works. So he's getting a Taycan next. Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah. Just wait, dude. I can't wait for the fucking discourse when I go and purchase a vehicle. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It's gonna happen. Letting you guys know ahead of time, as always. And oh, I will be milking it. I will be milking the fuck out of it. Motherfuckers in my chat are gonna be like, dude, there's people that don't have cars. What the fuck? Dude, I can't believe you are literally purchasing a vehicle instead of making the wheels on your own. Chiblee with a good take. Personally, I think Hassan should uphold his morals and also buy me a nice house in West Hollywood. Yes. This is how it works. At least it's honest. At least your mansion matches your ego now. 6-month subscriber, dude. So what? Incredibly fucking decently priced for the neighborhood? Is that what you're saying? So with respect to the rest of Twitch streamers, like I'm doing all right with my ego. Thank you, Kami Cole, for the 25 gifted subs. Supporting the mansion. Decently priced Omegalol? No. Like, price per square footage is like cheaper than every fucking $600,000 house people have shown me so far. Like, literally. No yard having ass. That's what I fucking hate. I hate that like everyone knows what it looks like now. Aside from like, I'm pretty much fucking doxxed, which sucks ass, and I will very likely have to sell and and most likely have to move and just keep renting forever. But like I fucking hate that like everybody's making fun of what the house looks like. If your house is big enough with enough walls, you need to have a wall with framed pics of tweets that are harassing your house purchase? No. Also, I live in Los Angeles. Like, what the fuck? Obama has announced he's having a second birthday party at Hassan's house. Why would you waste $3 million on one house when you could have gotten $3 million $1 houses? I know. It's funny, some of the write-ups about this. Leftist star Hassan Piker sparks debate over his $2.7 million LA mansion. Fiona Applebaum says block Sean King. How much of this impassioned defense of HP is coming from professional socialists who want to reap the benefits of capitalism? What the fuck? Oh, I'm blocked by this person. That's nice. They're definitely a fucking anarchist, aren't they? 100%. No shot. Fiona Applebaum, Piker's wealth is problematic. I'm deeply concerned with a bunch of media class socials responsible for having a younger generation. Yeah, okay, shut the fuck up. They quoted DSA Maoist. They fucking quoted. Oh, that's literally a fucking meme account, isn't it? It's morally wrong to buy a $3 million house when that's more than the average human makes in 100 lifetimes? That's literally a fucking meme, dude. They are poor. He is rich. They aren't in the same class. He's the bourgeoisie. They are the lumpen proletariat. They do not have the same class interests, you goofy motherfucker. Get rid of those ham6 in your display name. Those are for people who know what the fuck they're talking about. Ham6. You and Assam are both content providing creatives for media outlets. You belong in the same class and therefore have the same class interests even if he happens to earn more than you. Wait. Ember is an organizer who spent most of their life in poverty and does sex work to pay rent and bills. Hassan Piker is a millionaire uncle and Cenk Uygur, and he himself is a millionaire from the platform his uncle provided him. What? Wait, so we literally do the same thing. I just happen to be more successful. I don't fucking understand why these people say this shit. Like, yeah, dude, my uncle provided me my fucking platform, dude. That's why, you know, he's still paying everybody. What the fuck? Yo, I love when I see this stuff. I'm sorry. Yeah, bourgeois being... Like, what does this guy do? What is this? GSOPFA? Or these are like 300 like Andes. This guy Kamal also agrees with that Alexis girl. Oh, okay, got it. This is perhaps the best thing. I mean, it's awful in the sense that, like, again, just mega doxed. But it's the funniest thing because, like, you know, I revel in, like, negative attention like this. You know what I mean? Especially from, like, actual goofy motherfuckers like this dude who's, like, being rich and being poor are different classes. Like, thank you, Phil Aesthetics, for the 521 gift subs. And also, ironically, they are, you know, giving me additional fucking benefits. Like, they're, you know, it's like, it's so weird to me that you love hate against you. I love hate against me from dumbasses. I don't like it when, like, people I respect or people whose opinions I respect, when they are like, oh, dude, you suck. Then that sucks. It absolutely sucks. Every left is shitting on you, think they are the exception to the rules they've set for you, like they wouldn't do the exact same thing in your position. Yeah, but like, I wouldn't shit on them because that's not like a bad thing. You know what I mean? Why would that be a fucking like anti-Marxist or anti-socialist fucking thing to do? Like, purchasing a house is not a fucking, it's not against the values of socialism, which is precisely why I find it strange when people do this. Like, Hassan buys a house, his fans. When you look down from your rocket and see the poors all yelling at each other on your streaming service over who bought what with the monetization pittance you've allowed them. That's pretty funny. Holy shit. How are these people any different than the Discord Andes that hate you? They're not in the Discord. Some of them are literally Discord Andes that hate me, by the way. Some of them were literally like talking to the fucking Hammer Sickle Twitter accounts like, oh my God, he banned me from Discord for being a revolutionary. It's like, dude, you got banned from Discord, dude, and I bought a house. Like, suck my dick. I feel like let's just forget that having money itself isn't the issue, but rather societal implications around it. Yeah. No, actually, what I should have done with my money is fucking invest it in the stock market, okay? Generate as much fucking passive income as possible off of that, and then take those earnings and then lobby the fucking government so that, you know, I have more tax breaks for my bracket and, I don't know, all this other shit while I'm literally continuing to rent so that I could be similar to fucking Jeff Bezos. But then, hey, ultimately, I would donate to some fucking mutual aid, dude. Some mutual aid organization. So, according to anarchists, that's all right. You know what I'm saying? It's all right, dude. Hey, as long as you're fucking donating to mutual aid organizations, then that's totally fine. And by mutual aid, I mean like literally donate to the personal fucking cash apps of every leftist content creator or leftist poster. Rent the house for over the credit fee and become a landlord that will fix everything? Yes. How is no one mad at Miskiv or Lloyd for getting $1 million house, but they get mad at you? Because they're fucking idiots and they don't know who the fuck Ludwig or Miskiv is. And also, Ludwig or Miskiv are not leftists. They're not socialists. That's it. That's literally the difference, okay? Just like people fucking lose their minds when I run an ad at the top of the fucking hour. And despite the reality that my ad density is lower than everybody else's. You know, because socialism is when no ad. Just like socialism is when no, socialism is when no house and no ad. Except there is ad. Okay? So sorry. There is ad. Now, of course, you can avoid the ad if you subscribe. You could do that for $5 or for free. And this way, you'll be able to avoid the ad breaks. Twitch Prime is free if you have it. You can also use an ad block or a VPN. But Twitch Prime is free. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. You don't make everyone watch ads, only non-subs. You're not a real socialist. You don't make... Yeah, exactly. To think that this wouldn't have happened if Ludwig actually ended up putting me in the fucking thumbnail. And also if... Azan Pecker joins capitalism. Here we go. Total agreement completed on a 2-month subcontract. Option to extend until 8/21. Salary around £3 million net per house. Add-ons included. Hashtag Azuni. What the fuck is that? Is that some like sports reference, dude? He's the guy that breaks all the transfer news in soccer. I literally cannot begin to tell you how little I care about that. Hassan, after buying a $2.7 million house, once I touch a little money, this socialism shit is over. I don't even think this person is like shitting on me. I think they're just memeing, right? Like, I don't know why people take some of this stuff seriously. You know what I mean? Hating someone who spends every day teaching socialist theory for hours of 40K viewers doing that since years, exposing American imperialism, CIA war crimes, exposing coups against socialist governments, defending Cuba, and platforming socialists like Mike Preisner, he can buy a mansion. One of the most ardent defenders of Piker was the man himself. He pushed back with memes, mockery, and some serious commentary. In response to someone who suggested that he was rich because he didn't donate enough to charity, Piker responded, "The necessity of charity is an indication of systemic failure. It's still useful to help out mutual aid orgs in the short term, but that's not how you solve structural problems. The rich also use it as a tax shelter." I love when they fucking, include the shit that I say about it instead of just like, as the fervor continued, Piker had some thoughts when people arguing about his house. Everyone collectively needs to calm down, he said. QB? Man, I told Hassan to move to South Dakota and buy a house for 200K and he didn't listen. Reap what you sow, for real. Said, once I make a little money, this socialism shit, done. Fuck you, dude. All those times I rated you. At least they didn't quote you telling everyone to suck your dick. They should have. Cowards. Bro, the chat simps and pay pigs will still be here for you. Just admit you grifted them and move on. Just admit you're a grifter and move on. Unky Jank taught you well. Don't worry, the chat simps and pay pigs will still be there for you. Oh, fucking dumbass, dude. Dude, just like admit it. Like, you're just a grifter. Come on, I don't understand what's so difficult for you to just like admit that you're a fucking grifter. Like, just lie and say it conflicts with your values, even though it fucking literally doesn't. Just take on this like completely ridiculous fucking I don't know. What? AOC weighed in? No, she didn't. Shut up. I've yet to see one fucking person offer a reasonable and good alternative to what you've done purchasing this house. No, because the only alternative is like buy a fucking different house. And that's like a ridiculous thing to fucking get mad at. Hey, I know you bought a house, but you should have bought this other house that I, a random person on Twitter, believe you should have got instead. Okay, I'm tweeting that my name going forward is Hasanabi. I'm stealing that from chat. I did that. No, I don't want to change my name on Twitter. We literally banned someone in the chat with that name yesterday. Well, yesterday was a different situation. Yesterday, I thought that, you know, I wouldn't be mega doxxed. I was wrong. Boy, was I fucking wrong.
Elon Musk.
So we were trying to hold it back from people from fucking losing their minds. Thank you, JC Knows Nothing, for the 521 gift subs. I got banned for an hour for asking because I thought you announced it and just missed it on stream. No. Anyway, what company revealed their address? It's like fucking... I don't want to get into it, dude. Okay? I don't want to get into it. Anyway, okay. Let's watch. The murderous police gangs of Los Angeles. I'm very excited about this video because this is something that I have talked about before.
1970s.
This is something that I've talked about before. This is like really fucking incredible journalism, first of all. Incredible journalism overall. Apparently I'm in it. I don't know why. But these are the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department gangs that exist in LA County. Okay?
There have been at least 18 gangs within the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. And they continue to brutalize and even murder community members today. My name is Cerise Castle, and I am a journalist. In the summer of 2020, I was working for a local radio station here in Los Angeles, and I was out covering the George Floyd rallies that were happening across the country, across the world. And I was shooting photos of people protesting, and while I was doing that, 2 cars with police officers on them in riot gear rolled into the area where people had gathered, and they shot people with less lethal munitions. And although I identified myself as press, I was shot, and the resulting injuries landed me in the hospital. A few days after that happened, the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department killed a teenager who was working at his job in the Compton area. Very quickly after this young man was killed, his name is Andres Guardado, it was reported that his killing may have been part of a gang initiation.
And there are some new allegations against the deputy involved in Guardado's case who did not fire his weapon. Civil rights attorneys accuse Christopher Hernandez of being part of what some call a sheriff's department clique or gang.
While I was bedridden, I started researching the history of the gangs in the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. And I found out that this dates back at least 50 years. I spent 6 months researching deputy gangs within the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department.
Yep.
Conservatively, I estimate I read about 100,000 pages of legal filings. And what I came away with was a 15-part series detailing 18 gangs.
Yes, she did an interview with Chapo as well. This is her.
Gangs that I was able to confirm the existence of within the department. There are the Little Devils, Posse, the Wayside Whiteys, the 2000 Boys, the 3000 Boys, the Jump Out Boys, the Banditos, the Executioners, the Spartans, the Cowboys, the Rattlesnakes, and the Tasmanian Devils. They have killed 19 people, all of whom were men of color, several of whom were in a mental health crisis when they were killed. Government from the county level, the state level, and the federal level has known about this issue since the early 1990s, and no significant action, policy change has been brought forth.
So let's do a quick run through of the gangs of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. All of them have stuff in common. You usually have official gang tattoos, a hand signal, and a way to join, usually by shooting or killing a civilian or doing something like falsifying paperwork. These are just a few of the gangs operating within the LA Sheriff's Department. The Wayside Whiteys. The Wayside Whiteys was a gang of white deputies at the Pitchess Detention Center in northern LA County in the 1980s and 1990s. Their sign was having their middle fingers crossed to create a W for white. The Linwood Vikings. The Vikings were a gang based out of the Linwood Station. Their tattoo was of a Viking, and their hand sign was an L made with the thumb and index finger for Linwood. And they were one of the most powerful and most violent gangs. A lot of their members became leaders in the department. The 3000 Boys. The 3000 Boys were based out of the Men's Central Jail in downtown LA. The 3000 Boys are particularly violent because that's where the department would transfer deputies convicted of crimes to keep them away from the public.
They're all
The Jump Out
nerds.
Boys. The Jump Out Boys operated across the county in the Operation Safe Streets unit. Their tattoo was of a skeleton with glowing red eyes holding a revolver in the dead man's hand, a popular poker holding among law enforcement officers. They kept their manifesto in a notebook. The Regulators. Out of the Century Station you have the Regulators, who allegedly have many members working in department leadership. The Executioners. At the Compton Station you have the Executioners. Their tattoo is of a skeleton with a Nazi helmet holding an assault rifle. Black people and women are not allowed to join the gang. The Banditos. The Banditos operate mainly out of the East LA Station, and their tattoo is of a skeleton wearing a sombrero with a smoking revolver and a sheriff's badge. They have a culture of working backwards, arresting or shooting civilians and coming up with probable cause later by planting and manufacturing evidence. There are others, like the Rattlesnakes, the Pirates, and the Buffalo Soldiers that we know a lot less about.
Anyway, I'm here today at a rally, 2-year anniversary of the killing of Paul Rea, 18-year-old young man at a traffic stop by Hector Saavedra, who's East LA Sheriff Deputy, who was a prospect.
I'm gonna need some proof on this. Bro, it's literally... I personally do not understand when you are watching something that is delivering proof to you and you go, I'm gonna need some proof on this. Like, this is extensively fucking covered an incredible news reporting.
For the deputy sheriff gang, Los Banditos. Now, how do I know that? Because 2 deputies who work here were interviewed on national TV.
LA Sheriff Deputy Hector Saavedra Soto. Is he a prospect for the Banditos?
Yes, he is.
He's a prospect.
Paul Rea is my...
What? Hassan Piker doesn't kind of suck because he bought a house. It kind of sucks because he lived in Los Angeles, but I can't recall him being involved in any LA orgs or actions in the short year and a half we've been organizing. He's just some online dude, not an active part of our fight. What the fuck? I mean, she's literally fucking followed by a bunch of organizers that I do know. If she wanted to, she could have easily reached out, dude. What the fuck? As many often do. We are currently watching one of those, we're currently watching the product of one of those community organizers, famous on Twitter now, People City Council, and their efforts to get this in front of as many people as possible. They reached out to me and wanted me to watch this, and so did the Gravel Institute. Okay? I am incredibly fucking reachable. I don't know why the fuck organizers will say, oh, dude, I never actually tried to reach out to him. Like, what am I supposed to fucking magically know that you're doing stuff? That's so strange, dude. Like, what did, oh no, Dream tweeted about it? Oh, here we go. This is like, well, at least Minecraft Twitter is not going to be mad at me. Actually, even Minecraft Twitter would most likely have a better, more comprehensive understanding of how, like, it's normal to, you know, have shelter. So is this a hashtag ad? I mean, it's also an issue that I've talked about in the past, and this is a wonderful fucking way that they are describing it. Easy to consume, perfectly made for tailor-made for stream for mass consumption. I'm just some dude in Texas. I have no problem getting your attention multiple times a day. This is true. $3 million shelter, no shelter possible below that. Wait, but like this is such a fucking idiotic take. I'm legitimately confused. Like, what difference does it make? Like, what's it to you? I mean, people are immediately doing that. Shelter. It's literally a house. That's what it is. It's a house for me and also for my family. That is what that is. It's not like I fucking bought it so I could rent it out. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be a fucking landlord. Didn't you know it's on the individual to find an org to join yet another incredible Marxist take by leftists? Normal to have shelter, but you bought a $3 million home. What about that is normal? Okay. Your criticism cannot be, I personally find it distasteful, okay? If there is something that is like non-compliant with your principles, describe it, okay? If you have a problem, then, you know, I'll fucking solve it, okay? I'll help you. I'll help you understand. But if you're fucking, Don Sr. would be proud. Yo, what up, Dr. Lupo? But if your argument basically is, why didn't you move to a fucking place where it's cheaper and buy a cheaper house? Then that's an idiotic take. It's like, what the fuck is it to you, dumbass? The word shelter sounds poor, you know, but it doesn't matter. It's literally what it is. It's a fucking human right. Like, your argument cannot just be, I'm jealous that you have a fucking expensive house. Okay? And it fucking bothers me because I should have an expensive house. Your argument has to, like, be something different than that. If that's your fucking own, I'm sorry. Like, and that's precisely why. That's precisely why it's so silly. Every motherfucker has literally just been like, dude, I actually don't like that you bought that house. You should have bought this house instead. It's like, well, no, I didn't, okay? Suck my dick. I can't believe. No, it's always half of the fucking takes unironically revolve around how, like, people are mad at you guys in this community for giving me money to do whatever the fuck I want with it, okay? And then their counters are like, why aren't you fucking donating? Well, I do donate it. Oh, okay, well, then why didn't you donate even more and not buy a house? It's just like, I guess I'm offensive to you because you only have an aesthetic understanding of socialism. Like, not everything you do has to also live by these, like, fucking dogmatic principles that you yourself are not even abiding by. Like, not everything I do has to be, like, literally to further the socialist cause. Like, I fucking wanted a house, dude. That's it. Wanted a house that had enough space for me to fucking stream in comfortably while also having my mom there, okay? Sorry. Fucking suck my dick. It literally is not conflicting with any value whatsoever. That's your argument when you want to tax the rich, just jealous, lol? No, motherfucker. I actually make an argument to tax the rich, including myself. So I don't know what the fuck. Like, there is not a better fucking idiotic take that screams, I've never been to this community. I just literally came in here because I'm a fucking moron. I'm an absolute fucking baboon with zero understanding of, like, leftist concepts or anything like that. And I've actually never really watched you. And I just came in here to just talk shit because I'm fucking literally upset that you bought a house. How pathetic of a fucking loser are you that you literally are just like, I'm sad that you bought a house. That's so sad, dude. Please, Make your life a little bit more worthwhile, you fucking loser, okay? You don't need a $3 million house, but I still got one, okay? Suck my fucking cock. How about that? Like, what is this? Like, need. I got a fucking single family home, dipshit. That's what I got. If I got it, unfortunately, this discourse on rich socialists needs to be had. Yeah, it needs to be had because there are now actually like rich fucking media personalities that are successful and also socialist. And that's a good thing overall, okay? I'm not just saying that because it's self-serving, even though it is actually self-serving. Socialism is not a fucking poverty cult, you dumb fucks. That is a right-wing argument. And you guys, if you are actually not a right-wing hog coming in here being like, nah, I don't like that you're thriving in capitalism when I still have to work at my fucking shit job even though I still fucking defend my goddamn managers because I'm a fucking moron. Okay? Like, unless you're one of those people, then I don't know. I don't understand. How is that a good thing? Genuine question. That means that, like, this is a thing that people, more people are fucking on board with, okay? I've been doing this for years, dude. I've been doing this shit for fucking years. I never would have imagined I would get to this level of success. Ever. People getting mad at Hassan because he bought a house and has a foothold on the current system. The community of leftists cringe at the idea of getting a foothold on the current system to help change the system to what we want. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. If I moved elsewhere, motherfuckers would say, you're gentrifying. If I moved elsewhere, motherfuckers would say, you're trying to evade taxes. I like where I live. I have the fucking opportunity to be able to live where I like. Why the fuck wouldn't I do that? Like, it is literally not a fucking bad thing. And it's not viewers that are mad. It's like random fucking idiots who are actually upset with the system that they have to exist under. But the only way, like, because they can't fucking do anything about that, they're like, dude, you're fucking bad and wrong, actually. No, I'm not. Sorry. Okay, suck my dick. Like, well, what is the alternative? Do people just want me to turn around now and be like, just kidding, boys. I actually love capitalism, okay? It's actually very good. And you're only poor because you're fucking lazy. Like, that's what you want me to do? You want me to just, like, become a fucking weird reactionary commentator? Will you feel happy? You know, oh yeah, I knew it. That was a bad guy, and I knew it from the top. It's so dumb. I think it'd be good for Hassan to speak out about gentrification in LA and possible solutions to the problem. Yeah, good thing I never talk about that, you know? And I never did, and I never will. Except I would make so much more money on the right. All of those motherfuckers are completely a charisma suck, okay? They are a black hole of charisma. The right-wing commentator market is literally like Charlie Kirk. Are you kidding me? I could fucking run that entire market if I wanted to. And it's so fucking easy. You already rely on pre-existing biases that have been fucking permanently melted into the minds of so many people through social conditioning. All you got to do is be like, all of your worst fears are actually true. And it's the immigrants that are bad. It's the gays. And that's why Western civilization is crumbling. And anyone that doesn't have a nice house doesn't have a nice house because they didn't work hard enough. I worked really hard. And then I would get a fucking fat paycheck from Fox News and a fat paycheck from like dumbass think tanks that are funded by literal billionaires and millionaires who have every interest in continuing this fucking system. But no, go ahead, fucking cry about me, dude, for doing something that, again, very fortunate, but thousands of very fortunate fucking Americans are able to do. What is this? Your editors are quick? That's not... See, that's Hasanabi Clips. That's not one of my editors. This is not even one of my editors. This is a fan in the community, and this is their fan-run channel. They're insecure about their beliefs and need to attack someone like you to get a false sense of righteousness in their own bullshit? Yeah, probably. Whatever.
Son, he was murdered
Anyway,
on June
let's get back to
27th,
the actual fucking, thing that we were looking at. Sorry.
It was supposed to be a traffic stop. They pulled him out of their cars with guns. When they were questioning why they're getting pulled over, they were...
The guy who's going to become a police officer is the bastard here. Other guys who use their money on how they like are the bad ones, but me, a millionaire, can agitate against others and not even stand your ground with an org in LA because I don't like it? What? Okay, dude. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're totally correct. You're totally fucking correct, dude. I love when I just like make something up about I just completely fabricate something about the person I hate.
Were scared because they didn't know why they were getting pulled over, and they're getting pulled over with guns, to their heads, and being told that if they move, they're gonna shoot their fucking heads off. They pulled the driver out of the car, and when they pulled my son out, they're gonna handcuff my son, and I know my son was feared for his life. He just from childhood, growing up, seen me harassed before. He ran. He didn't even get 4 feet away when Hector Saavedra shot him multiple times in the back.
Paul's father was actually killed by sheriff's deputies, so he grew up his whole life being afraid of this deputy gang. So when they asked him to get out of the car, naturally he was afraid. So he attempted to exit that interaction, which is perfectly within his right since he was not the driver. Unfortunately, Saavedra pursued Paul and shot him in the back multiple times right here, and Paul died.
The two deputies that killed Anthony Vargas were also prospects for the East LA Sheriff's Gang.
Anthony Vargas was shot by Sheriff Deputy Nicolas Perez and Sheriff Deputy Jonathan Rojas. Are they also part of the Bandidos gang or prospects for the Bandidos?
Prospects? Yes.
They're prospects.
How do you know they were prospects?
Just personal conversations with them, and them saying that was one of their main goals, to be a...
For the record, the reason why there's like hella fucking protection there is because these dudes in the gangs, in the sheriff's gangs, the sheriff's deputy gangs, do not fuck around. They will murder you, okay? They do not fuck around at all. As a matter of fact, the journalist that uncovered all of this now has to walk around with like actual security and a fucking vest wherever she goes.
Part of this gang.
August 12th of 2018, my nephew, he had attended a barbecue. He was just following what he always did. Whenever there was a barbecue, he showed up, took his rub. He thought it was the best rub, so hey, get it out there, right? He took it, and that was the last time. That was the last day that we seen him, was August 11th. There was a robbery call that had went into the East LA Sheriff's Department, where an individual had said that they had their $12 watch stolen. They gave a description of an individual, 30 to 40 years old, over 6 feet tall. It fit nothing of Anthony's description, wearing a completely different color shirt than my nephew had on. Two deputies from the East LA Sheriff's Department were, servicing the area at the time, and they saw my nephew walking down one of the fire paths on his way home, and they, targeted him. My nephew was punched in his head multiple times, punched in his ribs by these deputies, before falling to his knees, where he was shot at 16 times.
It was just like bam, 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 like continual shots.
One man shot and killed by Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputies. Investigators say the young man did have a gun on him, but they're not sure if he was a part of the robbery.
Anthony was not known to carry a gun on him. He slept in a room with my mom, which is his grandma. He slept directly across from my 7-year-old niece she was 7 years old at the time. Anthony was not known to carry a gun. You know, he was not known to carry weapons. He was.
You've never seen him with a gun?
No, never.
If you get in a shooting, that's a definite brownie point.
And according to these deputies, to justify those shootings, they plant weapons on the people they stop.
There's been multiple occasions where they say, hey, we got a guy that has a gun and he's running from us. In reality, that person never had a gun. And they would say, oh, it was a phantom gun. It was something that really wasn't there.
So you have personally witnessed that?
Yes.
And we started reading the DA report and matching them with, other things that we found on our own, which includes the autopsy report. We found out through forensics that the gun that they're saying my nephew had on him had absolutely no DNA on it. None of my nephew's DNA. And I find it strange because these deputies are saying that my nephew had.
Damn, how the fuck did that happen? I wonder. I'm sure that it wasn't planted or anything like that. I'm sure it was.
Had the gun in his hand and he was like an imminent threat to them. But if he was holding a gun in his hand, there would have been fingerprints on the gun.
Immediately after I released the first part of the series, I began receiving death threats. I regularly receive threatening messages on my social media. I receive phone calls from people threatening my life. My loved ones have received these messages as well. The sheriff of Los Angeles County has instructed anyone that I reported on to personally sue me. And when I attempted to attend a press conference featuring the sheriff's department, I was detained.
Why?
I think the sheriff's department has decided to target me since I released this series.
We started just finding shit, and everything we would find out about Anthony or about the sheriff's department, we would come out and talk, and the more we would come out and talk, the cops would pass by the house and they would park on the corner of our street, which they still do to this time. They would park in the corner of our house and they would sit in our car and they would eat their lunch. And there's a corner store from where our family residence is, so the kids will walk to the store, and they can't even walk to the store because they see the sheriff's department right there, and because they know what they did to Anthony. And these are kids under the age of 15.
Holy shit. Are you fucking serious?
Deputy Art Gonzalez is a documented hero, a former Marine who became a deputy, rewarded by the LA County Sheriff's Department with the Medal of Valor in 2018 for saving the life of a 4-year-old boy.
The time is 10:59 and we are on the record.
Okay. Now he's sounding the alarm of a group of 15 officers inside the Compton station with matching tattoos.
Chad, he's not a fucking hero because he was a Marine. That doesn't automatically qualify for heroism. The heroism comes from fucking speaking out against something like this. Okay, come on, you gotta fucking give it to someone when they're actually fucking whistleblowing on something that literally puts your life completely in jeopardy. Your life is in jeopardy. And your family's lives are in jeopardy.
Tattoos, allegedly known as the executioners.
I now call them a gang because that's what gangs do. They beat up other people.
Deputy Gonzalez, he's afraid for his safety right now.
He also reports that graffiti appeared at the station entrance.
Art is a rat, and that was placed at the keypad.
By the way, that shit 1000% is what people say when there's like just this attitude, the fraternity, the boys in the blue, like the thin blue line. You just can't break that code of conduct.
Pad to get into the parking lot. So that's the most visible place in the entire station.
His lawyer says he's now on leave from the department and in fear for his life.
In addition to having to hire security guards to go with me when I do my job, I've had to start wearing a bulletproof vest. Many of these death threats are credible, and I've been told by people inside the department that I should be careful. So I invested in this. This is a bulletproof vest. This guy comes with me very often.
Why do you keep doing it?
I continue to report on this story because no one else really is. And seeing the closure, I suppose, that I'm able to bring to families, oftentimes they had suspected for years that their loved one had been killed by a deputy gang member. And I can come along and confirm that. And I've also seen my reporting make a very real difference in some of the ongoing cases. Just recently, the Democratic Party of Los Angeles County passed a resolution asking for the sheriff to resign.
And now that, everything's came out, like there's a complete, turn, and like I can't tell you how it feels to like see the tide turn. It's fucking groundbreaking, and it's like it shows you the progress that's being made. It just makes you want to keep pushing more and more, because when we were fighting back then, like that push now it's come even further, and it's just like it encourages you.
The Sheriff Alex Villanueva, the lead gang member of LA County, he's a bandito himself.
This is 10-3,000 boys. Deputy Mark Romero is one of them, and now today I believe he's a homicide sheriff, but he's a 3,000 boy underneath.
We're out here spreading the word.
Thanks, Jordan, for the 5 tier 1 gift.
Everyone's saying it. Google LASD gangs. Everyone should be tagging their neighborhood with Google LASD gangs.
Google LASD gangs. Fuck the banditos. Fuck Sheriff Villanueva. Fuck LASD as an organization.
By the way, when you're done Googling 40% cops, Google Los Angeles Sheriff Department gangs. Okay, LASD gangs.
We know about your gangs. We're telling our people to Google LASD gangs, and we're coming for your asses.
And then there's another woman, Cerise, who has been putting together a series about the gangs in the Sheriff's Department. So I'm going to take a look at all of this as these investigations are going on.
We have video proof, we have pictures, we've taken them to the Sheriff's Department, we've called the CLC meetings, we've done what we had to do, and nothing's gotten done.
It's unacceptable. We will send a clear message to the LA County Sheriff's Department that you clean your house, you get your house in order, or we will surely help you do that. You have executioners, you have gangs in your own house.
Keep going out there and just keep fighting and keep exposing them for what they are and what they're doing, because their reign of terror isn't going to stop unless we put a stop to it. So we're not going away anytime soon, we're here to stay.
You look good for an 85-year-old Korean war veteran. Thank you. It's kind of weird because like the only way that you can deal with that is by like using the FBI, you know what I mean? Like the only people that can like accurately and adequately investigate this would be the Department of Justice and the FBI. My mom only watched CNN, got debated into watching it for at least an hour, so please be on your best behavior. I've been spamming this for 30 minutes just to get a clip to show my mom that you read chat. Feels bad, man. Aw. I mean, I do read chat, yes. I don't know if I was on my best behavior, though. I'm sorry. But hi to your mom. Did these gangs form due to the BLM movement, or they've always existed? No, dude. They predate the BLM movement. What the hell? Why would you need to build a gang within the original gang, which is the police, just for the BLM movement, dude? That's crazy. Anyway. So. That was really good. That was really well done. Congratulations to the Gravel Institute for, you know, making another great video. Does anyone have that clip of Law and Order SUV when Olivia says she has the largest gang in the city? What is Law and Order SUV? Oh, there's a new climate change report from the IPCC. In my opinion, San needs to step up and support smaller leftist Twitch streamers. Us? Okay, I'll get to it. It's at Knock LA, by the way, for the record. If you want to know where that coverage is, it is at Knock-LA, like the original coverage. But if you Google LASD gangs, it'll come up. It's like the top. It's like the top result. Oh, Special Victims Unit, SVU. Got it. You talk about OnlyFans, they fucked over sex workers real bad. I did yesterday. Law and Order Sports Utility Vehicle. 16-minute video on climate change. Let's see how much is dedicated to factory farming and meat eating. Oh. Here we go. Bow Bow is back with a fucking fiery take.
This episode is brought to you by One Day U. Get access to hundreds of fascinating classes from the country's top professors when you sign up for One Day U at the link below.
A dire warning and a stark reality.
The UN calls it code red for humanity.
It is unequivocal that human activities are responsible for climate change.
And that is according to a devastating report by the UN's Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, which warns that many human-caused effects are now irreversible. The extremes we're now experiencing, fires, floods, droughts, and storms, will only intensify.
Experts agree that without big reductions in global carbon dioxide emissions, the world cannot win the fight against climate change.
In early August 2021, the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, or IPCC, released their latest findings in what can only be considered the most dire warning yet for the worsening climate crisis. We've known for decades that human activity is dramatically affecting the planet's temperature. There is no longer any debate on this front. Anyone who says otherwise is not engaging in good faith or is actively trying to muddy the waters. In this episode, we're going to take a look at this latest report and try to come to grips with just how serious the situation is. If you're watching this, I'm going to assume you acknowledge the accuracy of decades of established science, but I won't talk down to you if you think otherwise. I will do my best to explain the data, but please understand my goal is not to debunk anything. You can go elsewhere for that kind of coverage. It is long past time that we all get on the same page about the challenges we face, and the steps we need to take to mitigate the fallout. With that out of the way, let's start with some basic information. Based on years of research by scientists from every corner of the Earth, the planet is experiencing higher than normal temperatures, largely influenced by human activity. Specifically, the burning of fossil fuels and the accumulation of high levels of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere. These increased temperatures will cause a destructive feedback loop. Higher temperatures will melt more ice, which will release more greenhouse gases, which will further increase the temperature, and so on. As global average temperature...
Look at that. People are Googling LASD gangs. I mean, that makes sense, though, over the past, like... In Canada? Oh, what the fuck? Why are you looking at Canada, dude? What is this? Oh my fucking god, dude. Bro, are you serious? Are you serious? Biologist at Tucker, if ivermectin proven effective against COVID, it moots vaccine push. A lot of Mississippians are trying to treat COVID with cow deworming meds. The Department of Health says at least 70% of recent calls to poison control have been related to the ingestion of livestock or animal formulations of ivermectin purchased at livestock supply centers. You can't save these dudes from themselves, bro. They just want to... Bro, it's crazy. It's like, why? Why is it? Why are people who think that, like, there is some kind of fucking problem with the FDA or this vaccine so quick to trust random dumbasses who are like, just kidding. It's horse dewormer. Like, it's always, there's always someone that's shilling something else. We're the dumbest fucking country, man. We are literally the dumbest fucking country. So dumb we forget the top of the hour ad break sometimes. But not here. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And unlike the ivermectin, there is a foolproof method to avoid seeing those ads. That foolproof method is called subscribing. You can either do it for $5, or if you don't have that, you can do it for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? Or you can use an ad block, or you can use a VPN. Twitch Prime is free. Here's the 1-minute ad now. Thank you, Archie Rowe. What? Dude, are these guys... But if I was... Dude, these guys are so insane. Oh my god.
I don't want to be in charge, but if I was, I want to get the Americans? Cool. Give me 9 guys. I'm going to walk through the streets, and I'm going to kill everyone I see, and I'm going to grab the Americans. It is not difficult. But we have these people who are in charge that are a disgrace. I'm amazed.
They're teaching CRT at the military, and that's why they won't let me do genocide. First of all, I'm sorry to say this, okay? And this is going to offend some of you. You would get your fucking shit pushed in, dog. 9 guys? Really? You're going to take on the fucking Taliban with 9 guys? Guess what? We tried to do that with 100,000 guys and it fucking didn't work. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you gonna do, bro? I love when fucking JSOC dipshits turn around. I don't even know if this guy's a fucking Navy SEAL or not, but I love when fucking dumbass Navy SEAls will be like, yeah, just give me 9 guys. They'll fucking, you know, extract all the 150 Americans that are still there, brother. It's like, no, dude. You know what you will do? You'll drop a fucking helicopter on the way to the Pakistani fucking West Point to go kill Osama bin Laden in his fucking sleep at his compound where not a single person fires back. I think there's one person that fired back. Sorry. That's what you'll do. Okay? You'll drop a fucking Black Hawk in the process, too. That's what you'll do. Oh, wait. This is the guy that follows me. Is that him?
That there hasn't been at least 30 general.
Is this the Nelk Boys guy? He follows me, doesn't he? Okay, in light of recent developments, I don't feel as secure about my situation, so I'm going to go ahead and take back everything I said. That's fucking the guy who killed, or not killed, the real guy who killed Osama bin Laden. The real guy who killed Osama bin Laden is not him. The real guy who killed Osama bin Laden is still in operation. This is the guy who lied about killing Osama bin Laden when he just walked up, left his fucking post. Okay, he was supposed to be sweeping the second floor, left his post only to run upstairs, horny as fuck, to just canoe Osama bin Laden by shooting him in the fucking head and making it impossible to ID him. So, yeah, no, he didn't actually kill Osama. Time to move again? Yeah, I know, dude.
Generals and admirals that haven't resigned or been fired today. But we won't, because we have a commander-in-chief that was put there through whatever happened at 4.
Dude, the commander-in-chief sent you to go fucking, you know, kill Osama so you could write a fucking book and make money and then have all of your earnings go back to the fucking Navy, actually, because you lied about it and you revealed a bunch of shit, and there was a conflict of interest because you were literally selling your everyday load in the book that you were shilling out. Like, that very same fucking commander-in-chief was Obabe. Like, what do you mean? You should be a little bit more thankful to the imperialist Democrats.
4 in the morning on election night. This is not...
He's gonna drop a Black Hawk chopper on your $2.5 million mansion. You always backtrack on your positions and move the goalposts? Oh, absolutely. Especially when I'm facing a dude who's, like, clearly not all there. This guy straight up said, the other day, he straight up said, you know, we would, like, totally fucking, you know, me and a couple guys like me, we could take over America like the Taliban. Navy SEALs only do this when they're very hungry and lonely. They will try to form a small military unit so they can strangle army guys to death and then take their watches. I implore Robert J. O'Neill's owners to feed him and possibly get another SEAL for him to live with. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, his name is Mick Huya. That's all you need to know about that, to be honest. Here's a video of him getting a truck and lying to a shamed rapper, buying the guy who killed Osama bin Laden's truck.
Warning, Steve is...
Wait, hold on. What is this, Nelk Boy?
It doesn't hit as hard the second time. No, this is the intro to my video. Say thank you guys. No. Thank you guys so much for the support. Stop it!
This dude is like one of the worst formations, okay? This fucking blob. He's like new Vitaly, you know what I'm saying? I just like, I can't stand him. Anyway, Mick Huya's buying a truck. That's really fucked up, dude. I can't believe he would buy a truck or even sell a truck. We should cancel him, I think. I don't really care about that video. Let's go back to the IPCC climate change.
Temperature rises, we will see an increase in erratic and violent weather conditions, such as hurricanes, droughts, and their byproducts like flooding, wildfires, and the spread of disease. Obviously, these are all harmful to life, both human and non-human, and should be mitigated if at all possible. The general consensus is pretty clear. We are already experiencing and will continue to experience climate-related fallout, and if left unaddressed, it will only get worse as time goes on. Something I've mentioned in a previous episode is that everyone should care about the changing climate, regardless of what we think is causing it. Even if you think humans have nothing to do with it, acting to mitigate the consequences is in everyone's best interest. Think of it like this. If you're out for a walk and someone is driving straight at you, and you're clearly going to be run over, what would you do? You'd do everything in your power to avoid being run over, right? Does it matter whether the driver is purposely trying to kill you or if his brakes were out? No, because the end result is undesirable either way. The things that led up to you having...
What kind of liberal nonsense is this? Huh? No, you just fucking gun it, baby. You fucking kidding me? I mean, dude, like one of the fucking fathers of neoliberal thought unironically argued that like people should be able to drive cars that can fucking kill you. Like as long as they know that the car can kill you and they get to buy the car cheaper than like the average car in the marketplace, you should be able to do it. Like, so no, this is actually this is at the foundation of conservative thought. It's the famous Ford Pinto Milton Friedman take. Here, let's watch that really quick.
Just one more. This has to do with the Ford Pinto. I'm not sure if you're aware of the recent revelations that have come out about the production of that car. Ford produced it knowing full well that in any rear-end collision, the gas tank would blow up because they had failed to install a $13 plastic block in front of the gas tank. And Ford estimated in an internal memo that that would cost about 200 lives a year. And they estimated further that the cost of each life would be $200,000. They multiplied and they found that the cost of installing those blocks in each of the cars would be more than the cost of saving those 200 lives. And over the past 7 years, the car has been produced and over 1,000 lives have been lost. It seems to me that Ford did what would be the right thing according to your policy. And yet that seems to me to be very wrong.
Well, let me ask you, let's suppose it would have cost $1 billion per person. Should Ford have put them in nonetheless? You see, you're really only, you know that you're really only arguing about price. You're not arguing about principle. No, because you cannot. Nobody
fucking own, dude.
Nobody can take the principle. Nobody can accept the principle that an infinite value should be put on an individual life. Because in order to get the money involved, in order to get the...
Dude, he's so good. Oh my God, based. Human life is actually not infinitely valuable, so it's okay when people fucking die for the bottom line of the Ford Corporation because it's cheaper to fucking produce a car that blows up. Based!
Resources involved, it's not money. In order to get the resources, they have to come from somewhere. And you want the policy which maximizes the situation.
Wait, I'm surprised it's not doing the Ben Shapiro of like, what if the cost of human life was $1 gajillion? What if the cost of human life was $1 gorillion? Huh? What then? Got him. You cannot take away the principle.
Overall.
It's an insane take. Dude, if you look at anything you learn in an Econ 101 class from the framework of empathy and like valuing human life, not as a commodity, but rather as like something that holds intrinsic value, which humans normally do feel that way about other humans. Okay? The entire book is insane. Like every fucking book you read in econ is just absolutely psychotic. Okay? Zero people do that. Zero people actually look at it because that's not a part of the education. It's like you're supposed to look at it from the framework of like, this is the best system. There's no other way to look at it outside of the system. And also, it's right. And if you ever say that it's wrong, you're fucking wrong. Like you're, you know. The furthest you go is Keynes. And that's it. Is like Keynesian economics. That's the furthest like left you will go.
Cannot accept a situation that 1 million people should starve in order to provide one person with a car that is completely safe.
That's absolutely right.
Right, and therefore you're not arguing anything about principle. You're just arguing whether Ford used $200,000 was the right number or not.
No, I'm not arguing
Suppose
that
it were
at all.
$200 million.
No.
Oh, he did it! Oh my God, he did it! Oh my God, he literally did it. He did the Ben Shabibo meme.
If it were
Oh
$200
God.
million, what should Ford have done?
$200 million for what?
Suppose it would have cost $200 million per life saved. Should Ford still have spent that $200 million?
You mean per...
That's not the question.
That's not really the question.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Then Ford shouldn't make that car, you fucking dingus. What the fuck? Thank God there are government regulations that are put in place in an effort to stop psychopathic vampires like this dipshit from like having any say, except, sorry, obviously Milton Friedman is a well-respected thinker, so there is that.
Is a question.
Yes,
that's the principle of the question. That's the only principle involved. I don't know whether Ford came to the right answer or not. That's a question of whether these numbers are valid numbers for the relative costs of different things. You're not arguing about a...
To be fair, it's not the Ben Shapiro method. He came up with it. No, he didn't come up with like fucking, what is it, like reductio ad absurdum or something? Like he didn't come up with exaggeration, chat, in an argument. He's not the inventor of exaggerating in an effort to, you know, win an argument.
Principle, if you once agree with me, that if it had been $200 million, the cost per life saved would have been $200 million.
He should have just held frame and been like, yes. You know what I mean? Yes.
You would not argue. Look, let me go back for a moment.
Can I say something in response to that? If Ford had not been able to market those cars in the same kind of economic bracket because of the price of installing this one plastic block, that would be a different question. Maybe Ford could have considered redesigning the whole car so as to make it cheaper. But what we're talking about is balancing advantages and balancing principles.
And that's why
Just a minute. I'm a supporter of abortion. Therefore, I don't believe that every single human life is sacred. I believe that principles have to be balanced. And yet I don't see Ford spending $13 less on each car at the cost of 200 lives a year as being a principled position to take. And yet I think your logic requires it.
Suppose it had been one fewer life a year. So that the $13 per car...
Again, not the argument. Oh, okay, if it's just one life a year, even then it's not acceptable. How about that? He should just say it's not acceptable. It's not acceptable to knowingly put out a faulty piece of equipment because it's going to impact your bottom line. It's completely unacceptable. And by the way, this argument, for the record, is about government regulation. Like, this argument is about not recalling the Ford Pinto, okay? Which was killing 200 people a year that owned the car because of a $13 piece of plastic that they just did not put in there.
So that one life, instead of being 200 times, what's 200 times 200,000? It's 40 million. Suppose it had been one life a year, so it had cost $40 million. Would it?
He's like stretching it, dude. Look at that. He keeps stretching the argument. Even if he said yes, then they'd be like, okay, supposedly it's, you know, 2 lives, but then it's $100 million. God, we really fucking hype up the biggest dumbasses. The issue is not that people will pay less for a riskier car, but the issue is that Ford claimed that their car is as safe as others. I find it hilarious that both libertarians and non-libertarians have taken the same clip to glorify and expose Milton Friedman. Why is Friedman so popular? Because I don't even know where to begin, because there's a lot of fucking idiots on the planet, especially in America.
Would it then have been okay for Ford not to
You
have
can't
put in
predict that one life is going to be cost because of a physical defect in the car. This was a clear...
I know, but you're evading the question of principle.
Yeah. Well, we can't have a conversation. We just have to talk about the hypothetical instead of the very real example I gave you and what the necessary steps should be. If you have a principled stance on this, then you should be able to engage in the hypothetical. Oh my God, dude. Every fucking debate lord. This is precisely why I fucking hate debate lords. Okay? Because this person, Shaggy over here, doing a really good job, for the record. Like, doing a very good job holding frame, staying on topic. He's getting a little lost in the sauce because Milton, who is older than him and has probably done this many times over, is able to move the conversation around. But ultimately, like, this debate lord is doing everything that he can in an effort to not, like, actually answer the question.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that they knew before they put the car out that there was a mechanical defect in it.
You know, when you buy a car, you know that your chance of being killed in a Pinto is greater than your chance of being killed in a Mack truck.
No, I didn't. I didn't know that the gas tank would rupture.
Of course it is a question.
Well,
every one of us separately in this room could, at a cost, reduce his risk of dying tomorrow. You don't have to walk across the street. Of course. The question is he willing to pay for it? And the question here he should be raising, if he wants to raise a question of principle, the principle he should raise is whether Ford wasn't required to attach to this car the statement, we have made this car $13 cheaper, and therefore it is whatever the percent is, it is 1% more risky for you to buy it.
But why?
Now then he would be arguing a real question of principle.
Why should they do that? Doesn't that interfere with the free enterprise system that you're touting?
No.
Why not?
Because the consumer should be free to decide what risk he wants to bear.
Absolute psychopath. Like, this is the most psychopathic fucking take. Thank God. Thank fucking God there are, like, government regulations around what we have currently. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it were up to psychos like this, we would not have that. He's a Nobel Prize winner. Don't get me fucking started on this, dude. Please. Please don't get me started on fucking how insanely corrupt that entire institution is. He's explaining how Ford would gladly take that risk and pay the consequences. It's not that hard to understand. Yes, and then he's also saying that, like, you should be able to put out a faulty product as long as people that are buying that car know that the product is faulty and there's a higher risk of fucking dying. That's insane, dude. How can you not understand that? That is, like, completely psychotic. That's why there's need for regulation. If that, yeah, someone chatter just said, yeah, a great point. Yeah, why don't you fucking fly on the Boeing Max 8 or whatever the fuck it's called? Huh? Yeah, airplanes. As long as they correctly tell you that you know, you do have a 12% chance, higher chance of fucking dying in flight. Fuck it, dude. You know? Don't recall it. And if you fucking die, then hey, you actually knew the problems. You could improve how difficult it is. I mean, you could have greatly improved your chance of not dying by flying in a different plane.
If you want to pay $13 extra for that, you should be free to do it. If you don't want to pay $13,
wait.
Excuse me, we have to keep it to the audio over here.
So then the government does have the right to require information of corporations, is that right?
No, the government has a right to provide courts of law in which corporations that deliberately conceal material that is relevant can be sued for fraud and made to pay very heavy expenses. And that is a desirable part of...
Yeah, except when corporations have an endless amount of power as a consequence of fucking assholes like this and their libertarian principles, supposedly. Okay? They get to game the system. And also, they get to bake in the cost of, like, paying that dumbass fucking fee, ultimately, into not fixing the hardware. It's cheaper. Not totally related since Friedman was Chicago school and not Austrian, but this is probably my favorite econ meme ever. Steal manhole cover, sell the junkyard, buy drugs, wait for replacement, steal manhole cover, sell the junkyard, buy drugs, wait for replacement. I don't understand it. Like, I thought it would maybe, like, talk about how it's a poor person joke that you are too rich to understand. Why do American liberations like tyranny of private enterprise? You mean libertarians, not liberations. Only people without houses understand this meme. Yo, dude, this guy changed, bro. This guy literally fucking changed. He has a house now. He's so different. He's acting kind of different right now, bro. Doesn't even get this fucking Austrian economics meme, bro. What the fuck? Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, you fucking changed, bro. You fucking changed up. You fucking changed up. That's fucked up, dude. Hi, I'm late. I was at the beach. Can I get a recap? What did I miss today? Oh, nothing, dude. Don't worry. Absolutely nothing noteworthy happened in this community or this stream at all today. We're just memeing, you know? $8.20 is just a fucking cursed ass. It's a cursed ass fucking time for me, okay? Always.
Part of the market. Right, of course. What I'm trying to say to you is that these things are really a little bit more subtle and sophisticated.
Wait, what the fuck? California Superior Court judge finds Prop 22 unconstitutional? Oh my god. That's crazy. What the fuck? Yo, we got those goddamn activist judges called California, brother. Holy shit, that's massive. I mean, it's still going to get appealed. Thanks to this dipshit in the Chicago boys, my fucking country has to now change its constitution. Your average Chilean. Oh, true. I'm sorry about that. What do you mean, dude? Neoliberalism has been such a fucking wonderful thing for Chile. A Ghoul's Night Out, thank you for the 5, get the subs. It's so obvious to me that Americans perceive the word capitalism and socialism differently from Europe. Dude, Americans perceive a lot of things differently from the rest of the world, dude. They're incredibly dumb fucking hogs. Entire police force shut down because they all have COVID. Shut the fuck up. Damn, dude. Based COVID. COVID said ACAB. Every police officer in the Venice Police Department in Southern Illinois has tested positive for COVID-19. Is this real? What the fuck? How did you find this story? It's got one retweet from like Venice. Bro, I feel you. Iraq has been making its constitution since 2001. Yeah, it's like Venice. In where? What is it in fucking?
You are at first led to believe there are no. You can't get easy answers along this line, because your way of putting it really only doesn't really get at the fundamental principles involved. The real fundamental principle is that people individually should be free to decide how much they're willing to pay for reducing the chances of their death. Now, people mostly aren't willing to pay very much. I personally regard this as very, very illogical.
What? Dude. Just make people more logical with their purchase decisions so that they don't die is so fucking stupid when people are illogical, okay? God, I fucking hate econ people. Oh my god, they're so fucking dumb. They're so fucking incredibly dumb, dude. Why?
I have just one more. This has to do.
You don't get away with it anymore? This person says, never mind, Hassan's stream is boring. Okay, dude, you're fucking insane. Like, that's a person with like 3 followers with 1 like. I don't even know how you found that. It's yours. You did that. You tweeted that yourself.
Having to avoid a car shouldn't factor into your consideration of how to respond. The same is true of climate fallout. Regardless of whether you think climate change is entirely normal or dramatically worsened by human activity, the end result is apparent. We're seeing massive increases in violent weather, more frequent hurricanes, unseasonably hot weather, droughts, wildfires, floods, extended summers which allow the proliferation of disease-carrying insects, the death of crops as the region's climate begins to change. All of these things demand solutions, whether we humans are to blame or not. Why allow ourselves to be hit by a car if we can take steps to avoid it? There's no such thing as a partisan thermometer, and the fact that the Earth is warming is just that, a fact. We can squabble over causes, though we really shouldn't when 97% of climate scientists agree that the current predicament is caused overwhelmingly by human activity, or we can get to work on finding solutions to adapt to our changing climate. Okay, now that we've covered some of the basics, let's move on to the specifics of the new report. Before we look at the data, please keep in mind that while the situation is incredibly serious, we still have a small amount of time to act and stave off some of the worst effects of climate change. Becoming a doomer isn't going to solve anything. Take a sober look at the facts, then get involved to help. We'll talk a bit more about that later. Now, the report states, unequivocally, that the climate today is warmer than at any point in modern human history. The authors make it very clear that this rapid change is not natural, which should be obvious when looking at charts like these. That spike coincides exactly with the increase in greenhouse gas emissions by human activity. But just to be thorough, the report also includes their data which tracks the natural fluctuations in temperature. As you can see, the variation due to natural causes, for example the massive Krakatoa eruption, yields a barely noticeable 0.05 degrees Celsius bump at the most. Compared to human activity, the effects of which have been compounding since the Industrial Revolution and have yielded at least 1.2 degrees of warming. That may not sound too alarming. After all, what's the difference between, say, 70 and 72 degree days? It's important to keep in mind that weather is not the same thing as climate. If today it's 70 degrees outside and tomorrow is 71, that's barely noticeable. But if the average temperature of the entire planet is 1.2 degrees above normal, we're getting into very dangerous territory. The IPCC has urged world leaders to get their act together and try to keep climate warming below 1.5 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial levels. Any higher than that, and we're looking at apocalypse-level extinction events, extreme weather unlike anything we've ever seen, and entire regions becoming uninhabitable. To better understand these numbers, I recommend a previous IPCC report titled Global Warming of 1.5 degrees Celsius, which helps put in perspective the specific changes we can expect should we exceed that threshold. Now, the bad news is that we're likely too late to stop the runaway warming effect from exceeding 1.5 degrees. According to this latest report, if we stopped burning fossil fuels today, the increase would continue for another 20 to 30 years. The IPCC does offer two possible paths which could keep us below 2 degrees of warming. One hypothetical would require the world to cut its emissions in half by 2050 and become carbon neutral by 2075. Unlikely, but possible. The other, the only path that could possibly allow us to remain below 1.5 degrees of warming, would require us to get to net zero by 2050. In my opinion, that is simply not going to happen. The authors of the report share a similar sentiment, and they state that we're not on track for either of these least bad futures. They go so far as to say that capping warming at 2 degrees Celsius will be beyond reach without immediate, massive, and widespread reductions in emissions. Okay, we all understand that the higher the number, the worse the effects. But how bad are we talking, really? Is it just going to be warmer in the summer, or what? The crucial thing to understand about the warming process is that there are certain thresholds which represent what are called tipping points, after which there will be set in motion a disastrous chain of events which cannot be undone. One such tipping point would be the continued destruction of the Amazon rainforest. We've already lost 1/5 of the Amazon through climate change and human-caused deforestation. Scientists warn that losing another fifth will trigger a dieback loop, a point at which the forest would be beyond saving. As one of the world's largest carbon sinks, losing the Amazon would not only mean losing that carbon sink, it would also produce even more greenhouse gases as the forest dies. It's a similar story in the Arctic. The permafrost contains huge amounts of carbon and methane. As the climate warms, the permafrost melts, and these gases are released into the atmosphere. These potent warming agents trap more heat, which accelerates the melting, which releases more gases, and on in a rapidly accelerating feedback loop. Hopefully these examples make it more clear that it's not necessarily the 1.5 or 2 degrees of warming that's the problem, but rather the events that will be triggered if warming exceeds those levels. And it's not just increased temperature. The report makes it clear that hotter temperatures aren't the only consequence of a warming climate. We'll also see an increase in the frequency and severity of wildfires, droughts, flooding, ocean acidification, and extreme weather. In the past year alone, we've seen—
I don't think this video turns into, here's how you can get some hopium and not to be a doomer. I don't know if this changes, dude.
Seen truly apocalyptic scenes in countries around the world. In just the last few weeks, there's been massive flooding in Europe, China, and India. Toxic plumes of smoke covered Siberia, and wildfires have ripped through the US, Canada, Greece, and Turkey. We're already living in climate fallout, and these events will only become more frequent and more extreme as long as we fail to do something about it. The bottom line is that we must act. We must. Right now. Normal people around the world understand this. The poor, those who have contributed the least to emissions, are being disproportionately affected by the fallout. The roadblock is world leadership. In the United States, for example, the Biden administration has just requested an increase in oil drilling. despite the president paying lip service to establish science and asserting that we need to act. We do need to act, but that action will not come from the top. The system under which so many of us are forced to operate is dependent on the exploitation of both the working people and the planet. The fossil fuel industry is incredibly lucrative. The driving force behind capitalism is the profit motive, the pursuit of ever greater profits and ever lower expenses. This suicidal ideology will destroy our species, and countless other species which have played no part in the destruction of their homes. As long as the rich and powerful are allowed to continue writing the rules, nothing will change. The status quo suits them just fine. Those with means will not suffer the consequences of the changing climate. They'll simply move somewhere else and leave the rest of us to fend for ourselves. A system that is built on extraction, exploitation, and the accumulation of wealth in the hands of a tiny minority will never put the good of the species ahead of their profits. That would cause the capitalist machine to falter. Instead, the machine will continue to be greased with the blood of the innocent and powerless. The IPCC report is clear. Act now, or suffer irreversible damage to the only planet we have. This is it. This is our one home. Billionaire supervillains will never terraform Mars to even a fraction of the livability of Earth. If we blow this chance to ensure the continued survival of our species, it will be our own fault, and we will have wasted a precious chance to allow life to flourish in an otherwise barren solar system. So, what can we do about this? There's been a big push to get people to adopt paper straws, to go electric, to carpool, things like that. While that certainly does.
Elon Musk will save us, dude. He doesn't understand. And paper straws, too. You know what else will actually save us, though? And I don't know why he's not talking about this. If we yell at, like, a leftist guy for buying a house, I think that's probably the best kind of activism that you can do. So, obviously, you should just keep doing that instead.
Doesn't hurt, the whole personal responsibility argument was actually fabricated by the oil and gas industry to get people to forget who the real culprits are. And it's worked. So, in case you don't know, just 100 companies produce 71% of the world's carbon emissions. Decommissioning just the largest 6 cruise ships, not cruise lines, 6 individual ships, would be the equivalent of taking every car in Europe off the road. The US military produces more greenhouse gas emissions than entire countries.
Okay, well, guess what? Everybody said girl boss Elizabeth Warren was wrong when she wanted to do green military, and now you're gonna tell me that a cruiser and their fucking carbon footprint is bad? I mean, of course, we shouldn't stop the wars, don't get me wrong. Obviously, like, there's resources ripe for extraction overseas, you know? There's a population that we could functionally enslave. Like, don't be ridiculous. But what we should be doing is, you know, decarbonizing our military and our imperial endeavors. So, which is what Elizabeth Warren wanted to do. And you fucking sexists that hate Native Americans literally said no, because you wanted to vote for Bernie Sanders because you were sexist, and that's really fucked up.
The individual carbon footprint is insignificant compared to the capitalist machine. You could live 1,000 lifetimes and never come close to the environmental impact of a single cruise ship. That being said, the carbon footprint of someone living in the imperial core, countries referred to as the West, is dramatically higher than someone living in a developing country. We need to acknowledge the responsibility of those living a privileged lifestyle in the US and other industrialized nations.
Dude, this is such a disingenuous take. Those aircraft carriers run on nuclear power. Everybody knows famously that an aircraft carrier that's basically the size of a town exclusively runs on nuclear power and therefore no waste whatsoever. Like, I mean, totally, dude. It's literally like a walking town. It's a swimming city. Okay, not even a town. It's like a swimming city with a fuckload of jets on it and shit, and so many other, just so many other fucking wastes, but zero waste because it's nuclear energy. So thanks.
To lead the fight against the very system that enables their comfortable life. If the fossil fuel industry is not dismantled, and taking a wider view, if capitalism is allowed to survive, we will not. Our options are to either leave capitalism behind and adopt a more egalitarian, ecologically sound system.
Gets a mansion and wants to ignore homeowner carbon footprint responsibly. I actually saw this take by some of the fucking weirdos, dude, where it was like, I can't believe you're, you know, ignoring homeowner carbon footprint. Hey, dumbass, you recognize that you're saying like abolish housing, right? Because like currently do have like I'm in a home. Like you're basically saying abolish housing for Hassan only, so that you know, so that we can save the world. I made a joke about that, and yet you still were like, yeah, that's not enough. I think I'm gonna actually unironically say that this as a political position. My entire political posturing revolves around who I dislike, or worse, who my Twitch streamer dislikes. I have no other ideological convictions or no other moral convictions beyond this. So, of course, you know, I am going to change everything to fit a way that, like, shits on this one specific streamer.
System or die. That's it. In my opinion, that's a pretty easy choice. Now, how do we actually enforce that choice? We know those in power don't listen to voters. So how do we get them to actually do their jobs and enact the will of the people? First, we need to recognize the power that average people have over the economy. The capitalists run a very lean operation, which means any delay will cause a tremendous loss of profits. Remember when the ship got stuck in the Suez Canal? That blockage cost $400 million per hour, nearly $10 billion per day. Workers in the shipping, trucking, and railroad industries could grind the economy to a halt themselves. A general strike, that is, a countrywide labor action where workers from all industries refuse to work until demands are met, has historically proven an effective tool for change. Then there have been more forceful means of blocking oil and gas projects, such as the indigenous-led blockades of the Line 3 pipeline. Protesting outside the homes of useless politicians won't win them over, but at least it will make them suffer a bit. These people should not know a moment's peace until they fix the problems that they have enabled for decades. If you're not comfortable going out and protesting or striking, you can still help by supporting those who are. Donate to mutual aid funds, deliver food to those on strike, don't cross the picket lines, help educate other people about the severity of the problem. Every little bit of resistance helps. Climate change affects all of us. It doesn't care who we are or what we believe. If we want to ensure a livable future for our children and grandchildren, we need to solve this problem ourselves. There are so many more of us than those who refuse to act on our behalf. It doesn't have to be this way. We don't have to just wait for climate change to destroy us. There are concrete steps we can take to rewrite our future. But we need to start today. I spend a lot of time making these videos, and as you can probably imagine, it can.
Did you react to the quartering hit pieces yet? No, dude. Why would I do that? When the fuck have I ever reacted to a fucking quarter pounder hit piece, dude? I was banning a fuckload of you guys for even bringing that up. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Listen, when you fucking piss in your basement, it's over. Like, you are not a serious person. You're an unserious person. I will never take you seriously. You can fucking talk all you want. You can fucking, you know, draw as much clout goblin points as you possibly can out of me. I will not react to anything you do. Yes, this is Second Thought. For those of you who don't know, one of my favorite channels on YouTube. They're fucking awesome. Friend of the show. You know, once again, another horrible content creator who I steal from, who just fucking hates when I watch his YouTube videos. Just fucking hates it. You know, because that's what I do around these parts. House tour in the future? Why did you buy a house when the world is ending soon anyways? House tour in the future, Pepela? Fuck no, dude. Dude, that's a lot more likes than I usually see. Second thought start to take off. IPCC report is because Hassan bought a house. This is also true. All of this is true. Proud uploaded a new video. Man, I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Take a 7-day vacation from chatting. I'm a little excited that it, you know, my situation did not get to Fox News.
Musk introduced the world.
Which, you know, because last year or 2 years ago, 8/20 was when I got on Fox News. So that's good that it did not this week or this year. It still might. No, it's not. It's not. I don't think so. Heard you bought a house pretty fucked up, man. This is verbatim what Jimmy Tatro texted me last night. Like literally exactly this. Oh, Owen Schroyer is getting arrested on InfoWars. Let's take a look.
Deal, ladies and gentlemen. A couple hours ago, I was informed by my attorney that there is a warrant out for my arrest with allegations involving January 6th. And I will have to turn myself in.
Get absolutely fucked, dude. So what happens? Do they put him in like Quaker prison? Is that where he's going? Is he going to Amish prison?
Monday morning.
Jail for you.
There's a lot of questions. Some I have answers to, some I don't. I'm not going to be getting into more of this today on the air. And I plan on declaring innocence of these charges because I am. And so there's some other stuff going on too. But that.
How'd this motherfucker get all the way to DC in a buggy, dude? That's kind of impressive. They should look into that. That's crazy.
That's the deal.
Does he know he's talking into a microphone and that's technology?
And so I'm not gonna comment any further on this. I'm not gonna take any questions on this today. But again, I was informed by my lawyer that there's a warrant out for my arrest right now and that I have to turn myself in.
Yeah, future according to leftists is me going to jail just like Owen Schroyer for the crime of buying a house.
Monday morning.
I can't believe this guy's going to jail and I'm out here free, dude. That's fucked up. Who are the real criminals? Honestly, the government that has not arrested me so far for the crime of home ownership. I wonder if he's a renter, which probably implies that he is a socialist, or at least closer to leftist principles. Maybe he even donates to organizations. You know what I'm saying? Being a leftist means renting and also donating to charity. Chat, I know I was on Fox News. I'm saying like on, you know, not, first of all, nobody on Fox News, in the Fox News audience knows how to read. So this isn't a problem. Okay? Everybody knows your dad doesn't know how to read. He forgot how to read. He only watches Tucker Carlson. So I don't care about this shit. I care about fucking being on, what do you call it? I care about being on the fucking TV show where, you know, where all of the Fox News audience is. Tucker Carlson, according to RTBA, read the comments. I don't want to fucking read it, dude. Tucker Carlson's currently talking about how CRT is making toddlers racist. Good. Actually good. Good thing all the chuds left Cali. You should be safe. That's not even true.
So, that's just that. Probably shouldn't even be on air right now, but we're going to go ahead and do a broadcast anyway.
Thank you, Nash Equal, for the 10 gifted subs. I would suspect that Tucker Carlson tonight, RTBA, will be defending Owen Schroyer. Toddlers are racist. Bank of America's woke initiatives revealed. Can you stop sexting while you're working? No. And me sexting is actually me trying to figure out what the next segue is going to be for the ad break at the top of the hour. Okay? Because it is top of the fucking hour. And if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, you already know what to do, baby. All you need to do is subscribe. Okay? Ad break, more like sad break. You can subscribe for $5, or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime if you have an Amazon Prime account, or you can use an ad block or a VPN. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. And also, we're going to move on to a segment that I have neglected for far too fucking long, baby. And that segment is... Okay, buddy. I'm sure the memes are going to be very, very normal today. I'm sure that there won't be any psychotic memes today on Okay Buddy. And really dumb ones. So close to fucking 8:20.
I'm an incel myself, so do you know what an incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's like a community of people on the internet who can't get laid, and some of them go out and like kill people, like Elliot Roger. I'm not saying I'm cringing right now. I'll explain it later. The virgin is the incel, involuntarily celibate, who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture. And
Do you know what time it is?
would be considered a cub.
Do you know what time it is? It's time to continue exploiting socialism.
Holy shit, dude.
That's right. That's fucking right. Once again, famous exploiter of socialism. You know, looking at memes and shit. Thank you seriously for the 10 gifted subs.
This is a short ad break by Hassan Piker.
Thank you for namesake for the 10 gifted subs.
To Mall Brawl by order of Communist Turkey. Follow his Twitch streams at Mall Brawl.
It's cool. There's like 8 sinks, so.
I love crap.
Wait, what the heck? Bro, what?
This guy said you should spend some time with Ludwig. He had a good time with Pokey not long ago. I think you would enjoy hanging out with them. Oh, yeah. That would be cool. Ludwig just never hangs out with me, though.
What that? What is this?
I said I would clap the fucking shit out of Ben Shapiro's ass cheeks, dude.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment. 16. Just kidding.
Okay, bye.
Holy shit, dude. Thank you, Nash Equal, for the 10 gift subs. All right, please keep Rule 15 in mind while posting. Do not post. That's a lot of rules. Top 8 streamers in the world on Twitch. Official list. My opinion. Let's take a look. Top 5 Twitch streamers. I was gonna use a different song, but FBI called and I say it is the MZA and I go jail. Number 5, Pokemon. Invented famous game for children. Pretty sure that's Pokemon. You can make animals fight poggers. I'm trying to teach my dog. Number 4, Hassan Picker. He sometimes do okay buddy, Hassan. Fun fact, Hassan is dead of Jink from TYT, but I don't like him. Politics are cringe. XD. Top 3, Buddha. Cool face logo. Also cool religion from GTA. Number 2, Chair. Whoa, Hermie. Same as number 4, but doesn't talk. Very cool. Honorable mention. Jim Nona, Travis Scott. Chicken stream, you can give food. Very cute, but they poo. What? Elongating muskrat. Not this guy. Wait is over. Thank you, Comrade Lincoln, for the 10 gift subs. Number 1 streamer world is cool dude. What the fuck? I didn't know he was famous, but he was in the news last night. He now owns whole country. Not even XKC does that. I'm gonna go to his house and ask for a selfie. What do you think, guys? Comment your top 5 streamers in the comments below and smash that like button. I read all of them. Not even XKC on whole country. That was good. Shocking developments. POV, when you find out socialism doesn't mean poor. What? Real quote from Marx. Socialism was when Azan has no... What the fuck? No! Dude, why are you guys showing this to other people? There's impressionable youths here. I was trying to hide this very famous quote. Fuck, dude. Many people have not read the critique of the Gotha program, and that's precisely why they're unaware that this is a real fucking quote from Karl Marx. Like, people don't know about it. And now... No, dude. I'm fucking exposed. That's so fucked up, dude. That is so fucked up. Babe, it's 8:20. Wait, what is it? Rub your tummy until the cummy go wummy. If you're own your house, you become right wing. Oh, good one, dude. Babe, it's 8:20. Babe, it's 8:20. Time for your dick flattening. Yes, honey. I mean, I did. I got my dick flattened by the entirety of fucking Twitter, left Twitter. Leaked photo for the upcoming Prod Michael video. Socialism is when you live in tent city. White people sad. No! Fuck, dude. I got outed. Yes, I divorced my wife and bought the most expensive house. Big head, though. Very cool. Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool. House Papela. Azan before he bought his new house. The revolution is now, comrades. Follow me. We have nothing to lose but our chains. Azan after he bought his new house. Hello, I am Assman Pooper. Welcome back to my gajillion-dollar mansion. Today's Gucci, Rolex, and Lamborghini Hallstream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. I love capitalism and the Republican Party. Dude. Honestly, I now realize I should have just like turned on OK Buddy in the beginning of the fucking stream when everyone was like losing their minds. But did you buy the house in cash? No, dumbass. I don't have that kind of money, dude. What the fuck? Big brain merch idea. Eat Hassan. Do it. This is like actually the aesthetics of most people, apparently. Oh, shit. That was so good. I turned off OK Buddy, dude. Socialism is when eat Hassan, and the more you eat Hassan, the more socialism you are. Where were you on 8/21?
I was sitting at home watching stream.
What the fuck?
And then you said it.
Back when it happened, I wasn't a Hasanabi frog. I wasn't even a Twitch frog.
You never said happy birthday, Pago. Happy birthday, Pago. Fox News can't stop. Socialist commentator Hassan Piker faces backlash for buying $1,500 duck mini fridge. It's just flat out unethical to be profiting off of socialism, one user said. Oh no. Okay, this is house drama has officially gotten out of control. Congratulations to Hassan Piker on buying the new house. I know Anya would be proud of historic new house. I look forward to working alongside them to strengthen America's unions and ensure every streamer is treated with the dignity and respect they deserve. I can't believe Joe Biden said that. Where is Hassan allowed to live? Where Hassan is allowed to live to be a real socialist. Apartment, enriching landlord, no. House he just bought, causes homelessness, real picture. Cardboard box, homeless person could have used it, no. Death. Source, no! It says source, Karl Marx. Fuck, dude. Yet another example. It's so fucked up that you guys are exposing me this way. Just arrived at the Hasanabi mansion. Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. Oh no. Please don't kill me, or Marat, or my mom. Hassan is 10 heads tall, LMAO. Average adult human is 7.5 heads tall. Okay, that just means I'm tall. Taller than the average. Not that my head is small. Fuck you, dude. The real reason why Hassan is trending on Twitter, Hassan, people react to the news that content creator Hasanabi, who often provides political commentary during his streams, has still not played Minecraft with Dream. This is true. You think CIA will fund you when you organize a communist guerrilla revolution in West Hollywood? Yes. Azam preparing his new room. Gonna remove this weird thing holding the bed. Okay, dude. After many top of the hours. I will have a bed frame. At least. Might be too political prage. How to be perfect leftism. No spending money on anything. Participating in capitalism makes you hypocritical to be socialist because therefore and a bad. No income. Allowing yourself to be exploited by capitalism makes socialism looks weak. Doing well in capitalism, you must be exploiting somebody. And this is antithetical to socialism. No personal property. Socialism is when we share everything from food, toothbrushes, and even partners and spouses. Never be a have and always be a have-not. No living. Governments and corporations cannot perpetuate infinite potential growth without a population to exploit. Do not be another cog in the murder machine. They said, no fun. This is such a leftist meme, dude. Holy shit. The pursuit of happiness is a big classical liberal mantra. And is therefore bad. Fun also prevents us from collectively working to increase the standard of living for all. Have power / acquire the reality stone. Be a god. With the snap of your fingers, you should be able to create a full-blown revolution, draft and pass progressive or left-leaning legislation, and finally inaugurate leftist candidates. Understand different cuts of human meat. A true leftist must be an expert on cannibalism to properly eat the wealthy. Be extroverted, charismatic, or charming. You must be willing to lead the leftist movement or inspire the proletariat at any time or place. Introverts, soft-spoken, or submissive people have no purpose. Be an imperialist. Imperialism is when you spread your culture or beliefs to different cultures and locales. Thus, imperialism is inherent to advancing socialism. Wow, this took a very weird turn. Fuck you, Hasanabi. Do not try this at home.
As you probably already know, Hassan D. Piker, aka Hasanabi, Hassan the Hun, or just the guy with the incredibly small head, has decided to buy a house. And as we in the leftist community know, buying a house is tantamount to genocide. Imagine what else Hassan the hypocrite could have done with that money. Food for the hungry, shelter for the homeless, the student loans of several dozen people, my Futanari hentai collection. I used to be a big fan of Hassan, but he's gone too far this time. Hasanabi, this is an open message to suck my dick. And you know what else? I have my limited edition Hasanabi merch t-shirt here, and I'm gonna burn this son of a bitch. And while it burns, Hassan, I want you to think about the bullshit that you tried to pull today. You see this? You see this, you sick bastard? Is this what you wanted, you piece of shit? Fuck you!
Please stop. Please. What the fuck, dude? That's limited edition, dude. That's really good. That was a really good video. Holy shit. Drew another Hassan piece. Oh my god, this is fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit. How long will this joke run for? Oh, this must be your first time on OK Buddy Hassan, I guess. This joke will be the next 821 for probably 3 years. Half of these fucking jokes are jokes from 3 years ago. Okay? It's over. We're locked in perpetuity. This is now a part of the Hasanabi canon. People will forever mention how I betrayed the leftist movement, the IWW, the PSL, the Green Party, Dr. Jill Stein, who may or may not be an anti-vaxxer. Just fucking wait, dude. I see why they're upset. Hassan's house. Mine isn't house related. What is this? Let's see. Tonight on Hoscord, Azan malls over a gray name Afghanistan take. Chat copes about Donda album. And Austin posts talk instead of cussy and fucking dies. See? This will be remembered as the great betrayal. Like, this is when this is the turn. Like, this is the heel turn. Cover yourself in champagne.
Hello Chad and Azan. Today I have something very special to show you. I'll show you how to become a successful streamer in a few simple steps. Step 1. Grow a socialist community and start streaming on Twitch. Step 2. Talk about
9/11 on 8/20/2019.
This is so insane. America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
We're there to partner with them.
Now, the latest display, the Young Turks contributor, Hassan Piker, going on this vulgar rant. Here exclusively to respond to that vile creature is Texas Congressman Dan Crenshaw. Congressman.
I said that on this day 2 years ago.
From the incident and grow a solid community. Step 5. Buy a nice house in LA.
Champagne socialist incident.
The 820 champagne socialist incident? Oh, God. The worst part about all this is that very likely people are probably upset because they thought that this would be like cancellation. You know what I mean? Like, this would be cancel worthy, and because they have like a misunderstanding of like how leftism works or how like my community is, you know what I mean? So probably they're now going to be like, okay, well, I'm just going to fucking murder him then. You know what I mean? And that's something I'm legitimately worried about now, is that like, oh, well, I wasn't able to fucking get him canceled, so let's just go kill him, you know? I know I'm like talking about this in like a very, I'm doing a nonchalant. I used that correctly, but it is something that I'm legitimately fucking worried about. Because, like, people probably thought this would be, like, a great fucking time to just, like, oh, dude, it's over. Like, his fucking community will be, like, you know, very upset with him. He'll lose all of his fucking followers. Like, he'll lose everything. Extremely emotional when they are contradicted. Oh, yeah, no, I know. You gained a lot of followers, actually. Yeah, I mean, literally, fucking Senator Ed Markey memed about it, dude. That's it. Like, because it was so stupid. Because people are so fucking stupid. They literally thought that this would be like, this is what takes him down, dude. He bought a fucking house. Let's... Like, it's so fucking dumb. This is a pretty wild how every argument about whether given a leftist deserves criticism for buying very expensive thing invariably boils down to whether you liked them before. This is a fair point, but also who doesn't like Hassan? He seems pretty hard to dislike. There's a Hassan sub... Oh, yes. Yes. Ryan does not know, but yes, there is definitely a Hassan-hating subculture. It's a tiny community, but they're very active. The life of a gaming frog. Huge bonus meme in the comments. Uh-oh. What the fuck is this, dude?
I'm very hungry. Give me the politics. Give me the reacts.
Are the Minecrafters around this? No, fuck no. Minecrafters don't give a shit. No, it's like very, very random. Very random, like, lefties, and mostly just, like, weirdo fucking right-wingers. For the record, this, like, the grifter person is still going. Like, they are still fucking going. They're nonstop going at it. They're, like, debating motherfuckers in my mentions all the time.
Give me the gaming.
Sorry.
No, I don't want that. Give me gaming. No, I don't want that.
Yes, I did. I didn't talk about Pepe Le D initially signal boosting the docs thread that made this blow up like it did. No, I did not. It actually doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. I think they're like too busy being high on meth or something. I don't know. I don't give a shit. Dude, this video is gonna really upset my most important viewer, Lil Krish. Apparently, the house Hassan just bought was previously owned by a guy who used to throw magnificent parties there every Saturday just in the hopes that his first love would see them from her dock across the bay. It's so sad. Yeah. Yeah, true. Hassan, I made the ethically correct house for a socialist under capitalism. Please buy. Oh, dude, Tesla. Okay, Pog. I have not watched. Wait, check comments under the food video. I have not. Wait, bonus meme where? Huge bonus meme in the comments. You mess with the wrong juicer, XQCL memes. What? Hasanabi before weird. The date is August 14th. YouTube connoisseur wakes up to a surprise. Hassan is doing okay, buddy, again. This motherfucker is unstoppable now that he edits, dude.
OMG Hyperpogger, Hassan is doing okay, buddy. Hyperpogger, I hope he sees my meme.
Hasanabi, say sorry. We are your champ.
We are the champ.
Dude, this motherfucker should have never learned how to edit.
We are the champ.
Everything fell apart once YouTube connoisseur learned how to edit, dude. I saw Hassan react to your meme on Okibidi. He's right. It sucked. You should give up. Austinox, what the fuck, dude? That's fucked. What you said today was very mean. I was never sad when you said, oh, that's why. Please apologize to me by cash apping me. Dude.
I have always hated you. I will never play.
Wait, I actually responded to this. Now I see why. Now I see why he was like, oh, fuck, you weren't supposed to respond to this in the actual DMs.
The Switch games you sent me, you have no talent. You should stop trying to learn a new thing. You are a bad editor. Get over it. By the way, I burned the Lego set you sent me because I hate you.
Oh, Jesus Christ, YouTube connoisseur, you're such a fucking idiot.
For years Hassan has bullied me. He has said my memes were scuffed. He has said I was stupid, and he has refused to do a Lego stream. But today I take control. I did not want to take it this far, but fuck it. YTC face reveal.
Hello, it's me, YouTube connoisseur, Peepo Puggo. You messed with the wrong juicer. I have files and files on you. I could ruin your career with the push of a button. If you ever so not laugh at one of my memes again, I will upload the 821 files to the cloud, and then everyone will unsub. Puggo, tread carefully.
Okay, seriously, I may have made a few too many memes and their quality has not been amazing. I am learning. I have had a good amount of free time this summer and I have been having fun just trying to learn Premiere and a little After Effects. Nodders XQCL.
Also VIP YouTube connoisseur.
No. Absolutely not. Hasanabi gaming montage, 4 minutes, but it's a good post. There hasn't been much gaming lately. Oh my god, here we go. Gaming Frog's been missing out.
I've invited you to plenty of games and you don't fucking respond, Hassan.
You're right.
That's how it works.
You're right. It's my fault.
You're a gamer, okay? This is your time to prove yourself.
Dude, I am not a gamer, okay? I am so bad at gaming. Okay, we'll see. Yes, apparently I make all of my money by doing socialism or whatever the fuck it's... Or however you fucking would do that. I don't even know.
Give me your hand. Give me your other hand.
He's playing gaming so early. We're only 2 hours and 35 minutes in. whole thing.
My leg! My leg!
Cultivate a community of believers. RIP these games: Yakuza 0, Breath of the Wild, Master's Trials, Resident Evil 3, Zelda Skyward Sword, Bloodborne, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2. No! Undertale, Batman. Oh, Titanfall. That was... Yeah, you didn't even put The Witcher 3 in there, which I literally just started playing on my Switch instead on my own. Yes, I lost the fucking tutorial of Zelda. This was wonderful. Dude, gaming's gonna come back, don't worry. Me have to live, left this life, no nice home, no cussy. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Now this, brave French Canadian does something nobody expected. Oh no. Now Twitch, here's how a popular French Canadian broadcaster was able to restore glory. Restore his former esports glory. I'm hereby, in a recent tweet, popular Twitch streamer XQ Cow announced the revival of his Overwatch career under a new organization. That organization, the Taliban, did. The news did not reach everyone in a positive way. Many of his peers voiced both supporting. And that's not because I'm like good friends with fucking XQC, but literally because it's my fucking point of view. Okay? And I still will. If people are inappropriately fucking targeting him or some shit, I will defend him. The juice is loose. Go get it. Despite the incredible support from his peers, he received fair share of criticism. Popular Norwegian streamer Sebastian Forsen voiced his criticism by saying B.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahu Akbar.
Photograph obtained by Bloomberg. The French Canadian can be seen enjoying the desert sun with his esports teammates. Oh! Bro, this is so I'm fucking, that's crazy. This is literally, this is fucking incredible. I can't believe he actually joined the Taliban did. The Jews did. The Jews did. We are doing all glory to Jihad did. I'm gonna send this to him. Is he even live? Where the fuck has he been? Bro, ever since XQC joined the Taliban, his hours have been so weird. That's just weird, dude. This summarizes the stream very well. Gaming frogs, all 12 of them. LSF frogs, there is one and it's a little Krish. I didn't even do LSF today because LSF was just like all about fucking socialism with no house. It's Friday. He's at the mosque. Does my hair look better now, chat, by the way? Now that it's like actually long? Huh? Huh? Or is it still shit? And my fucking beard grew back too. Told you. Funny Minecraft Twitter thread? What? No, I'm not gonna read a Minecraft Twitter thread, dude. The E-Boy poof top is your best haircut of all time? Yeah, Prop 22 hasn't been officially overturned yet, but yes, it's on its way. So-called free thinkers, when Azan says, what's going on, everybody? I hope you're having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. Wow, how are you going to shit on this whole community like that, dude? Whoever wrote this article has zero credibility and didn't do their research. Particularly during the 2020 presidential election cycle, tumultuous aftermath. Often critical of both Democratic and Republican parties, Piker also streams video game play. Okay, I used to. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Disney Channel. I saw a Muslim boy walking down the street. And I said, Allahu Akbar, huh? Guess what? And I beat the shit out of that Muslim boy. Turns out he was sick. See, but it's okay. Because that's the kind of fervor that we had back then, okay? That's the kind of yee attitude that we had. Thank you. I'm Hassan Piker. This is the Disney Channel. Oh, this is... This was... I think that person was a fan. Lesbian Minecraft Twitter thread about... Shit Hassan had to say about lesbians and lesbian wiki because y'all seem to forget about that. First, acting very rude to a lesbian that asked him not to talk about it on stream because he and his chat were going to make fun of it. Saying he understands the problem while not being a lesbian, so speaking over lesbians. Second, saying male lesbians are not a thing that nobody believes that. We wish that was real, but sadly, there's people that still think male lesbians are a thing, and that's really a harmful thing. Again, speaking over lesbians. Third, saying he, him, lesbians don't exist. Pronouns don't equal gender. And finally, using the term lesbophobia while not being a lesbian. So he should have been... This is a meme, right? This is not like a real thing. Like someone is just memeing, right? Like, there's absolutely 0% chance this is real, right? Bro, stop going through Stan hate Twitter. No, they're just like joking about this, right? There's no shot. This has to be a joke. As a lesbian IRL and in my literal name, don't listen to this trash. And finally, using the term lesbophobia while not being a lesbian, so he should have used lesbiphobia instead because lesbo is a derogatory term. Wait, what?
Poopies peepees.
The Minecraft fans on Twitter care more about tagging negativity towards streamers than the actual lesbophobia law. I mean, I don't even know how that's fucking lesbophobic, dude. What the fuck? I'm reading a comment and I didn't even think that it's like... Oh, that's awesome. The lesbophobia is lesbophobic thing makes me want to cry. What the fuck? Also, this stream, he said, leave my man Tommy alone while referring to lesbians being upset about Tommy making lesbian jokes when he shouldn't do it. Overall, he thinks he can speak over any minority and laugh about shit with this chat. Yes. This is true. Wait, it is lesbophobia. So it's not even like is that the proper term? I don't even fucking know, but. As someone in the Minecraft community, that's probably a real threat, but most people don't agree with that take. The guy who wrote that essay said he was jealous about you buying a house. Part of me is just jealous, full stop. He can buy a house and can support his family, and I cannot. Oh, man, now I fucking feel bad. I probably should have read the fucking thing that he said then. Just kidding, motherfucker. Why would you text yourself an entire essay thinking that I'm going to fucking read it while I'm literally ripping into motherfuckers on the internet? Okay? What are you, crazy? Are you crazy, dude? Don't be crazy. Still feel bad that he blocked me, but still. I literally deleted the thread after. I was like, what am I doing? I'm like responding to a fucking random dude. Lesbian Minecraft account is pretty big. Look forward to some angry 14-year-olds. No, dude. Every time this shit happens, they're like, no. No. Remember when you interrupted me for 30 minutes telling me to join the hiking club? Lesbophobe? That's true. I did do this. The hiking club. I'm such an idiot, dude. It's like, what do lesbians like? Hiking? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. You know, do the thing that lesbians like. Oh, man. Hiking, Subarus, and houseplants? Are you a Republican now? Yes. Anyway, this is the anyways time. One of the chatters correctly called it. I'm really fucking tired. And I also forgot to eat today. Pepele DV was trying to cancel your comment meth head on LSF. Sorry, I should have specified. Accidental. Good luck. In the past, like, month, they tried to cancel me for saying Gusano. Not even directed towards Destiny or anything. Just in general. They tried to cancel me for buying a house, and now maybe this one will take. But part of the reason why I did not want to, they tried to cancel you for banning chatters. Oh, true. That was, I forgot. Dude, holy fuck. That is crazy. That was... Well, anyway, you know, thank you for all the extra subs I got from that cancellation. That was real nice. It'll be going to my house fund. Of course. So part of the reason why I did not look at all of the OK Buddies, because tomorrow is a holy day. But once again, I mentioned this before, but hold on one second. Let me just turn this on real quick. So tomorrow's a holy day, so I'm gonna fucking obviously, you know, I'm obviously gonna feature more OK Buddy tomorrow. I just wanted to say one more time that for a very long time, being on the internet, being a political commentator on the left, always felt like a very lonely experience. It always felt like there wasn't really that many people out there. This guy. While I'm trying to have a wonderful moment, you're trash. Look at this. I can't even have like a nice moment with my community, dude. It's like, fuck my dick. Anyway. But as I was saying, for a very long time, I felt like being an outspoken progressive person on the internet, being an outspoken leftist on the internet, it felt very lonely. And then there was also a very real fear that I had about people constantly fucking shitting on me and being like, and misconstruing my words or misunderstanding what I have to say. You're a legitimate bad person. Well, thanks. What a strange thing to do here, like right at this moment, like right as I'm leaving. Anyway, as I was saying, it felt fucking awful. It also, I felt, I was worried. I was worried that people were going to misconstrue what I had to say. I always had that like fear that, you know, I might lose my job. I always had that fear that like, you know, I'll get fucking actually canceled or whatever. And I realized that a lot of people are angry at the circumstances that they live in. And that's like, they're just lashing out because it's very difficult to dismantle the systems that bind them, that shackle them, that harm them. So they just lash out towards whatever they can, wherever they think that they can actually make any sort of like change, right? It makes them feel powerful. But now I realize, or at the very least, now I recognize that because of the community that I have here, that I absolutely love, that makes this not a job, but not a chore, but just a fun experience every day. I don't have that fear anymore. That's part of the reason why I can just like stare at the face of, you know, thousands and thousands of people just being like, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, and not have it impact me even remotely. And that is, you know, that is because of you guys. And just like the fucking house, that too, obviously. But it has certainly allowed me to have a more stoic approach to this sort of manufactured outrage that happens quite frequently. So, thank you. As always, I am eternally grateful, and I am an incredibly fortunate person, and I'm the luckiest person on the planet. Love you guys, and I will, of course, as always, see you tomorrow.
Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll debate view with soon. You wait, shabada, shabada, da 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 da. Hey, what can you say? Hey, the 3-minute ad is through, but he'll be nameless king soon. You wait, shabada. Oh shit, he already put. Oh wow. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll stop with that break soon. You wait. You wait.